Riverton swinging out wide once again, going sideline to sideline.
Now we're live on YouTube. Thank heavens. The scoreboard looks somewhat maintainable.
And then Herriman steals the ball there. And then the ball squeaks out again.
Somebody have Instagram we can use from...
He's going to be on double knock. He's going to go back to the first knock on, so it's going to be a scrum here for Riverton.
What do you need? I just need you to go to Rugby Nation's YouTube. After that,
There goes Herriman fans. There goes Riverton fans.
Riverton with the put in.
yeah, so I need this.
Strong push there by Herriman, but was hooked well by Riverton.
But other than this,
You see Laley with the strong running. Just to touch it down. And he does.
Does that make sense? Yeah.
The 8-man powering through the defensive line of Herriman and tapping it down.
No. It's 10. Yeah, they just barely scored. So you're gonna have to go in here.
Drives made by number
Again, and why we don't have two of these, I have no idea. Sean has a thing that literally plugs into the scoreboard. You don't even have to run any of this. Oh yeah, he's got the scoreboard. Just auto runs. Yeah. But he took it to California. Okay. Workable. So I actually don't think, first of all,
Why is it like
Great work there by Riverton. Great defensive stand here when Herriman was knocking at the door. Refused to break and were ultimately awarded with a penalty. Relieved that pressure. Did a great job at the breakdown. And, I mean, that's really where I feel like Riverton's been doing a great job over Herriman is that breakdown. Being very quick over the ball and methodical there. So, great work. Doing a little bit of a drop kick here for the conversion. Don't always see this. He's got the distance, not the angle. He's going to keep that score at 10-0 with about 5 minutes left in the half.
Silverwall's 10. Approach rather. The close of the first half.
I understand.
Here are the state championships this year.
I
Two
also know how many
30-minute
followers he
halves.
has on Instagram.
Two 30-minute
We're
halves.
going to get 10 to 20.
Excuse me, just getting word that it's about a 30-minute half, so we've got about 30 seconds left on the board. However, the match official has the official time.
people would way rather watch this than they will that?
Looks like
That's
the
goal is for them to come here, see it, and
referee had to have a few conversations with some players on the Riverton side. Didn't give the all clear to Herriman for that kick, so he's going to just bring it back to the spot. No harm, no foul.
You're gonna have to make it smaller.
High short kick. Received well there by number 7 for Riverton. Calling a forward pass there. So it's going to be a penalty awarded, or excuse me, a scrum awarded to Herriman.
It's a little better.
you want it down though, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because you have all the junk on the top. It's just kind of
Right.
So I would say bring it, because then they know exactly what's happening. They don't have to read through everything.
Herriman with the put in.
Yeah, as long as they can remotely see what the score. I think that's.
This looks horrible on YouTube.
Great line there for Herriman.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not horrible,
But it's not what we want.
but it's not great. But it's workable. So you guys understand this now, right?
More or less. Yeah.
Riverton steals the ball. Herriman not able to execute when it comes to keeping ball in hand. A nice little show and go there. That was number 10 for Riverton. Herriman digging for that ball, but Riverton able to secure that ruck. Riverton with numbers out wide.
It's just an outlandish.
A great defense there by Herriman to shut that down. But then as I say that, Riverton cutting through the middle and just says, I'll take it myself. Once again, number 14 for Riverton. Drayson Moliga shut one door, and Moliga will find another. Taps it down right underneath the goalposts.
What? That's last on my list. I spent way too much time trying to do that. Oh, and this Rugby Nation logo is being stupid again.
Just with formatting.
Yeah.
Is this stuff in there? I forget.
That's what I was thinking.
In there?
Dang, yeah. It's like I brought like a bag of chips and like 2 oranges and like this. And some homework to do.
Riverton here with
You're supposed
the
to
conversion.
have a hold of the camera, but oh gosh, this Rugby Nation logo is
Nice little chip over the crossbar. Takes our score to 17-0.
Silverwolves 17, Mustangs 0.
Sound like some of the
we can get it.
sound effects that were going on the field were playing as he was trying to kick it, but didn't matter for him. Able to slide it through. Herriman switching sides as to where they're going to be kicking this ball. They go back to the 2-time try scorer, Moliga.
Probably Sean signed into his personal email.
Give it to their big man, Isilele, keeping his legs churning.
Are we live on YouTube at all for this?
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah, after.
Herriman working really hard to contest these rucks right now, and doing so successfully. However, there is an advantage being played for Riverton. Ball on the ground. Riverton, I'm sure, just going to be happy to restart, regroup.
The formatting is like super.
Am I supposed to be able to hear him?
137K, like that's the that is what we want.
Yeah, but is there a way to not? Is there a way to go live to Instagram horizontally?
You're going to go back to the advantage here for Riverton. So
More comfortable. Yeah, because it's needs like you take
not rolling away was the call, maybe.
literally, like, nobody broadcasts the vertical.
Silverwolves.
Do a tap and go.
And so filming the cameras, except for like someone. that's like-
Fortunately, it's going to be a knock on here, so it's going to be a Herriman scrum.
What are they doing? Oh, to go horizontal. Yeah, that'd be way better. Because then we can actually get logos and have a comfortable.
Somebody Google that. How to get it?
He's looking it up.
How to get it flipped? I prefer that.
Is it laid out?
I tried that. Look, just like broadcast.
Scrum time. Here we go, your team.
At least there's people on this.
Mustangs out there in the scrum.
Herriman with the put in. Running a dummy line there. Sucking in the defense. Farmer finding some space, trying to put on the Jets. But great tackle there by Tanner Tolbert.
Just barely got live, first of all. So replay.
Are you talking from that or from like his actual?
Number 2 for Herriman taking it up, finding a little bit of space there. Talon ready.
Do we do it from run?
Replay full speed.
Yeah, so it's.
Lincoln Egbert putting on the fend.
So that's, I don't know how that's gonna. I don't know how that's gonna take it.
Number 10 for Herriman trying to find a little bit of a gap. There's Jordan Hamilton with the carry. Referee didn't like what he saw.
Right. I don't. It like won't. So filters, replay.
I believe there were 2 penalties in play, so I think he's allowing him to
So
choose Oh, excuse me. Nope, just having a conversation with Riverton.
There's nothing.
Maybe a little chatty extracurricular activity. Didn't love it. So, awarded a penalty to Herriman.
Can you hear him?
In the filters.
So at least 3
Number 2, Talon ready with a head full of steam. Advantage being played for Herriman. Lely here stopping that run, but Herriman able to squeak it out on an offload. Farmer trying to find some space, but they go back to the advantage being played.
Replay full speed. Filters.
Herriman inching closer. Securing their ruck. Herriman very patient here, just trying to get a few meters at a time, using their forwards, putting pressure, getting Riverton to suck in their defense and potentially swing it out wide here. There's a very big numbers advantage with space. Okay, if they make a move quickly now, should be able to punch it in.
So I just uncheck local file or no?
All right. They take it in one more time. They're 13. Spencer Galliard. Herriman with some space. Broken tackle, and he taps it down for the try. Number 10, Jordan Hamilton. Finding that gap, breaking a half gap, and breaking that tackle. Putting Herriman on the board.
Jordan Hamilton for the Mustangs with the try. And the Mustangs are on the board. Here in the first half, our opening match of the 2023 Utah State Rugby Championships. Good to have you along with us.
It's 17 on the outside.
Attempting the kick for
Here with the conversion.
number 10, Jordan Hamilton.
A little difficult on the angle here. Winds died down. The game started off and it was rainy, but it's definitely cleared up. Sky hasn't cleared up, but winds have cleared up. Not as much rain, if any.
Everything else.
Luckily, because no one likes standing in the rain. Playing in the rain's fun, but
But I don't think it has anything else, does it?
low driving kick.
It seems like it's
Keeps that score at 17-5, and that takes us to halftime. So thank you so much for joining me for this first half. We will see you soon for the second.
From Herriman, 5. Closing out the first half.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of this Riverton-Herriman matchup. Riverton up 17-5. About 40 seconds left before we start, but got a feeling the referee might start it a little early because both teams are ready. Had a great first half, really great defensive stands on both teams. Really, it's just been Riverton executing a little bit better on the breakdown, as well as finding that space out wide and continuing that play. But however, Herriman really, ended the half with some momentum with a nice little try, and I think they're going to try to continue that here, and obviously they'll try to continue that here in the second half. So Riverton here to restart with the kick. Nice high, short kick. Received well. Herriman coming in here with a lot of momentum. Like I said, number 19 looks like to be a sub for Herriman. Trying to set the standard for this second half. Crew Mayoros. Advantage for Herriman. It's going to be an illegal tackle, I believe, called on Riverton. Failure to wrap. That's going to be their second or third call, so we're going to look to see if the cards start coming out. Perfect. Riverton does need to be aware of that. Herriman doing a great job kicking for touch here. I mean, Herriman's really setting that tone for this the second half, excuse me. Second time in a row I've made that mistake in about 30 seconds. So second half momentum is at an all-time high here for Herriman. Herriman with the line out. Going for the maul here. Riverton contesting well, stalling that maul. Herriman needs to have that maul move forward, and they squeak it out. Some numbers out wide. Great numbers advantage if played well. Finding another gap here is Herriman. I don't think I saw a number on him. They're going to be calling it held up. So it's going to be a scrum here for Riverton.
Did you get it? Well, I went in to reprogram this. So I gotta choose this first.
Excuse me, goal line drop. Riverton with the goal line drop there. Yep, received well there by Herriman. Herriman knocking at the door, but we've seen this in the first half where they're so close, but Riverton very stout in their defense. But Herriman really finding a lot of space, but aren't able to make that last pass. And Riverton pushing Herriman back. Great tackle there by number 7 for Riverton. It was Tyler Hall. And the counter rug by Isilele for Riverton, causing the ball to come out, but Herriman with the heads-up play to jump on it quick. Talon taking it up, but was stuffed by Isilele. Number 13 for Herriman taking it up, Spencer Galliard.
Can you not look from Lula?
Should be able to.
Riverton has Herriman fairly bunched up, but there we go. They see the space and they're spreading it out wide, giving it to their back line here.
just looked it up, and you just have to like double.
Herriman slowing things down a little bit, trying to get their shape.
For making it horizontal. It just says double click on the string.
Herriman being called for not rolling away. Riverton doing a great job at the breakdown. Excuse me. I mean, that's really been killing Herriman recently, especially on this attack of theirs. Every time they have an attacking opportunity, it gets stifled because Riverton's very quick on the ball. Great job there by Herriman, tackling him into touch. However, I don't, as you'd love to keep possession of the ball, but Riverton's been under a little bit of pressure in their own half. It's okay that they've been taken into touch. Relieve a little bit more of that pressure, but great job by Herriman to get that ball back.
My concern. Yeah, because that's assuming our team
Herriman going for the front jump, doesn't connect with it. Riverton steals it with a great fend once again. I believe that's number 3. We've seen him throw that fend out before. And just like that, the field is flipped, and Riverton's on the attack after once again stopping Herriman. Once again, that same play just doesn't connect, and Riverton continues to steal that from the line out.
Tell me this makes sense. It wouldn't make sense.
Advantage or a penalty being called offsides on Herriman, and Riverton with the quick tap for the try. Wow. Great job there by Riverton, and it really all started with that breakdown, that poach or that penalty that was called for not releasing the ball. And, Riverton was just constant. And then, unfortunately, because of Herriman's mistakes in that line out, it helped Riverton get so close to that try line, they were able to finally punch it in. So, breakdown and penalties are what's really, stifling this Herriman attack and this momentum. Subs are coming in here for Herriman. Get some fresh legs in. We call them the finishers, or the Doom Squad, as the local university calls them. A great job there for the conversion. It is good. So adds an additional 2.
Silver Wolves from Riverton 24. Mustangs of Herriman 5.
Takes our score to 24-5. For Riverton.
What is it?
The deep kick here.
Utah State Rugby Championships instead of I'm live on Lily TV.
Is the part of the match where, unfortunately, you have to start being aggressive with the ball. And Herriman trying to do that by contesting the rucks. And then number 1 for Riverton throwing up some flair. Jackson McKay, or Mackey, either one, great work. Love seeing those big guys getting putting on the burners. Herriman getting called for offsides, so penalty awarded to Riverton. Going for the tap and go here, going for a kick behind. I don't think his back line was ready for that. But great chase there by Riverton.
He's down on the field. He's right there.
Oh, yeah, he's right there.
Fortunately, a knock on there by Herriman, so it's going to be a scrum for Riverton.
Very least we've got a pretty steady stream of people on Instagram, so somebody's seeing it.
How many do we have on?
It's always changing, so it's pretty much anywhere from 8 to 15 or 16 at any time.
I need to get the Rugby Nation logo on there. but I'm gonna have to edit it.
When they need your help, you do make
I have
a
a
difference.
project for
Let's
you.
hear it.
Figure out how to fix this. I'm not getting an image.
Riverton here with the put in. Good push there by Herriman. Great job by the 9 to put some pressure onto Riverton, but Isilele picks it up and gives a one-handed chuck to the back line. Riverton on the front foot looking for some space, and they have it. Nice little skip pass, but wasn't able to connect. It went backwards, but Farmer here picks it up, but Riverton able to recover with a tackle, but fortunately lost possession of the ball there.
Now that that is comfortably like running-ish, you know what I mean?
Yep. Wait, which one goes to this?
Whatever one it says.
Herriman smartly relieves some pressure, maybe not the kick that he was looking for, but just a couple of meters relieved. They're giving possession back over to Riverton with their lethal attack.
Team 2 will take on Mountain Ridge Blaze. That's a 10:30 start here at Zions Bank Stadium in Game 2 of the 2023 State Rugby Championships.
Riverton with the line out here. Aiden Schellenberger with the throw in. Great little trick play there by Riverton. And a lot of space out wide for Riverton if they're able to manipulate the defensive line of Herriman. Unfortunately, not the best pass and slowed it down just a little bit. But the footwork here by, I believe, Moliga was able to get a few extra meters there. But Herriman called for not rolling away, so Riverton going to do a tap and go. And unfortunately wasn't able to make that connection for the pass, but Herriman finding a little bit of a gap here. Riverton, and they touch it down for a try. Couldn't get a number on that one. But Riverton just very quick on the attack, not allowing Herriman any chance of setup, really. Even when the ball was, on the ground, Herriman was not expecting that. I believe that's number 12 for Riverton. Tanner Tolbert punching it in.
Yeah, but if you're gonna sit with
glasses, those purple numbers on a purple stripe make it hard for me to see. So, any parents want to know which kid scored? That's
Yeah, I gotta go pee before I get this drone in the air, otherwise the drone's coming down.
Contributions to the matches today, for sure. And Mitch is here too. Mitch is over here in the booth with us. You know it's going to be a party today. You and Mitch, man, that's the dynamic duo right here at Zions Bank Stadium.
Riverton, both just mixing me up. At the distance, not the angle. Going to keep that score at 29-5 for Riverton. Very impressed with what Riverton's put together so far.
It's 29-5 here in the opening match.
Boy, I don't even care.
Your Silver Bulls up 29-5 over the Mustangs.
Herriman very slow to get back to the line to kick here.
I was going on random play, and here comes the Sun by the Beatles. Jeez, right on cue. For you, Q.
It's a deep kick. Received well by the try scorer, Tanner Tolbert. Breaking a few tackles with that momentum and that confidence.
Still trying to fix your replay.
Riverton just going through the phases right now. Giving it to their forwards.
So,
They're 9 directing traffic. And Riverton finding another gap here. Putting on the step is number 10, Mason Chandler. Another bump and run here by their number 1. I believe that is Jackson Mackey or McKay. Riverton has a lot of confidence right now, and you can tell in their running, just hitting those gaps with confidence and with speed. Malogi, great tackle to Tolbert. Riverton called for not releasing the ball there, so Herriman awarded a penalty. They're going to kick for touch here. So we have a line out here for Herriman. It's an injury for Herriman, making a little bit of a sub here. Good throw in there by Herriman. And great running by number 19 for Herriman, finding a little bit of a gap. That's Crew. Then Herriman trying to make something happen with a kick, but Riverton sniffs it out, quickly recovers. And E.C. Laley with a lot of space, giving it to their number 1 once again. And the forwards with a little bit of connection. And then Malogi cutting through the defensive line once again. That's a hat trick at least for, Malogi, for Moliga. I had gotten it right until about 2 minutes ago. So Moliga with the hat trick, slicing and dicing through the defense. Laley with the conversion, add an extra 2 points to his scorecard with the drop kick. Puts our score to 36-5 with about 8 minutes left in this game to go. Right after this game, we continue on with the action with Mountain Ridge Blaze High School girls versus the Majestics. It's going to be a great matchup. I hope you join us throughout the whole day. We're going to be having games until fairly late into the evening, so it's an action-packed day of great high school rugby. Herriman with the restart, taken well by Riverton, and Riverton just continuing to put pressure on. Line breaks, offloads, just not stopping. Unfortunately, not able to connect on that there, so it's going to be a knock-on for Riverton, so it's going to be a scrum for Herriman. Herriman playing for pride at this point, trying to get some of their subs some action as well. Great line line there by number 18 for Herriman. And it looks like a penalty being called on Herriman, so Riverton going the other way. Isilele once again. But stolen here by Herriman. Herriman trying to go the other way, but tackled into touch. This is Tanner Tolbert tackling number 17, Kenneth Easton. Oh, excuse me, number 17 for Herriman, Braxton Pearson. Looks like it was overthrown, but Riverton able to come up with it. Riverton just trying to really wear out this clock at this point, but then finding a lot of space on the outside. Putting on the Jets, cutting it back in, making sure he stays inbounds. Great job by Riverton, just making sure. I mean, at this point, you want to just keep control of the ball, keep possession, not trying anything fancy. Just possession is the name of the game here, and just wearing out that clock. I mean, Riverton with another line break. When it's there, you have to take it. You can't not. So Riverton really putting on the Jets, and they tap it down for another try. I mean, you see your prop all the way on the edge. You can't not give it to him. So great job there by Jackson McKay with the offload to, I believe, their 15. Riker Christensen. I could be wrong with who scored that, but great team try there. Swing it out into space. Adding on an extra 5.
We believe the try was made by number 19, Caleb.
Excuse me, 19 with the try, Caleb Reyes. Great work with the assist from the prop. Ukulele just having fun with it at this point. Wasn't able to get a good contact off the tee. Maybe just the drop kick, but keeps our score to 41-5.
Coming on at 10:30, the Majestics in 2 take on the Mountain Ridge Blaze. And a 12-3 music by request from Mitch.
Herriman here with the restart. Time ticking down, about 3 minutes left. But the time on your screen and the time on the clock on the field isn't the official time. The official time is held by, what do you like to call it? The official. So he's got that time on his own watch. So it could be more. Well, it'll definitely be more than what's on that clock if there's any additional time that he needs to add for injury, stoppage, etc. Riverton here with the throw-in. Giving it to their front man, no jumping. Riverton finding some more space once again. It's Tanner Tolbert. Maliga. Nice little offload. Needs his support. Tackled into touch. It's going to be a line out here for Herriman. Oh, excuse me. Advantage was being played, so it's going to go back to the point of the infraction. So it's going to be a penalty award to Riverton.
It's gonna be mostly Houston, right?
It's
It's mostly this and those.
Riverton going with the tap and go. Number 19, Reyes, tackled in touch.
Alright,
Okay, I gotta get some syrup this time. Here we go.
this is the way that Robbie did it, right?
Yeah,
Is this one of the computers that we used last week? Or is this a new computer? Is this one of the
Herriman with the line out.
So we had an issue with the replay on Jonas's computer, but this computer was working fine.
What is this the computer we're using on the other side?
Overthrown again, unfortunately, but recovered well there by Herriman.
Looks like they had one of the filters on as game replay, or like which was his like source record. Is that what this is? Is this a source record?
But are you doing the source or are you doing
It says
An advantage being played here for Herriman.
right? Okay.
so.
Advantage, going back to the advantage call. High tackle there for Riverton.
Was adding the source report, which seems like it's been our problem. So he came into like.
Going for touch, but not going to find
I
it.
think we need to like come into like whichever one is.
Number 1, the prop trying to haul it in. Wasn't able to, so knock on, but advantage being played here. Herriman knocking on the door now. Time expired. Show and go here. And we're going out wide. Another prop. Knocks the ball on.
Playing the advantage on that one.
Referee having a talking to the players. It's going to be that high tackle once again. He's literally going to force the guys to get together to have that conversation. Herriman awarded the penalty. And a kick for touch, and they find it.
And then 20-30%.
Give me a line out here for Herriman. They're trying to close out this game here. Gets to their back jumper. And Herriman awarded a penalty once again. Not rolling away on Riverton. Little tap and go by the big man trying to punch it in, but Herriman stout in their defense. And then Herriman given, or excuse me, Riverton given a yellow card, I believe, for another high tackle.
I'm not sure.
And Herriman punches it in for the try. All right, that takes our score to 41-10 with the conversion.
And to attempt the 2 points for the Mustangs, number 22, Carson Asher Coleman.
I've seen one like that. I don't know what it's called. But, mic, remote, power.
Sun's coming out opposite of how the game started.
Yeah, that's the. I don't know what.
It's nice to finish it up with the sun. Great connection there. So it takes our score to 41-12. Just got word that there's going to be a little bit more time because it's high school. I believe it's going to be 35-minute halves. So it's going to be about 5 more minutes left in this match.
Just as long as he's not under 10 knots.
And just make sure you're updating the score comment. Rob also mentioned when we click that replay capture button, it sometimes pops up on OBS.
Riverton here to restart.
Yeah, he just kind of talking about how he made that feature, but I don't really want to mess with that.
It's a line drive kick to the middle of the field.
We're so overexposed on that. I understand. But it looks great on here.
Yeah.
Herriman going through the phases.
You're getting is like really, really exposed, really bright.
Herriman finding Riverton sleeping, kicking it over their heads. Great favorable bounce there. Unfortunately,
But on the Instagram, you're not seeing. You're just
Riverton came up with it, but it's going to be a penalty on
yeah, we need to talk to him.
Riverton.
Because he's the one running. We can put the link, but we can also switch it up if he's cool with that.
So
Riverton able to recover that.
basically,
Going the other way.
using Lula goes live on both at the same time. Won't let you change settings afterwards. We should be using Restream. Restream basically lets you take it, go to YouTube as our main, and then basically restream to Instagram at the like
Herriman
that's when
stout in their defense. Ball's on the ground. Herriman, you know, will be coming for it. Riverton relieving some pressure with a relief kick. Taken well by Herriman with a lot of real estate to work with. He takes it inside, and he does. Breaks a tackle. Ref says play on. He touches it down for a try.
We're gonna have to work on Connor's Charlie's skills in
The
the air.
problem is I can't see the ball. If they kick it, I cannot see the ball at all.
Bird's bad at tracking.
It's going to take our score
Yeah,
to
where the ball's going.
17-41.
Okay, so
Maybe if the scoreboard changes. Well, no, I threw that number out, and I'm looking at the scoreboard, and I'm pretty sure it's 17-41. All right, I'm getting confirmation that it should be 17-41.
right here, you said.
Difficult angle here for number 22 for Herriman. He's got his routine in place. Let's see if he can slot it through to add an additional 2 points to the scoreboard. Had the distance, hooked it to the left a little bit. It's going to keep our score to 17-41 with time ticking down. Riverton here with the restart. Kind of quick to the line. You know, with the time ticking down, you'd think they just kind of take as much time as they can. But they're ready to just get the game moving. With a short little kick there, almost like a squib kick. Advantage being played for Herriman. Wasn't able to connect on that. Riverton scoops it up, but I believe we'll go back to the out advantage, and we are. Coming in from the side is the penalty on Riverton, so Herriman awarded this penalty. I believe they're going to kick for touch here. But you never know, and I was wrong. Did the little tap and go. Finding some space out wide. Wasn't able to connect on that pass. Stays in bounds. And that's going to be the game. Riverton 41, Herriman 17. Thank you so much for joining me today. My name is Coleman with Game On Live Studio. I'm going to be seeing you in the next 5-10 minutes for our next game, the Mountain Ridge Blaze High School Girls versus the Majestics. Thank you so much, and I will see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second match of the day. Your Majestics versus the Mountain Ridge women's high school team. Majestics here to start the match. Nice kick here. Unfortunately, wasn't received well there by the Majestics, so it's going, or excuse me, by Mountain Ridge. But it looks like they called it a backwards drop. So Mountain Ridge here on the front foot. Mountain Ridge moving through their forwards right now, taking to the far sidelines, but then quickly stolen here by the Majestics. And with a lot of space and numbers outside, they do take it in, so it's going to be great tackle there by number 11 for the Majestic, or for Mountain Ridge. It's stolen here. Mountain Ridge trying to take it to the outside. There's some space.
Hopefully we don't see another femur break.
And Mountain Ridge just moving through the phases, resetting their back line. But then stripped away. That's number 6. Mayna. I'm sorry if I butcher your last name. But then stolen once again by Mountain Ridge.
And then Tino just comes jumping off the scaffolding.
Mountain Ridge with a strong running here. Looking for their support, and they find it. Majestics putting a lot of pressure here on Mountain Ridge. Trying to control that back line of Mountain Ridge, not letting them get really any type of momentum. Once again, Majestics right in the face of Mountain Ridge. Mountain Ridge very bunched up on their offensive attack right now. Mountain Ridge putting a nice kick over the head of the Majestics, but unfortunately goes in the back of the try zone, so I believe it's going to be a goal line drop. Excuse me, no. It should be a kick to the... It should be going back to the point of the kick, I believe.
Who are these teams?
No, I stand corrected. I guess because it was... Yeah, don't really know the call there. I'm going to be honest. It's going to be a scrum here for the Majestics. Back against the wall. Nice little push there by Mountain Ridge. Majestics under a little bit of pressure right now. But penalty being called. Majestics going for the tap and go. Great tackle there by Mountain Ridge. Penalty awarded to Mountain Ridge. So Majestics, pressure still on. It's going to be a scrum here for Mountain Ridge.
What's his name? They're on 3. He's on 3 out there.
Mountain Ridge working through the hands, finding a lot of space. The cutback. Majestics want an obstruction call. Advantage being played for Mountain Ridge. Mountain Ridge favoring this close side. Trying to suck at the Majestics defense, but I'm going to be honest, Majestics are keeping a good shape here. Ball goes backwards, advantage still being played. It's going to go knock on. Looks like at the moment of the knock on, the advantage was gone. Unless I was mistaken, but it looked like the referee had his hand up, giving advantage to Mountain Ridge, but looks like it's going to be a knock-on called, so it's going to be a scrum here for the Majestics. Referee didn't love what he saw. Penalty for the Majestics, going for a quick tap. Didn't go 10 meters again, so they're going to get another 10. And I believe it's going to be a scrum for Mountain Ridge.
Trevor.
Series of unfortunate events here, but looks like Mountain Ridge coming with that scrum.
Trevor. Why did you bring FTV? You're a nice FTV for steak.
Mountain Ridge going to that weak side. No one was ready for that, so it's going to be a scrum for the Majestics now.
Wait, grab that. Did you plug in the one? Okay, dubs. Thanks. Yeah.
It might be worth just assuming you're going to score something.
Great hook there by the Majestics.
You didn't even drive?
Majestics had the space but weren't able to connect on that pass, so Mountain Ridge picking it up, and it's going the other way. Strong running there. Mountain Ridge breaking tackles, getting ever closer to the try line. It's number 7 for Mountain Ridge, Keel. But advantage being played for the Majestics. It looks like the Majestics got the ball back. Strong running there by number 24, Divine. This is a very back and forth defensive game so far. Each team trading blows. Majestics with a lot of space with a line break. With one man to beat. With a great saving tackle by Gabrielle Dunn. But the Majestics are still on the attack.
He says this is the most important part. So we came in with a source, and then to add a filter to the source. So that
Ball is out.
the right file.
The Majestics pick it back up.
And what he's using is what's called the directory watch media filter.
The Mountain Ridge steals the ball once again.
It's down here, the fact checkers.
Directory watch media filter.
Number 15 for the Majestics stripping the ball away.
I want to
Raven.
which ones are
Hernandez with the carry, but stolen once again by Mountain Ridge. Majestics trying to get that ball, but they need to get on their feet. The Majestics now, it's going the other way. Stolen once again, Mountain Ridge. This is a battle at center field here. And Mountain Ridge with some space out wide, if they can break a tackle. This has been very back and forth. Gabrielle with the clearing kick. A nice kick here if Mountain Ridge can get a good chase going. It is right there, ladies and gentlemen. A perfect kick if Mountain Ridge can get to it, and it looks like they do. The referee just trying to get there leisurely. We are at the edge of our seats, ladies and gentlemen, and the referee is walking to the try line. It looks like the Majestics got there first, so it's going to be a scrum for the Majestics.
No try. The call will bring it back out to about the 5-meter line. It's scrum time.
Big scrum here for both sides. Majestics, although they have possession, they are not in the clear quite yet. They do need a clearing kick of some sort to relieve the pressure. Any mistake could be costly. They do get that kick off. With a nice bounce. And a great chase there by the Majestics. Now Mountain Ridge trying to Majestics steal it. Mountain Ridge still trying to get into their defensive shape now.
They did that right, like at the end of that first game for just a second.
Where the screen went black? Yeah.
Ball's on the ground. Majestics trying to get something going. Mountain Ridge getting into the face of the Majestics. Little tap and go for the Majestics. She doesn't have any support, so Mountain Ridge has an opportunity here to grab it, but the support does get there. But Mountain Ridge called for a high tackle, so a penalty awarded to the Majestics. The referee pushing Mountain Ridge back an extra 10 meters, but they have an opportunity. They didn't really get an opportunity to get 10 meters back before attacking on that extra 10 meters. So, interesting call there. The Majestics with a line break. And Mountain Ridge tackling them into touch.
What did I press for?
That should never happen. Or you could have bumped. This is the back button.
No.
But that's hard to test.
It had to have been something on the screen.
Mountain Ridge Blaze.
SD card, SD card, SD card.
Mountain Ridge with the line out here. And it looks like Mountain Ridge called for I believe, a double pump. Can't pump fake the throw in and then throw it. So it's going to be a scrum here for the Majestics.
Because it looks horrible here.
Majestics working with some space. Weren't able to connect on that, but was able to quickly pick it up. It's going to be a knock on. It's going to be a scrum here for the Majestics. Or excuse me, for Mountain Ridge. I'm going to get it right. I'm going to have a perfect second half of Mountain Ridge and Majestics.
I gave it.
The Majestics hook it. I don't even think the scrum half knew that the Majestics, their hooker hooked it so quick. Majestics on the front foot here. Ball's on the ground. Mountain Ridge trying to pick it up, but the Majestics come out with it. Ball's on the ground once again. It's going to be a knock-on. She's sprinting down the sideline, even though the ref called it. She's going all the way. Touches it down in the try beneath the goalpost, but referee did call a knock-on, so it's going to be a scrum here for Mountain Ridge. It's always tough seeing moments like that. You've got your nice clean break. Everyone's cheering for you, but you don't know if they're cheering for you to stop or cheering for you to keep going since the, referee had called a knock on. So Mountain Ridge with the put in here.
Is this micro?
Yeah.
Great push there by Mountain Ridge. Mountain Ridge with a nice little backline move, but sniffed out well by the Majestics and a great counter ruck. Stolen here by number 9, Lizelle Stevens. Ball's on the ground. Majestics pick it back up, and they are knocking at the door. Mountain Ridge doing anything they can to stop the Majestics from scoring, but it was not enough. Majestics with the first points of the game. Great work. Add that 5 points to the board. Trying to see the number here. Just needs to turn around for me and I can give her a shout out. But going for a drop kick here for the conversion. It's a difficult angle. Unfortunately, was not able to connect, so it's going to put our score to 5-0. Still trying to get that number, but wait, number 2. I don't have a number 2 on my roster, so great job. Great job on that. Mountain Ridge with the restart. Low driving kick. Bounces off of the Majestic player and then kicked by a Mountain Ridge player, but then received it once again by Majestic. So all goes according to plan. Majestics called for not releasing the ball there, so penalty awarded to Mountain Ridge.
Holding on Majestics, it will be Blaze ball.
Line drive kick into touch. It's going to be a line out for Mountain Ridge. Mountain Ridge with the throw in here. Good jump. Taken well by number 1 for Mountain Ridge, Caitlin Pond. Called for not releasing. giving another, once again, he's not giving them an opportunity to get back 10 at all. I think this referee thinks that they need to be back 10 before the player taps it. Interesting call there. Interesting call. Ball goes out. I think advantage. Nope. All right, I apologize. I'm trying to interpret this referee's signaling. Mountain Ridge trying to get something going, finding a little bit of a gap here on the sideline with a nice little dish out to the 15. And continuing the offloads, but Majestic right there to stop. And they steal the ball. It's going the other way. Majestics with some space around the edge if they can make it.
And into touch.
We tackled it a touch, so it's going to be a line out here for Mountain Ridge. Interesting call. Ball goes out. Mountain Ridge with the throw in here.
I could have just messed it up as well.
Majestics steal that line out. Majestics slowing things down a little bit, finding some space with a kick, with a favorable bounce as well. Could be a penalty there. It's going to be a penalty, I believe. All good, though, as you see both players hugging it out. However, you've got to be playing the ball rather than the player, and when you shove the player trying to receive the ball there, it's going to be a penalty called. So Mountain Ridge with the tap and go, finding a little bit of space is number 1, Caitlin Pond once again. Rather than the player, and when you shove the player trying to receive the ball there, it's going to be a penalty called. So. Well, he's going with his double 10-meter call here.
Someone just needs to go talk to Matt about switching it to the lens. He's coming up right now. You want to talk about that?
Mountain Ridge going with their forwards. The score is 5-0 still, so Mountain Ridge is definitely still in this game and now knocking at the door with another penalty. If they were smart, they'd go for a quick tap and get an extra 10 meters right off the cuff with how this referee is making those calls. But instead they're just going straight up, number 7, churning those legs.
Do you guys have logos?
And it just becomes a amoeba mass of bodies as they get ever closer to the try line. And he calls a try for Mountain Ridge. I saw who came up with it, but I can't see the number quite yet.
first half, second half. And then this would be like down here.
Let's see if I can get a number call here.
Yeah, like, let's think different. Like, it's not like this, yeah, it's like, yeah, you think like we could like make it look like because the scoreboard now. Totally. That's what it looks like all the time. So if it looks really good.
Trying to see that number, but great work there by Mountain Ridge to continually apply pressure, use those penalties to their advantage. Get quick tap, get an extra 10 meters there. Strong running by both teams, really. But really, it was great work there. So another hard angle. If they make this kick, it puts them over the Majestics by 2, going off the tee. And I believe the try score was number 1, Caitlin Pond. Had the distance and the angle, just not necessarily the height. Keep that score at 5-5. Welcome back to the second half of this Mountain Ridge Majestics matchup. The score being 10-5 for the Majestics. Mountain Ridge here to restart the second half. So short, low kick. Doesn't get 10 meters, but I believe Majestics player touched it.
Good job, everybody.
We are live?
Yeah, we're
okay.
live.
Looks like they're going to call for it not going 10 meters, so.
It almost like it just went down.
Should be a scrum center.
Yes.
As the fourth official comes in to play here to set the record straight. Correction was made. So going to be scrum center here for the Majestics.
Like, why can't I grab here? You know what I mean?
Hey, Trev, I'll be on the sidelines. Let me know if you need
Okay, sounds good. I think we're good.
Hey, I think you're great, actually.
Yeah.
I think you guys are freaking fantastic.
Nice little split back line here by the Majestics. Matched up well by Mountain Ridge. Great tackle.
It's not getting better, you know?
Exactly. All about improvement.
Bro, like, we can always do better.
Penalty awarded to Mountain Ridge. Looking for a scrum awarded to Mountain Ridge.
It's all muscle memory. Like, it's literally
All
like,
these points, right?
it's almost like my fingers just know, like, where to move. Does that make sense?
I'm so
You're trying to
trying
shake out your seat back.
I'm actually really gassed up about this. So there's this pro rugby guy, his name's Dan Carter, who's one of the best I ever played for All Blacks. He's writing a book about winning right now. They won back-to-back rugby
Mountain Ridge
Cups.
with the put in.
He says everybody wants to win, and that's just a goal. It's not a purpose.
Ball on the ground. Majestics trying to put pressure on Mountain Ridge, and they do. Mountain Ridge backing up.
All the time. But if you just want to win, you're going to win in margins.
Yep.
Right?
Well, having a purpose is everything.
Yeah, so our purpose is to be the best ever. All the time. Okay. You got this, baby.
Mountain Ridge with not getting anywhere, so they opt to kick for some relief. It's a low drive kick and hits actually one of the Majestics players. They're able to recover.
Carter, you know how to drive a stick?
I know.
Yeah,
Not
right.
a nice.
Okay.
Penalty awarded to the Majestics.
Here. No, except Carter can't fly.
Looks like the referee
Nate.
has been
He can go film.
Oh, yeah.
reading, has been improving,
True, I could just send you.
and did not give them an extra 10 meters after the quick tap. Not give them an extra 10 meters after the quick tap,
Really not big.
and tackled into touch.
It could be the smallest SD card on the planet. I just need a full-size SD card.
Good job, Brian. Well done. Good job, Brian.
I just don't want to get it for format if you have $5 on that. That's all. I said I just don't want you to have to format.
It's gonna be a scrum here. Actually, they weren't kicked into, or they weren't tackled into touch. It's gonna be a scrum due to a knock on. Got caught looking at the roster. Didn't see what happened.
You have a card, Nancy?
Huh?
You have a card? I think Luke has one.
Majestics with the put in.
I hope that fixes it.
If that doesn't fix it, then
Ball squeaks out the Mountain Ridge side.
I don't think I can do anything after that.
Mountain Ridge looking for an offload. Majestics come up with it.
That's the weirdest.
It gives you readings on it,
Right,
right?
exactly.
And it's ready to go.
Majestics looking for their space on the outside, but great tackle there. Majestics looking for that space once again. It's 3-on-2, but unable to handle the ball, so it's going to be a knock on.
I'll probably just come by and grab it, or I'll send somebody else. I might send Carter Hansen to come grab it for me, if that's okay. Okay, alright, so we're at Zions Bank Stadium. So we're close. I'll text you when he's on his way.
Mountain Ridge with the put in.
I would be surprised if they had what? I would be surprised if they had it on the corner. Yeah.
Majestics steal it in the scrum.
They do have one. So
with a lot of real estate to work with. She takes it to the outside with a nice little offload, but wasn't able to connect. Able to scoop it up before it goes into touch. This is number 15, Raven Toki Mauigoa. Majestics with a nice little up and under, trying to recover it with a favorable bounce, but goes over her head, but is still able to be recovered by number 2 for the Majestics, with a lot of real estate to work with, breaking onto the outside. It's a foot race. Can they get there? And they do, tackling her into touch. It's going to be a line out for Mountain Ridge. A great try-saving tackle there. Mountain Ridge haven't escaped from a try quite yet. There's still that pressure of performance right within their own 22-meter line. You need near perfection here with the connection from the line out and the line out to the back line to clear out this ball. And a few subs, injuries. Some injuries that we're going to have to take care of here. So we will be with you here shortly. Referees called for their own time, so we're going to have them get checked on, and we will get back to you. Thank you so much for joining me. My name is Coleman from Game On Live Studio. Once this all gets resolved, we will be with you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like things were removed from off of the field onto the sideline. Still waiting for her to be checked a little bit. She had to be carried off by some staff. Not, an ambulance by any means, but, they did remove her from the field. So hopefully everything will be okay with her. We wish her the best of luck and a quick recovery. She did a great job today, and, safety is paramount. So any type of pain or anything like that, they want to get that resolved and taken care of. Back to the action here. Looks like it's going to be a scrum for Majestics. I believe there was a line out, and due to some mishandling there, it's going to be a scrum to Majestics.
So you like center it on the stroke underneath the stroke?
Majestics picking it right from the scrum here, finding a little bit of space, and she dots it down for the try. I believe it's their scrum half, number 9, Lizelle Stevens. with that one. Let me just double check on that number there. But if everything is according to position and number, that was their scrum half touching it down.
Looks so bad.
How does that go? Look at it on Instagram and see what it looks like.
Yeah, but Sean's just not gonna like how it looks on here.
Yeah, he's gonna start pissing and moaning about not having the logo on there.
What are we trying to figure out?
The logo. We gotta line it up for YouTube and Instagram.
The drop kick, difficult angle, had the distance and just off on that angle. So good try there. So it keeps our score to 15-5 for the Majestics. Mountain Ridge still very much in this game right now.
Well, that's the problem. We need I need USP-A to C him. Anybody? USP-A to C?
Mountain Ridge here to restart after the try from the Majestics.
Yes.
It's a low driving kick, received well by number 2.
We should have an SD card for you.
They're breaking that line.
What do we think, Tom?
Majestics on the front foot here, looking to extend their lead.
Yeah, it's 10, I think.
Majestics on the front.
I think it looks better down here. Personally.
Mountain Ridge just going through the phases, going through their hands. Has a number advantage if they can get that offload, and they do with the speedster on the edge. Hernandez breaking the line, doing well to stay in bounds.
That's only if we shrink this.
And unfortunately, a hit to the head, it looks like.
Yeah, if you put that on the other side, then it's gonna frame. But we're not gonna use it all right.
Going to call for a high tackle on Mountain Ridge. So Majestics are awarded a penalty.
So
That's number 6. Alelia
oh dear heavens.
Maina.
I hate that this is like
Another penalty awarded to the Majestics. Trying to go for a quick tap, maybe. No, it looks like just a nice little tap and go, but another injury on the field for the Majestics. So we're gonna have the trainer come out and take a look at her.
we need to figure
It's always that time of the game where, in any level, cramps start coming out.
you produce.
But hopefully, it's not too serious. We're just going to make sure that she's taken care of. So thank you for joining us today, Game On Live Studio. We will be back with you soon. We are back in the action. Looks like everything was okay there. So Mountain Ridge coming up with the ball here. Advantage being played. Mountain Ridge just moving forward with the ball, trying to make something happen for the Gay Beds. We still have about 15, 20 minutes left in this match. And Mountain Ridge here with a strong run, looking for an offload, but no one was there. It's going to be a knock-on called, so a scrum for Majestics. Majestics win that with a split back line. They go to the far side. It's going to be a line out here for the Majestics, or excuse me, for Mountain Ridge. Majestics steal the ball, though, so it's going to be a Majestics ball here on the attack, but unfortunately not able to hold on to it, so it's going to be a knock-on for the Majestics. So, on the Majestics, so it's going to be a scrum for Mountain Ridge. Mountain Ridge with the put in here. It's going to be a penalty awarded to Mountain Ridge. With a little quick tap, Majestics still trying to get back 10 meters, and they finally do, not before Mountain Ridge is extremely close. And looks like there's a counter ruck in play. Ball comes out, Majestics dive on it, but then so does Mountain Ridge. It is a mad scramble for the ball here, but Mountain Ridge does come up with it. Mountain Ridge called for holding onto the ball. So Majestics go with a tap and go. And a big counter ruck there by Mountain Ridge to steal that ball. Mountain Ridge willing to stay in it.
The issue is, and it would be easier if there's somebody out there, which we can coordinate, but like,
That is a beautiful angle.
the issue,
That is beautiful.
Mountain Ridge with a lot of space out wide in numbers. Fortunately not able to connect with it, so Majestics dive on it, but it's going to be a knock-on on Mountain Ridge. So scrum for the Majestics.
so I'm right
Oh, you're right above it. Good job. All right. Is there a way you can use AI on it? Like give you some limits on the grid? Like can you grid it out and give it
I
limits?
haven't used that. I think there is. I need to figure that out. Because I like it, like ideally, it just doesn't let me fly. Right?
Yeah.
Like in the,
Because we could do a lot with AI. There's so much drone AI software. Where we can say, well, there's this type of activity that's X% more than the other. Follow it.
yeah.
So then it will help you kind of.
Majestics here with the put in.
Get preferences.
Great push there by Mountain Ridge. Ball squeaks out the back end.
Perfect.
Mountain Ridge quick on the defense.
Drone cameras you can do for the
Hernandez breaking a tackle, getting to the outside, finding an offload, and she does.
That would be perfect for Instagram. People would
It's unfortunately a knock-on on the Majestics, soon to be a scrum for Mountain Ridge.
loving it.
It is nice communication, trying to just get like really quick feedback If people were watching, like, it kind of depends what you.
Mountain Ridge with the put in here.
Okay, take it. Yeah, make sure you're not on the ground right now. Because I'm not sure Carter I love the kid to test. But I don't think we actually tested the height. I'm going to actually do a AGL.
Mountain Ridge going to that weak side, hopefully trying to find a little bit of space. Nice little trick play there almost. Mountain Ridge getting ever closer to that try line. Unfortunately being called for not releasing the ball, so holding on to the ball. So penalty awarded to the Majestics, doing a little quick tap and swinging it out wide. Unfortunately not able to connect on it. Majestics still on the front foot. Hernandez with the speed, getting it around the end. Or excuse me, that's number 15, Raven Toki Mauigoa. Cutting it back inside. Just a couple defenders to beat that are on her, and the great try-saving tackle. Getting over the ball there is Mountain Ridge, but wasn't able to scoop it up. Just churning her legs. Majestics trying to make something happen. High tackle called. A couple players down once again, so the trainer is back out onto the field, giving a quick look at them and what their status is, hoping that everything's okay. So it's Game On Live Studio, and we will be back with you soon. Welcome back to the action. Majestics knocking on the door with a tap and go. Majestics knocking the door, but Mountain Ridge stout in their defense. It's important here for the Majestics to be as patient as possible as to not make any mistakes that would allow Mountain Ridge to capitalize on it. And Mountain Ridge committing a penalty, so penalty awarded to the Majestics. Trying to go for a little tap and go. Going to go head up. And instead they decide to swing it out wide, which there was a numbers advantage. Mountain Ridge needs to slide out to mark up the space and the players that are out wide, but Majestics instead just decide to go head up, and they punch it in for the try. trying to look for a number here. There she is jogging off after her
Mark
try.
up
Number
the
space and the players that are out wide, but
Saw 3 there.
Majestics instead just decided to go head up
21.
and they
I was
punch it in for the
absolutely
try. Number 21. Head out to Mark Seluini Toko, punching it in.
Majestics score
Sit there just for a second.
number 21.
Emerson, just sit there for a second.
Seluini Toko.
Majestics here with the conversion. Unfortunately, was not able to connect on it. Keeps our score 22-5 with about 10 minutes remaining in this game.
So Matt is loving the back and forth from north to south, which is good. Actually. I enjoy that as well. I also think it's pretty easy to consume content right here.
Mountain Ridge here to restart.
Still on me?
10 minutes remaining in this match. There are quite a few matches today. This is a Rugby Saturday. State finals here for a lot of teams. Next up, we have Bear River against South Davis. It's going to be a great matchup. I believe
That's like the sick.
Tier 3 teams, but both performing very, very well. So stick with us here after this match. We're going to be having matches going on all day today. It's going to be a great action-filled day of rugby. Majestics here on the restart, trying to get something happening, but unfortunately was knocked on the ball there. So it's going to be a scrum for Mountain Ridge.
Exactly. I'm fine with that.
On Mountain Ridge. Looks like the referee's going to be stopping the game here. I believe a player was giving a few signals, not necessarily signals to the sideline, but giving a few symptoms, if you will, of like maybe a head injury. We want to take that very, very seriously. We want to make sure we prevent any kind of concussion. So the referee noticed it. Some people on the sideline noticed it as well. Trainer's right there doing a few tests to make sure that she's all good to go. Okay, looks like she just did a quick test. Everything's looking good, and we are back in play.
My private.
Majestics Mountain Ridge with the put in.
It's all you. Yeah, can you not see it on Instagram?
Mountain Ridge with the put in.
Do it ball.
Mishandle there. Gonna maybe be a knock on. Indeed it is. It's going to be a scrum here for the Majestics. Number 10 here, Moana Fuahala with the put in. Great push here by Mountain Ridge. It's going to be a restart this scrum here. Been very impressed with Mountain Ridge and their push here in the scrum, but both teams' hooks have been very quick. I mean, we've seen it. The ball squeaks out very quickly, and sometimes the scrum half isn't even, expecting it. So Quick hook there. Scrum half, unfortunately, not able to reel that in, so it's going to be a knock on. Let's see if he gives the signal here. Yep, going to give the signal for a knock on, so it's going to be a Mountain Ridge put in. Referee confirming with his side. Let's see, the fourth match official, just ensuring that everything is squared away. Mountain Ridge here with the put in after a few discussions by the referees and the other officials. Ball squeaks out. Majestics all over the scrum half of Mountain Ridge. Penalty called on Mountain Ridge, so Majestics doing a little quick tap and swinging it out wide, trying to find some space. Mountain Ridge called for another penalty here, so the Majestics here doing a little tap and go. Going head up here. Nice smashing run there, but Mountain Ridge happy to make that tackle. Ball squeaks out. Mountain Ridge comes up with it. About 4 minutes remaining in this game. Mountain Ridge trying to just make something happen here. Ball comes out for Mountain Ridge. Majestics quick on the tackle.
You have to go all the way down onto like the field and then their left or right.
Majestics awarded with a scrum.
It's the boys blue tier 3, varsity boys blue tier 3. South Davis and Bear River coming up next.
Once again, as this game comes to a close, we're going to have an action-packed day full of rugby. I like to call it Rugby Saturday. You can call it State Championship Saturday, whatever you like. It's going to be an action-packed day. Next up, right after this game, we're going to have a South Davis versus Bear River, a Tier 3 game. Right as I say that, Majestics blistering down the sidelines, trying to get a nice little cap at the end of this game. Cap off this game with a try is what I was trying to say there.
Should I put it up since there's 3 minutes left in the game? Or should I wait
I
until
would wait.
closer?
I would wait. Well, except it's better to have it in between games. So.
Majestics awarded with a penalty here. With a tap and go. They have a lot of space here on this close side. Great tackle there by Mountain Ridge, number 7, flying in. But Majestics constant in their attack. Majestics powering forward.
He's literally a legend. Like, you can't get any more legendary than this guy right here.
Penalty awarded to the Majestics. Not rolling away. Called on Mountain Ridge. Number 10 for the Majestics. Pushing through Moana Fuahala. And with a numbers advantage on the outside, Majestics, with an extra pass, could have made that try. Instead, they're going straight head up with Mountain Ridge. Majestics picking and going, getting over that try line, but Mountain Ridge swarming to stop them. Mountain Ridge, Majestics swinging it out and dots it down for the try. Great job by the Majestics to maintain possession. Swing it out and stay as patient as they can for the try. Close to that try line, you see a lot of teams get try hungry and force something that isn't there and ultimately causing mistakes. And Majestics, right there, you see Majestics is very patient. Dots it down for the try. And swinging it out wide when they had that space, and were able to come away with some points. So keeps our score to 20, puts our score to 25-5 with the conversion to come. Game should be over after this unless there were some injuries, which there were. So we could be going off of the referee's time there. Did a drop kick, wasn't able to connect on that. And so I think we've got an extra 2-3 minutes left in this game.
And at the end of regular time, we are 25 Majestics, 5 for Mountain Ridge Blaze.
Mountain Ridge here with the restart. Referee calling for potential subs.
Run down with it? Is it 7%? So, no. Is what you're trying to tell me. Be very careful. Here we go.
Line drive kick down the middle of the field, received well by the Majestics. This little boot goes into touch, and with that is the game. Majestics win 25-5. Great job both sides. Congratulations to the Majestics, state champions. My name is Coleman. Thank you so much for joining me today with Game On Live Studio. Next up, we have South Davis versus Bear River. Should be a great matchup at the Blue Tier 3 level, so we will see you soon. Thank you so much. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Coleman with Game On Live Studios, welcoming you here today for the South Davis versus Bear River matchup. This is the blue Tier 3 team matchup. I was able to see both these teams play last Saturday, and they are impressive. Should be a good matchup here today with South Davis here to start. Nice high short kick, contestable by South Davis. Received well by Bear River. South Davis, great defensive shape. Bear River trying everything they can to break through right now. Moving to that short side of the field.
Don't zoom in and out too much if you can avoid it. Stay like mid-range.
Bear River slowing things down a little bit. Going to a pod a little wider out, but then here Bear River having numbers out wide. 3v1, great tackle there by South Davis. Bear River trying everything they can to get out of their half. Great little offload there. And Bear River with a line break and so a great offload. Off to the races is number 14, Liam Silui. And he gets past it into the try zone for an early try, a minute and 20 seconds into this matchup. Bear River is on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Great job there by Bear River. 14, Liam Silui, possession of the ball, and he gets past it into the try zone for an early try, a minute and 20 seconds into Liam Silui to punch it in with the Jets. Conversion here to follow. Bear River, about a minute 30 in, already scores their first try. Difficult angle here. See if he can slice it in. Has the angle. Unfortunately, not the distance, so puts that score at 5-0 for Bear River. South Davis here to restart.
Oh, I think it's switched.
Yeah,
You had to squeeze left.
yeah. Did you like that?
Yeah, that was good.
Bear River receives that well.
Here, I'll go back to you too.
Was that the one they just scored?
Yeah. Is this not working?
Great little offload. Bear River doing a great job continuing to play just a little bit with their nice little offloads, not risking too much. Number 1 for Bear River, Joshua Koch. Another gap found by number 10, Nolan McNulty. Advantage being played for Bear River. And great defense there by South Davis. But going back to the point of the infraction there. So penalty awarded to Bear River. Trying to go over to the forwards, but wasn't able to connect on that. So it's going to be a knock-on. Scrum awarded to South Davis.
He literally is the most legend kid ever.
Is that knock on?
All right, everybody.
Yeah.
When they go into scrum time, that's where they need your help. You become the 16th man on the field.
2. South Davis finding a lot of space out wide. Number 12 with a great line break. Morsby Taulautusa. Penalty awarded to South Davis. Not rolling away. Number 2 from Jaden DeCourcy caught. A kick for touch, and they find touch. Great kick there. There's going to be a line out here for South Davis. I'm going to look for maybe a maul here. See how that kind of goes for them. And if that works, I mean, I would stay fairly confident in that. So South Davis able to capitalize here on the mistake by Bear River. So we'll see how things work out. South Davis with a fake jump there. Going to their middle jumper with a lot of space out wide. South Davis with a great backline move. Slowing things down now. And Bear River steals that. Coming up with it. So great defensive stand there by Bear River. Now they're just looking to clear it out. Get a little bit more space for an easier kick. And strong running here by Jaden DeCourcy. Tackle's been made. Great counter ruck by number 13. Ball's on the ground. South Davis picking it up. The great little offload getting ever closer to the try line once again. There's a massive bodies close to the try line, but they squeak it out. They have a lot of space. Number 13 for South Davis looking for an offload, and he finds it, but wasn't able to connect as cleanly as he would have liked. Putting on a little bit of a step is number 12, going in for a try. Number 12, Moresby Taulautusa. Great work there, putting on the fancy footwork. Putting on a little bit of a step is number 12, going in for a try. Number 12, Moresby Taulautusa, but wasn't able to connect as.
Do you feel comfortable in this? You're watching it. I know you are. I had to figure this out.
To kick now, number 7, Ituini.
Yeah, so tries to read the card.
For the 2-point conversion.
South Davis here with the conversion. Difficult angle, but was able to bring it up back a little bit further to give a more favorable angle, it looks like.
Let's see if we can get it. Close it. Pop it open again. And as soon as we pop it open, throw the card in there. And see if we can
Yeah, a bit.
get it so it's not very close.
Yeah, I'll
But I don't know
move
what.
it up as you can say.
He's got the angle. Squeaks it in, bottom left corner, so it adds additional 2 to that score, keeping it 14-5 for South Davis. Bear River struck quick fast, but South Davis has responded well in kind with 2 tries to boot. So keeps that score to 14-5 with about 14 minutes into this game. Bear River here to restart. It's a high middle kick here, received well by South Davis, dished out to the 8-man with strong running, trying to break that line. Ball comes out. Bear River comes up with it. Bear River trying to find some sort of gap. Dishes it out to their number 1, Jeshua. Jeshua continuing to run. Keep those legs churning. Takes quite a few to bring him down. Nice little middle gap there by the 8-man Brandon Witt. And Bear River with some numbers and a nice little show and go there by number 12, Jeffrey Allen. Clean tackle. Could have been dangerous, but had control of the player there and let him down soft. South Davis very quick on the defensive line, getting into the face of Bear River very quickly to not allow them to get any type of momentum. And that is one of the risks of getting into the face early, leaving some gaps if other players don't get in there. So number 10 was able to expose that quite a bit. And here on the sideline once again was a nice little space there, but great saving tackle there by Isaiah Vanisi. But unfortunately, a penalty awarded to South Davis. South Davis kicks for touch and find it, so it's going to be a line out here for South Davis. Bear River having an opportunity to match numbers of South Davis, so they have to bring in a few extra players here.
This is why we want a third camera.
South Davis with a lot of moving parts when it comes to these line outs, lots of switches. Goes for the front jump. Safest option. And South Davis, nice line there. Immediately has an overlap. And it's off to the races here for South Davis. Putting on a little bit of a step is number 15, the fullback, Kelvin Malipie. He dots it down for a try. Great work there by the races here for South Davis. Putting on a little bit of a step is number 12, 15, the fullback, sucking in and making Kelvin Malipie sit down on that player and to stay true to their defensive shape. And in doing so, allowed a double match or a matchup of a 2v1 on that sideline, and the speed by Kelvin was able to punch it in. So didn't even need that support, but it was still there for him. So congratulations there. Great work and a great team try. Coast to coast. So with South Davis here with the conversion, number 7, Etuini Fuahala. I mean, he's been 100% today. Hopefully it didn't just give him the commentator's curse, but should be a nice little chip kick here for him.
Okay,
Hold on.
Yeah, what do you get a chance?
Yeah, in theory. Oh, this fixed the Zoom thing too.
okay, perfect. Okay.
So between games, do we want to switch that one to sideline then?
No.
No?
Oh, that one, the sideline, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We can do it. Yeah, what time are we looking at here?
We've got
Okay, so
May have given him the commentator's curse. My bad. So it keeps that score at 19-5.
the power for this. Where's the power for this? Is it down there?
South Davis.
South Davis 19 and Bear River 5.
Bear River here to restart.
Carter actually
I got it, dude.
This is the house of the UT Warriors. Join us for next quarter.
We're going to do it at half. So
Against the
all this stuff is very safe.
student available.
My apologies. Little technical difficulties there with the audio. Got to figure it out here. South Davis on the receiving end of that, and Artie again on another line break. Trying to get an offload there, but wasn't able to get it. So it's going to be a line out here for Bear River. Number 2 here for Bear River with the throw in, Jaden DeCourcy. South Davis steals that line out. And they're on the attack here already with an overlap. Looks like a forward pass is being called on the line judge, for the line judge. But they let it go. There's injury on the field, so Bear River injury. So we're going to pause this game. Game on Live Studio, and we will be back with you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A lot longer injury timeout than we needed or wanted, but we wanted to make sure every player was safe. We wish that player that was injured a quick recovery. He was taken out on with assistance on one of those little boards, but he looked not to be in too much pain, but we wish him a quick recovery. So back to the action. Bear River here with the line out, 19-5 for South Davis. Clean line out here for Bear River. We'll see what this long break really had as far as a impact on the momentum and really cramping, because sometimes in situations like this, cramping, your body gets warm, then it cools down, then all of a sudden it's got to get warm again. We might see a few more cramps earlier compared to later. Bear River coming out with a little bit of momentum here, but South Davis just very quick on their defense, stopping any type of line break possible. Bear River with a little bit of a line break, finding some gaps here. South Davis with counter ruck, but then Bear River quickly counter rucks right back. Advantage being played for Bear River. Bear River going with their hammers, their forwards.
You'll let you know if you lose your signal.
You'll have to dodge less people over there.
Yeah, you will have to dodge.
Advantage still in play.
Yeah, I'm gonna go far. I can't beat you.
Yeah, we'll tell you if it's clear.
We need to do that. Okay.
Advantage being called. Penalty awarded to Bear
Just
River.
Get over there, radio in when you're ready. Oh, I didn't play the timer.
We need this to sit.
Bear River kicking for touch and finds it. So going to be a line out here coming up.
We're just going to leave this plugged in right now. Then this. What's over that one extra controller?
Sucks.
You just go out. Huh? You just got out.
Line out, Bear River.
Oh, that's right. Usually it's an excuse.
Bear River with the line out. Number 2, Jaden DeCourcy
Working on it.
with the throw-in.
Oh, shoot.
Overthrown, but Bear River still comes up with it. Strong running here by the 8-man, Brandon Witt. The Bear River trying to recycle, going back to the flipping sides. Another injury there on the field. But South Davis comes away with it, but a penalty is being called on Bear River. And a quick tap by Jeshua. But unfortunately not able to quick tap it because there was an injury. So looks like another injury on the field, so we're going to be stopping once again. My name's Coleman with Game On Live Studio. Thank you so much for joining me. I will be back soon. And I am back, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit shorter of an injury timeout there, but everything was squared away. He is able to get off on his own accord. Looks like it's more of a shoulder injury, so wish him well and hope everything is okay. Bear River going through their subs probably a little bit earlier than they were hoping for, but let's see if they can continue that momentum that Bear River has right now. Bear River was awarded a penalty before this. They're going to give it to their number one, Jeshua, who is powering forward. Takes quite a few players to take him down. Gives them an opportunity to have numbers on the outside. Number 2, Jaden DeCourcy looking to get the ball here, and he does, inching ever closer to that try line. With a lot of space out wide, Bear River, if they dish it out to their back line, they could punch that in, but instead Jeshua takes it and touches it to the goalpost and dots it down for a try. Great job there by Bear River to keep it close, keep it tight, go with what is working, which is their forwards. Their forwards are very strong runners. They're continually churning their legs and getting 3-4 meters at a time, just enough for, to make an impact, and they did that there. So great work. Bear River here with the conversion. So nice little chip kick. Scores 19-10 right now. Looking to potentially get that to 19-12.
But yeah, I think it just transitioned whatever this was over, and it was just black.
Should be working.
And he slices the goalpost right down the middle. Puts our score to 19-12.
We've got your feet again. It looks like it's probably just a distance thing, so
South Davis here to restart.
possible to stay on this sideline.
High, short kick, easily contestable by South Davis, but Bear River allows it to bounce. There's going to be a line out here for Bear River.
Like when you're in a position you think is good, then let us know.
In our next match, Layton Christian Academy will take on the West.
I would say we can get pretty close, so
and
I'd
United.
rather get on the field and then it's just like as long as you're going, the teams don't really care, just as long as you're not in the way of the referees or anything.
They are opting to go for a scrum center.
Yeah, it may be different for each team too, to just catch the run.
So Bear River doing a great job right now trying to stay in this. I mean, 12-19 is a very manageable game. Half is coming to a close. If Bear River can put some extra points onto the board here, it can tie it up.
I'm basically running the show. So cocky. Okay, so also pause for a couple minutes.
The 8-man pick off of the back of the scrum here. South Davis sniffed it out very easily.
Yeah, but if we can get
A knock on, and so there's advantage being played for South Davis.
I'll get as close as we can.
Going back to the point of the penalty. It's a knock on, so it's going to be a scrum here for South Davis.
Are you on the field or behind the fence right now?
Knock on. Sets up scrum time.
I would say, like, I understand him not going to be in the bench, but, like, those teams are refined that can see where the gate is. They have to stay in there. As long as he's not in, like, the
During the
bench.
scrum,
Like, they have
let's
little
hear it.
sections for each team. As long as he's not in there, I think he's good. Because, like, I want him at midfield here so you can see into the scrum from the field. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wonder if they'd let him just be by the 10.
Great push there by Bear River, causing South Davis some issues when it comes to grabbing that ball from the scrum, but
Okay.
it's that extra little amount of pressure as you're backing out to try to grab the ball. So great work there by Bear River. South Davis, though, on the attack, giving a nice little dish there to their hooker. Nice little show and go here from number 4 for South Davis. Viliami.
Stanley, there's areas for each team.
South Davis on the front foot here. They're 15, hitting a gap and sucking in the defense of Bear River. And then cutting back in is number 15, Kelvin. South Davis awarded a penalty here for a high tackle. The kick for touch, a lefty, number 13, Takoa Bird. I said a lefty boot, putting it within 5 meters of of Bear River's try line. So we'll see if there is a scrum, or excuse me, a maul coming up here.
Oh, cool. Looks like he's on the field. Yeah, that's a good spot. Sideline thing.
It's like
We might just have you hold on there and we'll kick off.
And it looks like a maul, a fake maul, but it was sniffed out by Jeshua, able to tackle him almost into touch, but was able to offload it quicker. South Davis under a lot of pressure by the Bear River defense. Bear River defense swarming, trying to grab that ball, and they steal it. And South Davis steals it back, but unfortunately there was a knock on. So it's going to be a scrum for a scrum for Bear River.
Probably switch back to the other play actually gets going.
They may want to consider adding his camera as an audio source. So that we have that. At least when it's close. I don't know that we want all the time because there's lots of streams.
Well, like, I mean, even if we could, I mean,
Bear River put in.
having sideline cam be the mic would be.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
Scrum
yeah,
clap, so we're going to restart.
No, not Thomas Carter yet.
No, I think you're right. I think that would be good.
He's got my number.
That might be kind of taxing on the power, though. Or maybe you're saying like the camera audio.
It's easy. All you have to do is wait. Which one is it?
Two, yeah.
You can literally just hit on.
Okay, so it's the camera audio.
But what you can do is you can see this camera over here, so like you can turn it down and up. Just like you can level it and on. And even when they come
Bear River with the put in.
Turn it on when they're near in kind of thing.
Great scrum there by South Davis, but kick cleared out. Oh, unfortunate bounce.
Oh, I like that. Okay.
so you can turn AV on for 2, and then whenever you switch to his,
But Bear River trying to counter
you just want to make sure it's not.
South Davis trying to make something happen there. Giving this forward, number 6, Dace Bennett. Oh, excuse me, number 6 for South Davis, Isaiah Vanisi. But Bear River stealing that ball. Under a lot of pressure right now, trying to just get something going. Strong running there by number 7, Norman Morrill. His advantage being played and penalty called for a high tackle. Seen quite a few high tackles today in all the games that we've been in, so purpose of that call and really the great thing about rugby is they're always trying to provide opportunities for safety within the game, but not so much that it restricts the core, the core of that game of physicality, right? I think that that high tackle obviously is for player safety. They do a good job in trying to enforce that, in a way that doesn't hinder the game, right? So props to rugby for that and trying to, keep player safety in mind, but also that core of the game. Bear River here with the throw-in. Jaden DeCourcy. Fortunately, throw is not straight.
A straight throw. Again, coming in the line out.
It's going to be a scrum here for South Davis.
I wish I could see the throw.
South Davis put in number 9. Kolomitoni Holani. Short arm penalty awarded to South Davis. The second short arm penalty awarded to them for a free kick. Nice little quick tap there by number 10, Blake Moore. South Davis making a sprint for the sideline, finding some gaps. There is an overlap if he can get that pass out, and he does to number 12, who's putting on a step. And another one, finding his man outside and gets it into the try zone and taps it down. Great job by number 11, Makini Ita. Sideline, finding some gaps. There is an overlap if he can get that pass out, and he does to number 12, who's putting on a step. And another one, finding his man outside and gets it into the try zone and taps it down. Number 11. Great draw and pass. Great job there by South Davis to touch that one down. Had me a little nervous going to the back of the try zone, but was able to tap it down before going into touch.
Trying to figure out how to get. I know we had an issue figuring out how to ball it off.
Yeah, I'm in.
South Davis here with the conversion. Difficult angle. He's made some pretty easy, pretty good kicks. Some pretty difficult ones look easy. So, see how he does with this one.
He may should call half here after this kick. Hopefully that's what we need to do. We need to fix the audio.
At the angle, not the distance. So that will conclude the first half with our score 24-12 for South Davis. It's been a great matchup. My name's Coleman with Game On Live Studios. I will see you in a few minutes for the second half. Thank you so much. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half. It's been a long match just due to injuries and breaks, so thank you so much for bearing with us. Bear River here to restart. South Davis putting on a few steps here. Number 15 with the fancy footwork, Kelvin Malapie.
You can just kind of turn it on and off too if it's on and off.
Our score is 24-12 for South Davis. Bear River caught with a penalty, playing off their feet. So South Davis goes with a quick tap and go. South Davis going with their forward, number 2, their hooker, Nate Petty.
It's not halftime anymore.
You forget about it.
Probably.
This is Kelvin once again screaming down the sidelines, losing his scrum cap, but great try-saving tackle there by number 15 for Bear River, Brager Richards. Great work there with a full head of steam. And they're going with a quick line out here. Bear River attacking on their own. Number 12 with a step, finding a little bit of a gap here. Looking for his support, staying up as long as he can so that his team can secure that ruck. That was a great run there by Jeffrey Allen. Brandon Witt taking it in. Jeshua going to the other side of the field, trying to get some head of steam, but was stuffed by South Davis. Great tackle there by number 13, Takoa Bird. Jaden DeCourcy taking it in. Advantage being played and called. High tackle on South Davis.
How are we feeling? Pretty good?
Yeah.
Great little pass there and a nice little sidestep by number 6, Dace Bennett.
Oh, man.
Unfortunately called for a forward pass.
I'm just accidentally over the field. I accidentally walked down there without a battery, landed it. So then I had to take it off again.
South Davis with the put in.
Yes, Stanley, you can get really close, especially on those the post view. Zoom in so it's showing the frame with the scrum, how we can see the ball and everything. Gotcha.
I'm so speedy. How many times do you think I'll walk up and down those stairs today? Yeah.
South Davis here with the put in.
See how many flights you've done.
Oh, yeah, perfect.
Should I look right now?
Probably while you're operating a unmanned radio. That's
Strong push here by Bear River, but somehow South Davis comes up with it. Lots of pressure on South Davis right now. Bear River getting into the face of him and causing a mistake. Forward pass on South Davis. So great work there by Bear River.
I love the U of that. That's my favorite.
My brother has a little printer, and you just send photos from your phone to the printer, and it just prints them off in this little thing.
Bro, what are you doing that time about?
It's like $40 too. Not even kidding. Go look it up. Huh? No, for the printer. Oh.
I'm so stupid. Zoom in. Oh, you're all the way.
Ball squeaks out for Bear River. Going back the other way.
Even keep the throw out.
Great defense there by South Davis. Just keeping everything in front of them. This is Jaden DeCourcy trying to get things back on track, moving forward.
Or do you think people are using the Instagram for like
And then he tried to do a little through kick, but was stuffed, but somehow came up with it. This is the 8-man breaking through the line. Brandon Witt looking for support, trying to stay up for as long as he can so that his team can get there to ruck. Advantage is being played for Bear River. Number 9 trying to take it in himself. Unfortunately, a knock on. So it'll be a scrum here for South Davis. The referee's going to call his time. Looks like the line judge is calling for a high tackle here. Called a high tackle. Jeshua taking it up. Number 3, Bracken Harris taking it in.
Why is it doing this AF? It's autofocusing. Whoa.
South Davis getting in the face of Bear River quickly, losing the ball here. They lost the ball, so it's going to be a scrum here for South Davis.
No, I don't have a card to keep. I'm almost at a cast.
Thanks for getting that SD card.
Yeah.
That saved us.
I thought I was
I
gonna.
can't remember where I put it. Here.
I thought I was gonna run out of gas on the way back. So
Do you just not know how to stop me gas?
no, I just don't have money for it right now.
That's why you're working today?
Yes. No, I got. I do my grandparents' lawn in their yard while they're on their mission.
Okay.
They just haven't been there yet.
The official didn't love what he saw.
Problem is, I can go get pizza now.
This is going to have him restart the scrum.
I'll be in the air before you get back. I'll still be in the air before you get back. So they won't even know the drum is down. Or up, because it's literally up there. I won't do anything stupid.
Oh.
Called Riverton.
South Davis with the kick, and Bear River running down the sideline, but unfortunately tackled into touch. But this is going to be an illegal high tackle. So although he tackled him into touch, they're going to take it to the side for the penalty. Bear River here with an opportunity. Kick for touch, but they chose to tap and go, excuse me. Unfortunately, knocked the ball on, so it's going to be a scrum here for South Davis.
I've already done 30 flights of stairs. Really? And it's only 1 o'clock.
That's too many stairs.
I know.
Substitutions are being made for South Davis. Get those fresh legs in.
Oh, I never started it. Do you have sound coming from camera too? I didn't mean it.
South Davis with a split back line.
I don't know if you wanted it or.
I did. I don't know if it's like worth it though.
Bear River putting in a lot of pressure, not letting South Davis get any sort of movement in their back line, stopping any type of backline move. But as I say that, South Davis just going head up, strong running. It's going to be a penalty called on Bear River. Nice little quick tap. This little bump and run by number 13. Takoa. Another penalty. Let's see, not supporting your weight in the ruck. So another quick tap, taking it down the line. I mean, we just see immediately how quickly the field position can change in rugby. Diving through is Jeshua, fighting through in that ruck. Stealing the ball is Bear River. Great job by Jeshua there.
Whoa!
Bear River looking for their support. It's a lot of space out wide. Fortunately, a forward pass is called on Bear River. I mean, really, that is why you get into the face of teams early on defense. If you have a good defensive pace and getting in front of the face of the attacking team, you can cause a lot of different penalties, right? Knock-ons, forward passes, slowing down plays. I mean, positive grade tackles. That kind of thing really pays off. And so as teams, try to get into that good defensive pace and shape and really disrupt offenses. So great job there by South Davis.
I'm getting nice and close into the suburb.
Okay. I'll switch teammates to those.
Just prepare to switch off with me because they're not that fast when they throw it out.
South Davis going to this weak side. It's almost like in a reverse-like play. Number 15 putting on the step. Wow, and dotting it down for the try is Kelvin once again. Great job. I mean, that is, going to that weak side can sometimes pay off a big risk, but also has the potential for a great reward. And there we see that as South Davis went to that weak side, saw their advantage with numbers, number 15 putting on that step. Made for a beautiful try. Brings our score to 29-12 with a conversion to come.
Once they kick the ball into the drum, that'd be a cool shot. That would be a lit shot.
Switch to you.
Ultimate shot right there. Took a little while to get
Difficult angle. We'll see if he can slot it through.
Is he even going to get it close?
Already. Hope so. It's a lot of build-up.
Okay, we lost the sideline again.
Has the angle, and unfortunately, was not it. He had the distance, actually. It was just the angle just slightly off. If he had moved it a little bit more to the left, it barely would have squeaked over that crossbar. So keeps the score to 29-12 for South Davis. The Bison. The Bear River here to restart.
Bear River 12, South Davis, Bison 29.
We still don't have a feed on the sideline.
This midline kick. South Davis moving the ball well, switching to the other side of the field with those passes. Strong running by number 8, keeping it moving, breaking tackles as it goes. A clearing kick by number 10 for South Davis with a good chase here. A great step by number 15 for Bear River. A penalty called on South Davis. Bear River Moving it through the line, finding a little bit of a gap. Staying on his feet is number 16 for Bear River. Great job with play continuation. Keeps the ball in play before going into touch. Advantage being played here. Offsides, illegal tackle, you name it, but the referee had it already. It's going to go off his time. I believe he's reaching in his pocket for a card here. Yellow card for number 21 to the sin bin. You naughty boy. So with the numbers advantage here for Bear River, let's see if they can capitalize on it at least once. Penalty awarded to South Davis, not releasing the ball. The kick for touch maybe didn't get as good of an angle as he would have hoped. So we have a line out for South Davis. With the front jump. Just out to the back line. Great tackle there. Great defense pushing South Davis back, but right as I say it, South Davis finding a little bit of an angle, utilizing it. Bear River jumping on that ball, knock on, so advantage is being played right now. A little bit of a maul there, but was able to present the ball. Going to that weak side is Jeshua once again. Strong running. It takes quite a few to take him down. Now, if Bear River can get this ball out quick to that sideline, they might have a numbers advantage here, but it looks like South Davis was able to recycle. Joshua launching it here to this close sideline with a lot of space out wide. Trying to get an offload, but was swatted by South Davis. Unfortunately, they weren't able to connect on it. They're going to call a knock-on South Davis, or on Bear River. It's a scrub for South Davis, but he's going over to his line judge to confirm what the call actually was here. So it could be really anything, right? It could have gone off of South Davis. The South Davis player could have knocked it on, and it looked like it was, Bear River, whatever. But South line judge and the official will converse and get a final call. Wow. It looks like he's going to be awarding a penalty try. And he does. Wow. Looks like a penalty was committed by South Davis that prevented Bear River from actually scoring a try. And in doing so, when the referee deems it fit, it would be a penalty try because that penalty stopped that try from happening. So awarded a penalty try. That's an immediate 7 points on the board for Bear River with no conversion needed.
To the referee, just to clarify, did you award all 7? We get a clarification to the officials on the field. Did you award all 7?
Switching to sideline.
South Davis, the restart, a deep kick. Let's see if Bear River chooses to counter kick back. Oh, and a very high tackle there by South Davis. Getting a little chippy out there. But a penalty awarded. The referee will take note of that. And it looks like he's going over to the line judge to confirm what she saw. As far as a high tackle goes, normally when they go like this, they want a second opinion on whether or not it should have been carded. And so really great communication. He's doing a great job making sure he's got all eyes on that penalty to make sure that it's safe. And so looks like he's reaching into his pocket. Another yellow card given to South Davis. So it's going to be 13-5 player matchup here for a few minutes. And that's something that I really appreciate in the game of rugby is that communication between the referees and the line judge, right? Those line judges are assistants to this official, and he wants to make sure he's making that fair call. He knew there was a high tackle, but he didn't know how serious, so he went over to his line judge to confirm, and she made that call that it did look a little bit more dangerous than just a penalty. An additional card needed to be given. So unfortunate there for South Davis, but at the end of the day, it's for safety and making sure that we limit that as much as possible.
Switching sideline.
South Davis here with the scrum. About 7 meters out. Bear River comes out with it. Strong running there. And it's moments like that. Sometimes when there's strong running, it's not to break the tackles. It's to stay up as long as possible so that the support can get there. And it looks like that was the case there. However, a penalty was committed. So it's going to be South Davis's ball here. And going with a little bit of a quick tap, and he just punches it in, risking his body. Number 10, Blake Moore, trying to punch it in. And there it goes, a try for South Davis. A massive bodies. Wasn't really able to see who scored that, but a score was had. Number 10, Blake Moore, trying to punch it in. And there it goes, a try, but he just punches it in, risking his body. Takes our score to 34-19.
Again to kick for the Bison, number 7, B2E, Fa'alala.
South Davis here for the conversion to add an additional 2 points to the board. Was not able to connect on that one, so puts our score to 34-19.
The boys from Bear River, 19.
Okay, let me get in position and I'll let me get in position and I'll let you know. Going over right now.
Let's take a line out here.
Line out, South Davis.
With about 10 minutes left in this matchup, wanted to let you guys know that we have action going on all day long. Last game until at 7:30. And we've got some great matchups. Next up is Layton Christian Academy 9-10s versus West Valley Warriors 9-10. Should be a great matchup. Both teams with a history of success. Stick with us through the whole day because there will be more than just that one. So thank you so much. We've got, let's see, it looks like Bear River with a scrum awarded to him. We've already had about 3-4 games this morning. Every single one instant classic in my opinion. Great job from all the teams that have played so far. We look to continue that throughout the rest of the day. You can only watch that here on Game On Live Studio and Rugby Nation. Thank you so much for joining us today. And if there is a chat available, please feel free to chat in where you're watching from. Show your support to your boys or girls when the girls are playing. We really appreciate you joining us today. Bear River winning that scrum, taking it down the sideline. Bear River trying to get something set up here. Joshua taking it down the pipe here. Churning his legs, sucking in that defense. Bear River going up once again, up the middle. Trying to suck in that defense even more. If you look on this close side, there is a numbers advantage if Bear River can swing that ball out quicker and do a draw and pass. But right as I say that, Bear River just does another pick and go off the side of that ruck. Joshua just moving forward, pounding it forward. And Bear River trying to get something going. Number 12 finding a little bit of a gap and hitting it with all he's got. Number 12, Jeffrey Allen punching it in. Great job there by number 10. I believe that's Nolan McNulty. Sucking in that defense, forward, exposing a little bit of a gap, and then dishing it out to number 12, Jeffrey, to finally punch that in. So great job. Should be an easy kick trying to get something going. Number 12 finding a little bit of a gap and hitting it with all he's got. Number 12, Jeffrey Allen punching it in. A two-try differential. The Bear River is very much in this game right now. They're doing a great job sticking with it against South Davis, a very strong physical team. And, Bear River's, is sticking in there. So this could be a pretty crucial conversion here, because if he makes this and the next, it could push him over the edge. Fortunately, not able to connect on that, so it's going to keep our score 34-24. They do have a few other chances if they do score a few more tries to push it over the edge. So this is very doable for Bear River. About 7 minutes left in this game. We do have to remember there have been a few injury timeouts, a few injury breaks, and so although we see the time on the scoreboard on your screen, the official has that real time. There's going to be some time accounted for in regards to injuries, etc. High short kick, easily contestable by South Davis. Taken well, luckily, by Bear River. Bounced off of one of his players, went backwards, and he was able to come up with it. But a penalty awarded to South Davis. They go for a quick tap. I believe that's Dace Bennett trying to get that tackle, but South Davis staying on their feet. Penalty awarded to South Davis. Hands on the ruck, I believe, will be the call. Looks like another injury on the field, so I'm going to give him a second. My name is Coleman with Game On Live Studio. Thank you so much for joining us, and I will be back soon. And we are back, wishing him a quick recovery. Was able to walk on his own accord. So we continue on. South Davis kicking for a touch and finds it. So it's going to be a line out for South Davis. Should be able to match numbers here. Hold on. Bear River steals that line out, and a nice little line break there. Oh, very nice tackle. Had me a little nervous there. Looks like the yellow card came in. And then a sub in the middle of play. Don't know what was going on with that. Oh, and an interception there by number 15. Sprinting down the sideline. It is a foot race. Wow. Number 16, excuse me. Huge try there for... Trying to check my notes. I'm just so excited. Carson Call, 15, sprinting down the sideline. It is a foot race. Very well done. Puts that game within 5, number 16, excuse me. And if he is able to score this conversion, try there, another one. By number 15. Well, this is going to be a huge conversion here.
Number 6, Dace Bennett.
And he slots it, ladies and gentlemen. That puts our game within 3 points. Bear River has a legitimate chance of winning this one. South Davis 34, Bear River 31. You do have to keep in mind the time on your screen and on the clock is not the official time. Your head judge here will have all of that. And so when you see the time up on your screen, the game is still going, so to make up for any injury timeouts, injury time, any other stoppage like that. So South Davis, excuse me, looking to for the restart. I mean, all Bear River really needs to do is keep possession of the ball and just move methodically down the field. South Davis getting a little nervous is probably the best way to explain that. You know, trying to contest the ruck, trying to just cause Bear River to make any sort of mistake possible, and in doing so, taking a few extra risks maybe. On that flip side, being so close, you have to think mentality-wise. You know, you want to get that game-winning try, but really right now is just about maintaining possession, playing near perfection in regards to support, making sure that you keep possession of the ball, you keep the ball moving, but then also just not making any of those mistakes that can cause you to lose possession. South Davis smartly not contesting this right now, not contesting the ruck. They'd rather commit guys to the defensive line rather than into that ruck. And just like that, the support was not there for South Davis, so they were, or for Bear River. So South Davis was able to kick the ball out. And they think the game is over, and it's not. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is a classic. This is Rugby 101. The game is not over. and they just lost possession. South Davis just lost possession of the ball. They kicked the ball out into touch, thinking that the game was over. And so they gave the ball back to Bear River. So Bear River is still very much in this game. There's some interesting plays going on right now. Fans aren't loving whatever happened. I'm just trying to formulate words that are words to to explain what's going on. But what I think is going on is South Davis saw that the clock was at 70 minutes at the end. Technically, the games are 70 minutes. However, like I reminded all the viewers, is the official has that real time. There have been multiple penalties, and so the referee takes that into account. So that was the first thing that happened. I think what then happened is number 13 from South Davis came out onto the sideline because he was cramping. But then because the game was still on, they had him go back out. But he cramped as he was going back out, and so he was injured. And the fans don't love that because it does slow down the momentum of that game. But the referees have it all figured out. Bear River is very much still in this game. Looks like it's all figured out here on this end. But what a random bunch of randomness that has just happened. Right. Looks like all these subs and everything taken care of. All right, everything is bueno. All right, this is a big line out here for Bear River. A great line out there, going for the maul. Okay, this is very important for them to keep that maul rolling and to present that ball cleanly. And they do. The 8-man squeaking out the side, running down, trying to get some space, and he looks like he has a few numbers out wide. Okay, it's important that they stay in bounds here, keep possession of the ball. South Davis is very sucked in right now. Bear River has a real chance of swinging this out wide and scoring a try. They're going to that weak side, swinging it out to the left. Okay, he gets tackled. He goes down cleanly. There is support. They keep on going to that weak side and going for a box kick. And that's game, ladies and gentlemen. Bear River put up a great fight there, but in the end, South Davis held out. Great work, ladies and gentlemen. The action is not over, as we do have next up West Valley Warriors against Layton Christian Academy. Should be a great matchup. My name's Colin with Game On Live Studios. We'll be with you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, one after the other. My name is Coleman with Game On Live Studio, welcoming you today to the Layton Christian Academy 9-10 versus West Valley Warriors game. This is a 9-10 game. Both teams, very historic success, so it should be a good matchup today. LCA here to start this game with a kick. Still trying to clear off the field from the previous game. That's how quick and back-to-back we are moving today. Let's get this game underway. Deep kick here by LCA, recovered well by West Valley. LCA poaches the ball there, but fortunately came in from the side, so penalty awarded to West Valley. Just a little tap and go. Dishes it out wide. Not releasing the ball is called on West Valley, so penalty awarded to LCA. LCA kicks for touch and finds it, so going to be a line out for LCA.
Do you want to do that? Yeah.
West
Who are
Valley.
the teams? West Valley and LCA?
Who's blue?
West Valley in the blue, LCA in the red, ladies and gentlemen. I know we're trying to get our graphic fixed up. Like I said, these games are back-to-back, so we are moving as quickly as we can with this. But LCA on the move, getting ever closer to that try line, punching it in, it looks like. But let's see if he gets held up. And he is. So it's going to be a line out, or excuse me, a 5-meter scrum. Excuse me, a goal line drop. Nice little kick there by West Valley, taken well by LCA. Ball's on the ground. West Valley scooping it up here, or trying to at least. Ball gets kicked up in the air. This will be called a knock-on.
Graphics good.
So it's going to be a scrum awarded to LCA. LCA here with the put in. Going to the weak side, 8-man pick here, putting on a little bit of a step, and going in for the try is number 8, Viliami Halalio. Halalila. Going to the weak side, 8-man pick here, putting on a little bit of a step, and going in for the try is number 8, Viliami. Great try there by Viliami. Doing a pick off of the back of the scrum there. Taking it on the sideline and putting on some step. So great work. We're for the conversion for an extra 2 points. I believe they're number 10. Justin Sau. The conversion kick is good, so it takes our score, to 7-0 for LCA. Deep kick there by West Valley, but taken well by LCA. LCA choosing to kick strategically. Kicks it in a touch there. So it's going to be a line out for West Valley.
When have you ever seen that rugby? That looks pretty nice.
Maybe, yeah, on kicks, we can just have you park it above, and then I can have him shoot the shot, and then you verify the rugby.
Oh, yeah, look at that. So nice.
Alright, switching to you.
The front jump there by West Valley, taken well. They're moving down the line with a strong little run here by their 13. Leone Hola.
Oh, yeah, already at 4.
Like, my hands just hurt so bad and my legs just hurt so bad.
And here's number 12 cutting through that line once again. Tavita Kofe. Just a little offload.
The problem is if I look up, I can't even see anything anyways.
Unfortunately, a knock on there by number 12, Tavita Kofe. Both teams really trading blows. Though LCA is up by 1 try, West Valley is matching their physicality very well. It's going to scrum here for LCA.
Can I have these down? Like, or will it shut
Depends
off?
on where you are. It's just signals.
It's just annoying.
You just lose signal. See how your bars go up and down. But if you're close by, it shouldn't affect it.
LCA with the put in, going to the split backs. Nice little draw and pass there. A great tackle there by the 15. Sayosi. And then poached here by West Valley with support. Streaking down the sideline is, oh, nice. Great offload before going into touch. With a 9 in. So look for their forwards to just punch it here. A nice wide pass. Doesn't connect where they'd like it to go, but was able to scoop it up because it did go backwards. Up. Calls a forward pass there.
How much do we have on YouTube?
Last time it was like 40.
Really?
Yeah, we're at 43.
Oh,
Instagram's at 4.
okay, yeah. Well, we need a cater.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it looks better than that. Like, would you watch an NBA game?
Scrum here for LCA after the forward pass.
He has the reach. But we need to get him to put
We need him to make an announcement
here.
Yeah.
And then
LCA putting it in.
Like,
Nice
do a
scrum
post
there.
telling people to go to the YouTube.
LCA here immediately with a numbers advantage. Swinging out wide. Nice little draw and pass, but great try-saving tackle there by number 13 for West Valley, Leone Hola. But strong running by both Ty Hellman. And I believe that's Hayden Tuinai.
Better than a stabilizer?
Yeah. Because last time, like,
Excuse me. It was the 13, Siaki Fekitoa. And their 15,
that camera on it was like pretty
I can find their 15 on my roster. Ty Hellman was there as well, yep.
this, like a,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, it was bad.
The parking guy gave you a crap load? Yeah. Good.
What do you mean?
Put in here for West Valley.
I literally pulled up. I probably went 15 past him, rolled down my window, just waited, and drove back by.
LCA getting it off of that scrum, stealing that scrum. The play continuation with a lot of real estate to work with, but unfortunately the pass was a little too far forward. Kept it into touch, or kept it in play here.
They're not too fond of. Or like, whoever the lady that was in the tent, that lady right down there.
Well, if you're in front of him, maybe.
Unfortunately, LCA taking it into where the injured player was. So they do need to stop play here, make sure everything's okay. So when these injuries occur, we'll make sure all the players are safe. Oh, looks like he got back up anyway. So we are all good to go. So it's going to be a knock-on by LCA. So scrum for West Valley.
Yeah, it was like, oh, I'm with the broadcasting guys, and then she was like, and then one of the other ladies stepped in, she was like, yeah, just maybe just keep back, and then you're
I understand if the play is right there.
but like, I haven't interfered with anything.
And it's not like you were close to the sideline.
Referee didn't love what he saw, so he's going to have this scrum reset.
Line judges are constantly running back and forth, so I don't want to get in their way.
Great push there by LCA, but picked by the West Valley 8-man. A lot of space to work with is West Valley. Let's see if they have the Jets for it. Looking for his support. Unfortunately, that offload was going to be forward. But they're going to call a high tackle on Leighton Christian. So still tap and go by West Valley. Leighton Christian stealing that ball. Ball comes out. Advantage was being played for LCA, so they're going to take it back to that penalty. I believe they are calling... not rolling away, I believe, may have been the call. I couldn't really see the hand signal he was motioning for, but going to tap and go. Giving it to their big prop here. LCA with some space and numbers out wide. 13, nice little drawn pass. Putting on the step is number 13 for LCA. Dotting it down for another try is Siaki Fekitoa. LCA with some space and numbers out wide. 13, nice little drawn pass. Putting on the step
points.
is number 13 for LCA. Dotting it down. With the conversion is number 10, Justin Sau.
We may want the gimbal for the late games. Or 6 and 7.
Big ticket.
Version is good, so it puts an extra 2 points on the board. 14-0 for LCA.
He lives right across the way.
Oh, he does? In the apartment?
He's like, good rugby? I'm like, yeah. He's like,
Ooh, yes, Tino.
because the problem is he doesn't have a car.
But when he drafted it, he still doesn't have one?
West Valley here to restart.
But I told him,
Taken well by LCA at pace, number 13. Once again, Siaki Fekitoa.
That would be the easiest thing to do, actually. Send Stanley to go get Tino. 2 minutes away.
West Valley receiving that kick well.
How much pizza do we have? Some
West Valley just taking it in with their forwards, trying to keep things moving, keeping possession of the ball here. It's a high kick to relieve some pressure, but taken well by none other than Siaki Fekitoa. High tackle was called. We're going to take it back to that penalty. West Valley looking to kick for touch here.
So why did we not go to Enduro?
Shorter kick, but makes it into touch. West Valley with the line out.
Legally, we can only have one. We can't have both of us, right? And so it's like, just in terms of production quality, and with Matt here, we really want to like.
Throw was
So if we could do that.
it's penalty awarded to LCA. I think it's entering in the channel illegally, I think is the call. Opting for a scrum here.
His mic is hot.
Sorry, it's so loud.
Let's see if we can hear it.
Did you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, Hanson.
Sorry, guys.
LCA with the put in. Referee didn't love what he saw, so he's going to have them all reset.
Pretty high.
LCA with the put in. LCA with a great backline move with a lot of space now. A great pass to the number 14 to dot it down for the try. Sione Kumar putting in that work. I mean, these are great team tries by LCA, running different dummy lines, different lines with a lot of space to manipulate that defense and get that great pass to the number 14. You know, it's to dot it down for the try. Sione Kumar, something like that. So, great job by LCA. That work puts our score to 19-0. With a conversion to come. And he slices it. Great work. 21-0 for LCA.
So at 18:33 on the clock, here in the first half of play, Layton Christian Academy 21. West Valley Warriors.
I just it seemed like I was hearing multiple voices here. Oh, I got you. We'll try it on the next week.
Yeah, well, I'll watch. I might be able to get my car over here for when I need it.
West Valley with the restart.
I ended up just fixing my neighbor's car instead of mine. So, I think I might be able to get someone to bring my car over. That would be ideal. It's not certain yet, but it's
Penalty awarded to West Valley. We're not releasing the ball was the call. Yep.
and I think there's a 4:30 game
The strong running here by number 12 for West Valley.
for the 4:30. I'd be
Tavita Kofe.
I'll let you know.
Penalty awarded once again to West Valley. A quick tap done by West Valley here. Swinging it down the line, finding a little bit of space here with support on the outside, but wasn't able to connect on that pass. Trying to save it from going out of bounds, and they do. But then is dragged into touch. I do believe that you aren't able to drag a player into touch anymore. But it looks like the referee is allowing it. So it's going to be a line out for LCA. LCA with the line break and some. With one man to beat is number 13. And he dots it down to call for a try. So number 13, Siaki Fekitoa. One man to beat is number 13. And he dots it down to call for a try. So number 13, Siaki. With one man to beat is number 13. Great work by LCA to find that gap, exploit it, and then to have continual support on that run. So takes our score to 26-0 with a conversion to come.
Yeah, it's doing it. And it's almost like it's muting him live. That's super, super weird.
Takes our score to 26-0.
Yikes. Let's
Justin for the kicking.
And he slots it. Takes our score to
Extra 2 points is good.
28-0.
At 21:55 here in the first half of play, Layton Christian Academy 28, Warriors 1.
I feel like he should be able to leave that, no? You know what I mean? Like, why is he pulling that?
For the replay, would you just mute them up? Oh, but that'd be muted currently.
Yeah, this is the
West Valley here to restart after the try. High kick doesn't make it 10 meters, so it's going to be a 10 or a scrum center. Referee calling his own time here. Checking for blood. Scrum center for LCA.
What's up, boys?
Let's go and get
Bro, we are getting all sorts of attention. Check this out.
LCA with the back 8-man pick.
I feel like it should be in properties, but I don't know why it's
Okay, when we get a pause.
With the
That's great.
nice, great kick there by LCA, putting West Valley over the edge behind their own 22, putting a lot of pressure on them right now. Counter-rucking by West Valley, unfortunately. Shoulder charging is what they're calling, so
It's like, oh, it's the face of trophies.
penalty awarded to LCA.
No one smiles more than when they get a trophy in their hand.
That's true, that's true.
Emily Powney
Yeah, I love it.
trying to punch it in.
That's how we need help.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, just treat all this like...
And just picking it right off of the ruck there is LCA for another 5 points. And just picking it right off of the ruck there is LCA for another 5 points.
There it is, right there.
You know, I'm showing him like the bird's eye view on the drone that we were talking about.
Get that drone is sick. The drone is sick.
You know, and so you got over here. You got Kimball Kerr, the president of the CEO of Warriors. He's here right now. You know, so like.
LCA here for the conversion. Give him an extra 2.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, bro, we're a package deal. We're like peanut butter and jelly, pepperoni and cheese.
Hey,
You know?
if you want some pizza,
Is it pepperoni?
I think so.
That's dangerous. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
So it only popped up when we were on so just next time, yeah, I think that mute fixed it. We need to pay attention. We need to watch it though. Battery dead again?
After this kick, I'm gonna bring it in so you can keep the utility kick. This is the problem with the
You don't want to miss that entire kick.
the battery.
Difficult kick, but a little wide there. So keeps our score from 33 to 0 for Layton Christian Academy.
I know mine has like a 20.
This is 30.
Oh, it says it's 30, but it's 10.
Basically, we could get Mavics if someone would want. I've looked at investing into a Mavic. They're like 45, but they're like 5K.
West Valley here to restart.
Run it with me.
Layton Christian Academy receives that well with a nice counter kick.
Yes, my mom got back to me. She was like, instead of
Valley slipping as he gets to center field, but
like, I'll come get you.
is able to get support from his team.
We'll just go and grab. Like, just go and grab him and bring him back. Yeah, if you don't mind. Yeah, because I gotta be gone like at like.
Or
it's
ISIS.
like, so
When picking it right off of the ruck there.
Actually, maybe I'll go get him right before.
See if you can make something happen with it.
Good transition, so you're just not with exactly.
Layton Christian awarded a penalty for West Valley penalized for not releasing the ball. So penalty awarded to LCA.
That dog's the best. That dog was here last year too. Oh yeah. It's fine. Our dad when I went in there, like bro.
Kicks for touch, and he finds it, so it's going to be a line out here for LCA.
They're just short. Like 2 and 2. They're 4 card Where did Matt go?
Another line out here for LCA. LCA putting on a clinic in regards to backline moves. They've been doing a great job manipulating the defense and exploiting gaps in space. Another penalty in the line out.
Yeah.
So scrum awarded to West Valley.
I'm not sure. Anytime there's a break in the game, because obviously while stuff's happening, it's cleared.
So, in my opinion, you'd want like a blend of units, like so like a bunch of singular.
They're opting for a line out instead.
Like a 3-minute, just
Like a highlight reel?
of sponsors.
Oh, sponsor.
Like you could, then you could do individual sponsors.
But LCA steals it,
But then you could also
getting possession of the ball here.
it's at least 3 minutes and just take. So you don't have to sit
LCA finding a little bit of a gap here once again. And strong running by the 8-man. Can he get brought down? He does, but after 2 men tackle him.
Hanson is buzzing this thing around like he's a eagle.
Ooh, okay. That's
Strong running here by number 1, Iverson. Report.
Okay, hold that.
And then Viliami Halalilo donning it down for another try.
Stay muted.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's just for your mom.
Putting our score to 38-0.
In theory, it should.
Justin again for the kick.
Oh, yeah, okay, you're set up.
LCA with the 2-point conversion here
You can also do
to come.
pictures.
So it will always take.
And he slots it for another 2 points, takes our score to 40-0 for LCA. With about 5 minutes left in
Basically, you
this half.
camera one will be the small one. And then
Or excuse me, that is the half. So thank you so much for joining us for the first half. Second half to come. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of the LCA West Valley game. The score 40-0. My apologies if I sound out of breath. You may have seen on your screen a 4-year-old scoring a try. That was my son, and I was out there with him. So I'm going to catch my breath for 2 seconds. Because the ball went into touch, it's going to be a scrum center here for LCA. LCA with the put in. Guys, I'm back. Caught my breath a little bit. Great scrum there by West Valley, but LCA picks it up with a nice little split back. Does a nice little grubber through and a great chase. Great tackle there by LCA. Should have been clean. May have been considered high. Nope, they're calling a knock on. It's going to be a scrum here for West Valley.
Good luck, brother.
Carter, what? Can you take the battery pack, or is he gonna? Did you take the battery pack?
You take the battery pack? Think so?
West Valley with the put in. West Valley clears it. Didn't get a good connection on that one, so it didn't go exactly where he wanted. And with a lot of space is LCA number 14, Sione Kumar, dishing it out to his team and to his number 10, Justin Sau. Great team play, great offloads, finding those gaps, and another score for LCA, taking our score to 45-0.
How much? And I don't. Because I'm not trying to crash the throat. That's the only thing I'm afraid of
LCA here with the conversion. And he slots it for another 2 points, keeping our score to 47-0.
64? 6 hole. Oh.
Now hitting the scoreboard, 47 for Leighton Christian.
Substitutions are being made for LCA, getting those fresh legs in. West Valley here to restart.
We lost sideline. Got it back.
Nice high short kick. LCA recovers. Number 3, Presley Pauni. West Valley strips the ball. And with support, one more pass, but then is tackled out of bounds. Or tackled into touch, rather. It's going to be a line out here for LCA. Good contest there by West Valley. I believe the penalty has been called.
All the unique stuff, customization.
It's going to be a short arm penalty awarded to LCA. Short arm penalties are considered free kicks. Basically what it is, it differs from a long arm penalty in that if there's a short arm penalty, if the team that's awarded it kicks it into touch, it will be the other team's line out, compared to a long arm penalty where when you kick it into touch, it will be your line out. That's where it differs. So look for that right degree angle hand, that short arm, compared to that fully extended arm to tell the difference. Great line out there by West Valley, but it's going to be a knock-on. Advantage being played here for LCA. They're going to go back to the knock-on here. So it's going to be a scrum for LCA.
Which is why when you go to the top of the map, you can try to polish you at 400, but you could go above it. Because it's actually 400 feet above ground level or any building infrastructure, so technically,
LCA with the put in.
super technical, I could probably go 400 feet from the top of that.
What's the range on 2 miles? I took mine out to the South Flats and like easy 2 kilometers and like that.
When you're in like it comes down to a battery range, especially that much open area.
My uncle takes his entire lake and follows the boat with it when he's not on it.
I want to do a PU with that solo though.
Looks like the referee's going to be on his time. Went off time.
Seriously. Is he right there? Yeah. Oh, it's so good. Probably. Oh, dude, see, look how clean that looks.
Problem is we're having a lot of connectivity.
Carter, that looks so good down there.
Another 8-man pick for LCA.
We're having a lot of connectivity issues with this. Like, if I lead on too long,
And LCA trying to just find those different gaps.
what's that?
And LCA with the numbers advantage, swinging out wide, 3v1, but West Valley able to recover with their slow play defense. And great defense there by West Valley, getting into the face of LCA quickly, causing a knock-on. So it's going to be a scrum here for West Valley. West Valley with the put in. West Valley with the line break here, going off the pick from the scrum with 1 man to beat, looking for support. He finds it, but then LCA's there as well to defend. Oh, and unfortunately not able to connect. It's going to be advantage being played for a high tackle. LCA finding another step here. A couple men to beat. Putting on a step once again. The number 7. Slicing and dicing through the defense. That is Vainga Havili. The penalty once again awarded to LCA.
LCA ball.
Nice little offload there. Trying to go back into the middle of the field. He had to jump over his own ruck. So penalty awarded to West Valley. Looks like they're going to go try to kick for touch here. A fine touch. So it's going to be a line out here for West Valley. West Valley with the throw-in. Stolen by LCA. Advantage being played for by West Valley. Short arm penalty given to West Valley. Choosing to quick tap as per. It is a free kick. And West Valley with a lot of space out wide. Pushing it out, trying to come back in, but then is swallowed up by LCA. Advantage being played for probably a high tackle, even though he did slip. A high tackle is a high tackle. So they're going to have to call that. Strong running here by West Valley, trying to get over to that try line, first points of the game, and they do. A great job there by West Valley to punch it in. Can't get a number on that one, but a great team try, moving it down the line, finding that space, punching it in. Conversion to follow. West Valley with a drop kick conversion here. See if they can connect on it. Fortunately, a little wide and a little short, so keeps our score to 47-5.
Here from Zions Bank Stadium 2023 State Rugby Championships. West Valley Warriors 5. Layton Christian Academy 47.
I hate playing with two girls in the air because I'm always scared of Hawaii.
LCA with the restart. Nice high kick, easily contestable. And they do, I don't know who it went off of there, but that's the line judge's job. So they're calling for a lineup for West Valley. Yep, so it's going to be a line out here for West Valley.
Oh, I don't even have it plugged in.
Stolen there by LCA.
I don't even have it plugged in. You just
LCA finding a little bit of a gap, looking for support, but unfortunately gives it right back to West Valley. That's going to be a knock-on called. Be a scrum here for LCA.
Get ready to switch it off me because I'm zooming in big on this.
Pray it goes to a goal. Okay, I'm switching off.
LCA with the put in.
Sideline.
Yeah, I actually did.
Putting on a little bit of a step here.
Trevor, just don't accept my real request, man.
Diving in is the call, so penalty awarded to West Valley.
What have you been doing? Just kidding, you have to do your real before you can accept it.
West Valley going for the tap and go. Unfortunately, not able to connect on that pass, so it's going to be a knock on. Advantage being played for LCA. A nice little step inside.
Is there a way for the zoom, for the little knobs on the edge, to have better reaction time?
Just by changing the mode you're in.
On the go?
LCA just going through the phases, trying to manipulate the defense a little bit, trying to get and find a gap. It looks like a penalty awarded to West Valley, but injury on the field, so we're going to go on to the ref's time. Thank you so much for joining us today. We're going to go into an injury timeout, so I will be back with you soon. It was a quick injury timeout. Back into the game here, back into the action with a West Valley put in here on the scrum.
Because I can build like a halftime thing. So this is what Savannah does. Savannah's my sister, but she does all of our So one thing I don't like about OBS, the thing I love, except that this little studio creates a hotspot that
Great scrum there.
too.
West Valley with a backline move, finding a little bit of space here with numbers as well. LCA trying to just slow play it a little bit, and they do. Reinforcements are on the way.
That's full. I can't even keep up with them. You should be able to.
LCA digging in there. Fortunately, hands in. Excuse me, a high tackle is the call there.
It should be a setting.
And West Valley tapping and going.
Try to figure this out. Let me know when you're off, man.
Do it when you're not at 75%.
Fine.
West Valley with some numbers and some space if he can dish it out, and he does, but unfortunately not able to connect on it, so it's going to be a knock-on. But I believe advantage was being played here for offsides. Number 9 for West Valley, taking it in himself. Tumua Moores. And number 8, Simote Manatau. See what the call is here. Penalty awarded for to West Valley for going in from the side, and then they just punch it in. Nice little tap and go there. Putting some more points on the board, making our score 47-10 for LCA. Trying to see a jersey number for the try scorer here. Believe that is almost getting there, folks.
Warriors now. Here's number 9.
Is number 13, Leone Hola. Punching it in for the try. Number 9 here for the conversion. Nice little drop kick to Mua Moores. Trying to add, maybe lessen this point differential. And he slots it, adding an additional 2 points. Brings our score to 12-47.
Layton Christian Academy 47.
LCA here with the restart. It's a high kick. Looks like it's going to go into touch, but it doesn't. He knocks it on, unfortunately, so advantage is going to be played here for LCA. A quick little pick and go here from number 22, Levi Moala. And a nice little line break here by Brian. West Valley putting pressure on LCA, but trying a nice little chip kick behind the line, but wasn't successful on it. So it's going to be a knock on by West Valley, so a scrum here for LCA.
Should I zoom in on this puppy?
Yeah, they're probably going to try to punch it in.
Get ready to switch it off.
Yeah.
I'm going all the way in.
Okay. That's a good shot.
LCA with the put in. This 8-man pick coming from the side. The Magic Maker, but unfortunately loses the ball there as he was in the try line. Fortunately, does not get the 5 points he was hoping for. So it's going to be a scrum for West Valley.
Anywhere close.
Alright, yeah, good eyes on this scrum.
Why was I going down?
That's perfect frame right there.
I almost just hit the goalpost. All of a sudden I was backing up and the goalpost is just right there.
West Valley winning that, going to the weak side. Finding a little bit of space here. Looking for support if they can get there quickly, but LCA quick on the ball there.
The fact that I can't see is
Referee, LCA legally poaching that ball. Referee says play on.
If I drop down to 80 feet, you'll be able to see it. You want me to drop it down to 80 feet so you can see it?
And LCA does a nice little crossfield kick to their number 14. Unable to connect on it. We're going to go back to the point of the high tackle. Advantage is being played.
You want to know what we need, Trevor? We need little lights. Like when...
Nice little drawn pass there by number 6 to number 3. Brian Pangai to Presley Pauni. I apologize if I don't get your last names right. But great work there. Puts our score to 52-12 with about 15 minutes left in this game. Conversion to come.
Okay, I'm going to do the picture-in-picture. So 3. How do I make it the second one? It's the little picture.
It's only one.
Nice little chip kick. Puts the score up to 54-12.
Extra 2 points. Added by number 14,
I had a lead shot.
Sion Kumar.
West Valley here to restart. Nice high kick, contestable by West Valley, but taken well by LCA. A great little line here by number 7. LCA with another opportunity to score here, and then they do with Viliami Halalilo. But instead, the unselfish man gives it to the number 5. Let's see if we can get his name. I unfortunately do not see a number 5 on my list here. My roster, rather.
Thomas, can you pan up a little bit?
Sion Kumar to kick 4-2.
And it makes that kick good. And that kick is good. So 61-12 for LCA. Subs are being made here for LCA now to get the fresh feet on. Maybe a little bit of experience as well in the state finals here. Always a great memory to have. With about 12 minutes remaining. Score 61-12. LCA just continuing to find gaps within the West Valley's defense. LCA trying to get something happen there, but unfortunately not able to do it. So penalty awarded to West Valley.
So I just changed it into cinematic mode.
West Valley going for a quick tap and go. Spinning it wide. Nice little bump there. LCA able to quickly recover from it, though. And LCA just constantly in the face of West Valley.
Where's the quick shot?
They're like preset. They're like preset shots.
West Valley inching closer to the try line. Unfortunately called for not releasing the ball. So it's going to be a penalty awarded to LCA.
Not sure what that just did.
Nice little boot into touch. Line out for LCA. Short on penalty awarded to West Valley. Nice little tap and go here. Trying to get something going. Swinging it out wide. LCA just swarming wherever the ball is, not letting West Valley get anywhere. Offsides is the call on LCA, so penalty awarded to West Valley. There you have, West Valley has numbers out wide to the left. I mean, it's arguably 5-on-1. They just make one pass, but instead, number 13 just takes it in himself. Leone Hola dotting it down for a try. Their score to 61-17 with a conversion on the board. Adding our score to, getting our score to 61-19. That's going to be the match, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for joining me today. My name's Colin with Game On Live Studio. This has been a great game. LCA 61, West Valley 19. Up next, we have our varsity girls matchup, United against the Majestics. Should be a great matchup. Both teams performing very, very well historically. So I will see you guys soon. Thank you so much, and have a great rest of your day. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another match of the day. Tier 1 varsity women's Majestics versus United. Should be a great matchup today. Both teams a history of success on all levels. So it should be a good matchup today. Majestics in the white and blue. United more in the full blue or purple.
Is East Rugby the East Rugby account?
Looks like a penalty awarded to United. They choose to kick for touch, and they do. They find it. It's going to be a line out here for United.
And that will go into touch.
As always, my name is Coleman with Game On Live Studio. Very happy to be with you here today calling these games. Been having action all day, and it's not going to stop after this. We're going to have a few more games up until I think the last one starts at 7:30. So United here going with them all. Majestics called for a penalty. United going for a quick tap, moving it out wide. Finding a little bit of space here is number 15 for United.
If there is one.
Eli Mahi. Then taking it back to the other, around the other side is number 1 for United. Touching it down. I don't see a number 1 on my sheet. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. I know you're at the edge of your seat. Unfortunately, I'm not able to see. Oh, yes. Oh, it looks like it was number 4, Peula Fangia. Great work there. Going sideline to sideline, really moving it from the right, this close side, all the way to the far side, and then bringing it back in with the forwards. Cutting it back in and finding that gap. Bring our score here to 5-0. The conversion to come from Jordis Lomu. Conversion is good. Taking our score to 7-0 with about, 2 minutes, 40 seconds in. United starting off on a great start.
Majestics 0.
Majestics here to restart. Nice high kick. Fortunately not received well there by United, so it's going to be a knock-on. It's going to be a scrum here for the Majestics. That's scrum here on the close sideline here with a lot of space to work with out wide. Expect some nice backline moves here by the Majestics.
Make some noise, Majestics fans.
Referee doesn't love what he sees, so he's going to have them restart and reset on that scrum. Make sure all of the ladies here are safe. Because the scrum is a nasty business when it's not set up correctly. So we keep players safe in all of this. Majestics, great scrum there. United getting into the face of Majestics very quickly here.
Because Matt wants that camera just stay really wide the whole time.
See, I was going to pull that up. That was super helpful. Just checking this
United going through the phases a little bit, trying to just manipulate the defense and Found a little bit of a gap, taking it inside. Going to be an illegal fend there. It's either like a hand to the face or a chin to the face. That's a big no-no here, so referee's going to call that and award a penalty to the Majestics. Majestics trying to make something happen here. Going through their phases. Has a little bit of an overlap here as far as numbers go. Cutting back in, number 18. Majestics trying to break the line, but great try-saving tackle there by United. Then the ball is stripped away from the Majestics, and United comes up with it. Trying to get offload, and they have some space out wide if they can get that offload out, and they do, but Majestics are right on top of it. United just slowing things down a little bit, making sure that they keep possession of this ball and clear it out to relieve some of that pressure. I believe this is Harmony. Fortunately, ran out of real estate there and was carried into touch, so it's going to be a line out here for United.
If you are joining us now this afternoon for this second half of the day, this is the official stadium of the Utah Warriors. Last 3 home games coming up May 20th, May 27th, and June 10th. Tickets available at WarriorsRugby.com.
United here with the line out. Still a lot of pressure on United to clear out this ball here. So expect maybe a line out, a front jump, really secure. Don't want to take any risks here. And then, a pass out to, a strong kicker just to clear out a little bit more space. Well, they go for a maul. The Majestics do a great job countering that, and then they just pick right off of that maul and kick it back. But it looks like advantage was being played. Majestics called for offsides. So the ball is going to come back. You'll see that number 7 was debating whether or not to pick it up and give it to the other team. It's one of those small things that either, some people don't do just to make the other team grab it and waste some time, or, you can grab it for them. But normally when it's that far away, you pick it up. But, hey, you know what? To each their own. I know a few guys that would never do that. They would just walk away from it and that make the other team. But here, number 7 is courteous, and she grabbed it for him. So it's gonna be a line out here for United. Stolen by the Majestics. Unfortunately, the referee was still trying to get the Majestics onside when that throw was made, so I'm going to have to restart this line out.
Mine doesn't have the zoom that this one has, though. This one's pretty nice. It's just another button to push. What is it on yours?
So United here with another throw-in. Penalty awarded to United. Strong running here by United. Majestics with a great defensive shape right now. If you can see each of their defensive players, when you come closer to the sideline, you see all of them in a nice space, taking up space, straight line. Now what's important is to see them all come up at the same time to keep that line as they move forward. United strong running here. Number 8. Marley.
Pretty soon I'm going to have to change my batteries. Yeah.
United trying to swing it out to their back line, but wasn't able to connect on that. So Majestics here on the front foot on defense. And no support there. Well, it gets there shortly, but looks like United came in from the side, so a penalty is called for the Majestics. Majestics running through that line, number 19, Alopa now. And the Majestics called for not releasing the ball, so penalty awarded to United. They're going to go for touch here. It doesn't find touch. Almost did, but Majestics just trying to buy time for their team to be able to get back into their shape. United getting into the face of the Majestics, but fortunately at a cost of a penalty, so penalty awarded to the Majestics. It is kicked in a touch. The line out here for the Majestics. Majestics come up with it, or come down with it rather. Majestics unfortunately trying to make something happen with the numbers advantage, knocked the ball on, so it's going to be a scrum here for United. Clouds start rolling in, the temperature drops. Things are getting a little chillier. Luckily for me, I'm inside, so it doesn't make much of a difference for me, but the teams out there sitting on the sidelines, gotta make sure that they stay warm to avoid any of that cramping that can come at the end of the second half. Wind's picking up as well a little bit. Maybe a storm rolling in. There's a pick by number 1 for United. Trying to get an offload. Unfortunately, wasn't able to do it. So I think a penalty awarded to... Excuse me, a scrum was awarded to the Majestics for that knock-on.
Yeah, that's likely.
Majestics moving it down the line. But stuffed there by number 12 for United. Number 15 trying to strip that ball away, but unfortunately was not able to do it. So tackle was made.
So how do we know to bring it back?
We'll start beeping.
Strong running by Melanie now.
Right now the drone is our only camera and the battery's slowly dying. Well, quickly dying. You have nothing from family?
Nothing.
So quick tap from the Majestics for a penalty that was awarded. And number 6,
I'm also being a win.
Anya Hatch.
We're getting a
One
win.
on the drone as well. Yeah, they've got a storm coming in, so they're likely going to have to land it here in a second anyway. There's another problem with this camera bugging out.
There's advantage being played here for the Majestics.
Sideline cam.
Okay, Stanley's back.
Knock on the call.
Once this is landed, I can run down and do sideline if you want. Oh, no, they just talked to me. Okay.
It's going to be a scrum here for the Majestics.
So we have a camera that does work, a camera that reaches out, a camera that's pointed down. Yeah, I learned it. Okay, can you come off me?
Drone's coming in.
The Majestics. That ball from the scrum.
Stanley's well connected. You're glitching.
Advantage being called for a high tackle.
Carter, right now you're the only camera.
They're going to call for that penalty here.
Carter, you just lost connection. You're on now.
Okay, you can't just go to a black camera.
Majestics with a lot of space and support here to make something happen on the edge is number 7, Harmony.
It's black. Cupertine, just a black screen and whatever does work.
Alright, Trevor, that looks good.
I'm unplugging.
Wind is picking up. The tent on that sideline is almost lifting up. Luckily, somebody with their head on a swivel was able to grab that before it fell down. Ball kicked into the touch. It's going to be a line out here for United as a storm rolls in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have experienced every what's the word I'm looking for? Every bit of weather, every kind of weather today. We had rain this morning, sunny, now it's super windy, looking like there may be some lightning. We are monitoring that right now. The only thing that we're really missing is snow, and knock on wood, that doesn't happen. United with the line out, and they win that. Nice little bump here.
Yeah, they finished landing on the train.
And with a lot of space here on this close sideline, if they can use it. United just using their force to suck in the defense. I mean, there's a large amount of space here on this right side if they can manage to use it properly. Because they're not able to connect on it. So it's going to be a offsides call on United, or excuse me, on the Majestics. Penalty awarded to United. United tries to kick for touch. Doesn't find it. And they do. Not after the Majestics touch it, so it's going to be a line out here for United.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
There's a line out here for United.
We can camp under that tent.
Carter, move under the tent possibly.
United with a front throw.
It's a great angle.
If we need a third camera, I can just carry the drone.
I mean, in all reality, we could gaff tape it to that tripod and use that because straight up,
We just need a wide angle.
that
United trying to make it sideline to sideline, but Majestics are gaining meters just on defense. And then as I say it, they steal the ball here from United.
I mean, ideally,
United with advantage, or excuse me, Majestics with advantage, going through with their forwards.
assuming I can get a.
We have 3 cars that need to move as soon as you can. You are parked in the emergency vehicle parking. Again, these need to be moved or they will be towed. A Nissan Pathfinder, Utah license plate, Foxtrot 889 Romeo Tango. Again, a Nissan Pathfinder, license plate, Foxtrot 889 Romeo Tango.
So a penalty awarded to the Majestics for offsides.
Will be towed. Also, an Odyssey, Utah license plate X-ray 839 Foxtrot Delta.
Majestics moving through the line again, trying to get something to work here. In harmony with a few steps of her own.
We might even pull up a weather app to see if they can figure out lightning strikes.
Stoppage on the play. Stoppage and play, please. Official. I don't have a horn.
For stoppage.
We have had an official lightning strike. We are suspending play at this time. We are suspending play at this time on the field. Referee.
Looks like there is a
Referee.
official stoppage on the field as there is a lightning strike. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a 30-minute weather break. If there's not another lightning strike, we will come back in another 30 minutes. So, thank you so much for joining us today. My name's Coleman, Game On Live Studio. We will let you know once we are able to, the game does continue back on. Otherwise, we will see you soon. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
I was hoping it was sunny and warm today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that weather break, we had some lightning, so we had to evacuate, but we are back to the action. Just a recap. 7-0 for United. Majestic here. Going through the phases, inching ever closer, but looks like they were called for not releasing the ball, so penalty awarded to United.
Carter, radio check.
He's got one like. He's going for it.
Yep, can you hear me?
It has been a eventful day of lots of injuries, weather, lots of delays. So we're about, I'd say, like an hour behind schedule right now, if not more. So working hard to get that moving. I do believe I've heard whispers of about a minute and a half, just to keep the game rolling because they basically had such a long break already, and they're only 10 minutes away from half. So we'll keep you informed in regards to that. United moving toward the outside. Fortunately not able to connect on that, so advantage being played here for Majestics, which I believe would be a knock-on. Majestics working on the outside. United somehow comes away with it, but penalty awarded to the Majestics.
We're still only in the first. This is our 3 o'clock game, correct?
Yeah.
Holy shit, we are going to be so late here. You can give Tubble as much.
United here with a break. With some support. Great tackle there by the Majestics. United here securing their ruck, but it's stolen away like a thief in the night, but unfortunately called for offside. So penalty awarded to United.
Yeah, what I was doing was I just like lined up the bottom of my frame with this bottom side when it's straight up. Then you're gonna have the whole field.
Great kick for touch there. Line out to United.
Yeah, and if he's done hockey, he knows how to track the ball.
He knows how to track. He played
Gino, can you hear me? Gino, can you copy?
Martinez.
United with a little fancy footwork there, but unfortunately
There's no way he's here.
called for a penalty. Majestics going with a quick tap, going out wide to their speedsters, finding a little bit of a gap.
You want it just zoomed in a hair, right?
Yeah, so zoom it into
That's
the
what I
bottom
thought.
of the frame,
That's what I was
kind of with the
thinking.
sideline, and then like the top of it's kind of with the top of the stadium.
United intercepting a pass there, and breaking loose is number 5, Mahina Hafoka, dotting it down underneath the goalposts. Great job by United, putting those points on the board after the long break. Putting our score to 12-0 with the conversion to come.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
That's down there. It's just there.
Yeah, just use it, don't mess it up.
Number 9 here with the conversion, Jordis Lomu. With the chip kicked over, puts our score to 14-0.
I mean, it's easier to tell them.
United up 14-0 over the Majestics here in our fourth match of play of the day.
Put a radio on your mic, man.
We're about an hour behind schedule now, so if you're here for the next match, enjoy this one until yours starts.
We're about an hour behind, so just enjoy it.
Looks like United sidelines signaling to their players to just counter kick here with the wind. So the wind is going at their backs to carry the ball a little bit. United continuing to carry here. Looking for a kick. Little show and go here by United. Looking for that offload.
Looks like
Affirmative. Can you check Instagram?
Does well to stay in bounds. Advantage here for United. United here on the front foot, just continuing to move slowly but surely up.
It doesn't look like we are. Can you confirm we're live on YouTube?
yeah, we're definitely
Penalty on Majestics for leaving their feet. Great kick for touch here by United. So it's going to be a line out here within Majestics 22.
Yeah, it's off you.
Come on, bud. Let's go back in there.
Let me know when you're ready.
United line out.
Okay, cool. Switching to you.
So that is good news.
They're going to go for a maul.
You can start and end that.
Rolling maul, rolling out of bounds here. If they got to keep it moving or use it.
Without anything else.
It's a penalty awarded to Majestics. I'm going to be honest. Maul is not my area of expertise, so I don't know all of the penalties that go along with that.
Okay, we're offside.
But that's what that ref is there for. So he's calling for a penalty. Well,
They're nice.
he's calling for a scrum, so it may have been a knock-on.
Notification. Or we should just not want it. Like there's 20 people. Sean says the sideline cam is fire.
Sean wants more sideline cam, so we're going to you.
Carter, you can go to the right.
Majestics with the put in here. Backs against the walls. Looked for a relief kick into the wind, unfortunately. So it might not be as great as they may hope. United making the adjustment.
You know what?
Okay, going back to sideline.
Nice.
I do appreciate the call outs. But some
Yeah?
people don't buy it.
Okay.
That so when we did
Majestic getting that ball out, but United quickly into the face of the Majestics, putting a lot of pressure on them on their own try line, and it looks like there was a knock-on. Calling it backwards is the ref.
and we had 3 drones in the air. And it was so
And then great running by the Majestics, continuing to churn her feet, but unfortunately tackled into touch.
so we can't see if we're live.
Great job there by the Majestics by using their feet to relieve that pressure, but unfortunately
Rather than just like getting a couple shots.
getting tackled into touch. So
Yeah, when I ran the frisbee stream by myself, and like how this guy knew what he was doing, helping me, he was all about the communication.
Yeah,
He was like,
I'm with it.
I'll just call it out and you just do it.
Okay.
I
Looks like that throw is not straight, so they're going to go restart with either a scrum or a line out.
Straight because the wind's blowing.
So they're going to go with a scrum here.
Alright, ready, main. Go, main. Is that how I should do it?
You would say ready and then take.
Take.
Ready, one, take one. As long as people
Ready,
know
camera
one,
one,
two.
take camera one.
1 and 2 is probably the best.
United. She dots it down. Number 11, Ashley Aikenhead,
Ready, sideline.
keeping those wheels churning and punching it in. Putting that score to 19-0.
So it's 5 quick hits. 21 people.
Great shots on it. Go, main.
Looks so good. Super good tracking part. That was fantastic. Looks good.
This should end the first half. I know it's crazy to think that this hour-and-a-half stretch has only been a one half.
It's going to be a long day.
However, like I said, I believe we've only got about a minute halftime. So should keep this game moving here fairly quick. We want to keep these girls warm so that they don't get, any cramps or anything like that. Angle was a little off here. That's going to be the halftime. Gets our score to 19-0. Like I said, very short halftime, so I will see you soon. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. What I tell you, we would be back within about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. And here we are, shortest halftime in the history of the halftime. So, United here to restart the half. Score is 19-0 for United. Majestics looking to come back here after a long weather break. It was a deep kick here from United, received well by the Majestics. Number 2 from the Majestics, strong running there. Number 6 almost making it, but unfortunately wasn't able to make it all the way. Tackled into touch. That was Anya Hatch with the run.
Money, absolute money.
Shawnee Asiata as well was in there.
For sure we are taking you to the hospital with a broken finger.
Shawnee Asiata, number 2, actually, believe it or not, is in 8th grade. Playing here with the varsity girls, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th graders here. It's wearing number 2 for your Majestics. Trains with, I believe, her dad, Matt Asiata, who we know as the former NFL player and I believe a Utah football player as well. So cool to see the history there.
You wanted to just like film her highlights?
Like social media videos. I did that for his daughter's a senior volleyball player. I did that for her this year. She's actually
United here with the ball, taking it away from the Majestics.
Rugby?
Trying to slow things down a little bit.
yeah, just to check her out. I think some also plays rugby. There's some plays football too.
Oh, that was good at volleyball.
United trying to get a kick going, but unfortunately, wind is against them right now. Majestics getting closer. That's number 17, Kaja Griffey. Oh, excuse me. On the United side, Alexandria Fahoko was running in. Like I said, there's an injured player on the field for United, so we're going to have the trainers come out, take a look, and make sure that she is okay. And with that, we will take a short injury timeout, and we'll be back with you once everything's squared away. Thank you so much for joining us, Game On Live Studio. What's going on, everybody? It's me, just going through all of the rosters, making sure that you guys have a good game day experience. Lots of papers here. It's me. Happy to be here with you today. Thank you so much for joining us, Game On Live Studio. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Majestics here with the ball, going with a quick tap. Or excuse me, the tap and go, giving it to one of the forwards. The Majestics knocking on the door, but United trying to stop them. And as I say that, Majestics getting ever closer to that try line. Anya Hatch. Great tackle by United. Ball's on the ground. United here trying to chase it. It's about a 5-on-1 here. But a nice step inside from number 19, Alopa now. Number 7, Harmony Hopewadi. Ball on the ground again. United going to be hungry for that one, but Majestics come up with it, but the ball's on the ground again. United trying to swarm on that ball and stopping Majestic from getting into this try zone. Looks like advantage is being played here for the Majestics. Penalty called. Looks like Majestics are trying to do a quick tap, not on the mark yet. They give it to the big runner here, number 25, Jasmine Fihoko. And they hold her up. Jasmine Fihoko, number 25, for the Majestics. So it's going to be a goal line drop here. Going to be a difficult one. Well, it was going to be a difficult one, but it looks like the wind has died down. A couple minutes ago, the wind was going to be against them, but looks like a good high kick there. Easily contestable by United, but not a great kick chase there. And Majestics happy to take it, and they just take it in for a try, number 2 for the Majestics. Oh, excuse me. She was held up, number 2. Shawnee Asiata, the 8th grader. But United somehow coming up with it. See, but it looks like Majestics called for not releasing the ball, so United able to kick for touch here. So it's going to be a line out for United. Getting bailed out. I thought that she had scored that try, but somehow United kept her from it. Number 4 for United with the throw-in. Puella Fayonga. Majestic called for not releasing, so penalty awarded to United. We go with a quick tap here. Ball's on the ground. United trying to get past their own 22. Advantage being played. And a penalty is called. I believe they're calling for a high tackle, and they are. United switching it up a little bit, going for their kicks quite a bit more. Nice spiral kick into touch. Almost into touch. Because it did not go out on the full. It's going to be a line out for the Majestics. That's what they're signaling.
Okay, we're going to go sideline.
Line out United.
Well, looks like the other way around, as I suspected. Line out United. Majestics here on the attack with a lot of space. You just need to make that extra pass, and they have it. The Majestics swing it out wide. United very quick on their defense and a forward pass. But advantage was in play, so United caught offsides, bails out the Majestics. Majestics moving forward with the ball right now. A strong running by number 24, Alioni Hamilton. And this nice footwork by Alopa. And then Majestics, A-man Melanie now.
Okay, Carter, your new name is Camera 1. Tino, your new name is Camera 2. And Trevor, your new name is Camera 3.
Majestics working through their forwards right now, trying to get close to their try line to put some points on the board here. Great team tackle. United comes away with it. May have been a knock on, but the referee didn't see. Went backwards there. United trying to clear out the kick. Gets blocked by a player. Tries again. Gets blocked again. Majestics coming up with it. Getting close. Stripped away is the Majestics. And United comes away with it once again with a scrum. I believe the Majestics knocked it on there with that stripped ball. Looks like there's an injury. Well, it's I don't know how. I hope she's okay. Looks like her whole team is rallying around her, but I don't see a trainer here yet.
Alright, go Camera 1.
It looks like it was something to do with her asthma.
Oh, wait, okay. Carter.
They have that on hand for her. And it's great that the team recognized that as well and started helping her where she needed. So, but it looks like the team was prepared. It's going to take some time for her to recover. Make sure that she's taken care of and safe. United here with the put in. Big scrum for both teams here. Majestics trying to come away with it, but under a lot of pressure. A favorable bounce there for United was recovered, but then tackled into touch. However, I mean, it relieved the pressure that they needed for just a little bit longer. So, great job there by United.
They're up from St. George. They're taking on Kearns. Followed by East and Herriman, and then the marquee match, Layton Christian and Brighton. Strangle of Layton and Brighton.
Going to be a scrum here for
Ready, camera two.
There we are.
United.
Sorry, I should have checked that earlier.
Yeah, it's my fault. I should have restarted it. Good catch, though.
Okay, go camera three.
Excuse me, scrum for the Majestics.
Ready, camera two. Go camera two.
Majestics here with a backline move, trying to manipulate the defense, getting some space, and it looks like they do have some numbers. If they can swing it out. And they do, and there's some space if she has the speed for it. Cutting it back inside is number 19, Alopa. Now. And a penalty awarded to United. Giving a short arm penalty here. Majestics with a full head of steam. United trying to slow them down any way they can. Nice little offload with some numbers out wide if they have this, and they have the space. Number 19. Dotting it down for the try. That is Alopa Na'u. Great job there by the Majestics. Find that extra space. Find where there was a number advantage. They get some points on the board. It's going to be a difficult kick with a hard angle. See how she does here.
Trevor, can you fly over the ball as it's kicked, please? You get like a ball follow drone shot.
Like from behind her. What do you mean, like that?
He's just joshing.
Unfortunately, not able to make good connection on that kick. Keeps our score at 19-5.
Varsity 19, Majestics 5.
Why do these fields so much better than the other fields? The Edmonds field.
I don't know.
Literally, look at that.
Yeah. Okay, ready, camera two. Go camera two.
United here with the restart after the Majestic try. Majestics looking for an offload. United forcing that penalty, not releasing the ball. Strong running by the number 8 for United. Marley. And a pick for the Majestics. Looks like she will go all of the way. Number 21, Leonala Mayorga, dotting it down for a try. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's go. Give me the money shot. Let's see it. Let's see it.
this is a close matchup. Then a matter of minutes could potentially put this into a one-score game.
Very well done. Players did pretty good too. Ready, camera three. Go camera.
Majestics can hit this kick. It will be a one-score game.
Ready, camera two. Go camera two.
And she nails it. So, ladies and gentlemen, this can be a one-score game. Still about 10 minutes left in this game.
United Girls Varsity 19.
What time are we doing? 2:30.
What?
What you said? What pot?
Oh, 12-16. 12-6. Or 6, whatever that 2.
United here to restart. This high kick, allowing it to bounce. United with a good chase here. But Majestics getting around the edge, but tackled in a touch. Great defense there by United. I mean, in situations like these, you think about, hey, do I go and just keep possession of the ball and just do the safe bet, or do we try to take some risks and get some extra points on the board to add an extra cushion to the scoreboard? Glad I'm not in that position right now. But United losing that line out. And United trying to come in from the side to steal that ball, causing a penalty. So Majestics quick tapping with a lot of space here and numbers on out wide. If they spin it out wide, which they do. Harmony with the ball right now, going to go with a little drawn pass. Fortunately, doesn't get that clean of a offload as she was hoping, but regardless, Majestics got to it. Advantage still being played here for the Majestics. Number 25, Jasmine Fuhoko, barreling through. High tackle being called. Go for the quick tap, or do you go for touch here? It looks like they're going to go for a little tap and go. Giving it to number 25, Jasmine Fuhoko again. United trying to get over that ball and contest the ruck. And then a lot of space out wide for the Majestics. Great tackle by United. Somehow comes up with it. So United has the ball with advantage. Then holding her up. I believe advantage is going to be called here. Another strong tackle. Advantage was being played. I don't know how or where it went, because no advantage was gained for United. The referee saying play on. Play on. United stacking up their defensive shape here. Majestics trying to barrel through. I believe this is Jasmine Fuhoko again. United recycling their defenders. Quite a few defenders against very few offensive players here. Number 21 finding a gap is number 21, Leonala Mayorga. Dotting it down for a try. Puts this score at 19-17. Could tie it up here. Thank you so much. We'll see you after this injury timeout. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. after the injury, everything looked A-okay. So United here restart after the Majestics try. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, 19-19 with the state championship on the line. Unfortunately, I believe there was a knock-on, so it's going to be a scrum here for United.
Okay, we have lost drone coverage.
With the time ticking down, the next game, I believe, is going to be Taymana against Kearns. With I believe two matchups after that. So it's going to go Taymana, Kearns. After that one, it's going to be, going off of memory here, East and Herriman. And then the quote-unquote marquee matchup is going to be LCA and Brighton. So although that's the marquee, I mean, it really is just the last game of the day. The next three matches, including this one, I mean, this is a close game. These next three are going to be very, very good games. All 6 teams that are remaining have a lot of talent, and it's going to be a great couple more hours. And we're bringing it all to you here at Game On Live Studios, and we're happy to do it. Here at United with the scrum within Majestics' 22-meter line. A lot in the balance here. Great scrum by United. Pick and go by their number 1. And the Majestics come up with it. A lot of space out wide. Unfortunately, the ball doesn't go their way. Majestics sprinting down the sidelines to put him over the edge. Number 19, Alopa. No! It's a mad dash. And she dots it down for the try, pushing Majestics over the edge. Ladies and gentlemen, I have goosebumps. The comeback the Majestics have put together so far has been incredible. 24-19 with mere minutes remaining in this game. The Majestics are on a roll this second half. The conversion to come. Majestics here to add an additional 2 points in this conversion for this conversion. And she does it. 26-19, ladies and gentlemen. (26-19) United here to kick. Majestics hoping to carry this momentum. Oh, how quickly the tables turn. United had a scrum within the Majestics 22, lost the ball there, and Majestics countered very quickly. Unfortunately, not able to handle that ball there. Advantage being played for United. United trying to make something happen here. You can see pressure is on right now. It's key here to keep possession of the ball and basically play near perfection. Majestics stout in their defense, feeling very confident right now. United being very patient here. Just need to support the breakdown, support their runners. We're 16 finding some space. United just looking very pressured right now, understanding the weight of this moment right now, making sure that they keep possession of the ball, continue their momentum. Advantage being played once again for United. Majestics stole the ball there, but unfortunately they go back to the advantage that was being played. The high tackle there. So look to potentially have a tap and go. It's a clean tackle there. Her head never went over her ankles, though she was lifted up. Counter ruck was illegally done, diving in. So another quick tap here by United. Try to stay in bounds. Cutting it back inside. United's knocking on the door. A little bit more pressure now for the Majestics. This game is very back and forth, and right as I say that, United breaking through the line and scoring a try. Number 1 for United. Breaking that line, touching it down. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this conversion will tie it up. Expect her to take as much time as she can to calm her nerves, because this very well could tie up in the state championship. These are what dreams are made of. She lines it up. Very patient. Going through her progression, her routine. Hopefully thinking about nothing else except the success. And she slots it through to tie up the match. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a great game to have tuned into. 26-26, United, Majestic. Both teams laying it out on the line. Both teams tired, but both teams fighting through it right now. We are behind schedule and a tie. We are behind schedule. And we are back from the injury time. Wishing her the best in recovery. I believe it was a cramp, but no injury. There's no injury that's a good injury. So hope that she's okay. But we've got the scrum here for United. Tied with about 2 minutes left in this match. The pressure is on for both teams. United feeling it maybe a little bit more because they have their backs against the wall right now and they have this scrum. So
Who's here for the game that's happening at 7:30?
United comes up with it, but Majestics putting a lot of pressure on them, tackling them within their own 5-meter line. United receiving the ball within their own try zone. Majestics counter-rucking, getting that ball out, and it squeaks out. Majestics trying to make something happen here. But offsides is the call. Another injury, but the referee says play on as the play will move away from her. The Majestics moving ever closer. And a pick and go by the fort, and it looks like I saw it tap down, and they call a try. Great work there by the Majestics. With the drop kick, she slots it through. And ladies and gentlemen, that's the game. Majestics come back to win 33-26. Congratulations to the Majestics. Great work coming back after a large 19-0 deficit, I believe. Congratulations, state champions, Majestics. Thank you so much for joining us today. My name's Coleman with Game On Live Studio. Happy to join you, bring you this game today. 3 more games to finish off the evening. Next we have Taymana and Kearns. After which we will have East versus Herriman. And then the marquee matchup, LCA against Brighton. Stick with us today. Game On Live Studios got you covered with all game coverage. Thank you so much for joining me, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another matchup today. Taymana against Kearns. Taymana in the white with the tribal sleeves. Kearns with the green and yellow. Great matchup today. Both teams, I would say, differ historically. Taymana, a very storied program, originally Snow Canyon High School, single school, but has had to adapt, change into a club. Whereas Kearns, fairly new, I think 3 years, maybe 4 years old, if that, and already seeing continued success there. So one new school against, one new club against a storied club here. So it's going to be a great matchup today. One thing that I would keep an eye on is Taymana has a different play style than a lot of these teams up north. Taymana is from southern Utah. For something about it, they do enjoy their strategic kicking a lot more than other teams do. So look for that to be a key factor here, is how does Taymana use that kicking, the strategic kicking, and how does Kearns defend against that? Fortunately, Taymana starts off with a knock-on for, I believe they're number 10. So it's going to be a scrum center. It'll be a scrum at the center of the field for Kearns. Kearns with the put in. Coming to this close side here. Unfortunately, bobbles that. This is going to be a knock on.
Yeah, he said it's going down 5 or 6 times, and he's been the one to reboot it.
Scrum here for Taymana.
So really low, we need to just
I think the streams stayed up on YouTube, but I think it keeps going down on Twitter.
That's what he said. So
I don't know. It goes up for 5 minutes. So what's the solution?
Taymana with the put in.
No. Just make sure it stays live. So what? We have to make it go live every 5 minutes? That's stupid.
Taymana attacking on the front foot here with a lot of space. Dangerous tackle there. Time off. Looks like he's going to have a talking to with Kearns. All of them backing away. A talking to with Kearns. All of them backing away. I believe it was number 3 with that tackle there.
Down and then shoved them into the ground.
We lost camera too.
Looks like he's bringing number 3 forward for an early yellow. Kearns already down 1.
10 minutes in the sin.
Now it's back.
Kearns not able to call that in, so it's going to be a knock-on Kearns. So it's going to be a scrum for Taymana.
It's scrum time. You make the difference. You make the difference. Just make some noise for your team.
Taimana not able to get connection on that pass there. And Kearns with the breakaway. With a great tackle there by Taimana. And Taimana dotting it down, breaking the line for a try. Bringing our score to 5-0. Taimana here with the conversion. And he splits the uprights, putting our score to 7-0 for Taimana.
Taimana 7, Kearns, the Cougars 0.
Kearns with the restart. They're looking for a ball here.
May not have hired.
Kearns with a high kick here. Great take by Kearns, moving for the maul. Didn't engage in it. So they have, Taimana didn't engage in that, so they can't continue to move that maul or else it would have been an obstruction. Kearns here knocking at the door. Churning their legs forward. And Kearns finding a little bit of a gap here and hitting it strong. Trying to dot it down, but it looks like Taimana stole it away. It's that try hunger that makes you risk that ball and puts it up for it being stripped away. Taimana with a nice clearing kick out of bounds, or into touch, excuse me. So going to be a line out here for Kearns.
Line out, Kearns.
Looks like a blood sub is going in. Great take there by Kearns.
This guy keeps walking. Tell me, Joe, Holmes. Ready, camera 2. Go camera 2.
Looks like a scrum here. Mana has their boys really spread out, and then they just come together and cause a lot of movement, so and a lot of disruption with that. So Taimana trying to do a nice little through kick there, but Kearns was in their face a lot quicker than I think they were expecting, so caused them to really miss that kick, that connection on that kick. Puts them under a little bit more pressure. Kearns contesting this ruck right now. And Kearns getting called for coming in from the side. In rugby, you are supposed to come in through what is called the gate. The gate is the widest point of your body when you're laying down on the ground. So if you're laying flat, horizontal from sideline to sideline, if that makes sense, the gate is from your head to your feet. And so what you'll see is when players are getting tackled, you'll see them kind of bend in half almost to make that gate smaller, right? It'll be like hip to head or butt to head. And some people will even go perpendicular to the field lines and make it even smaller, which would be like pinky toe, pinky toe. I don't know if that made sense, but they broke the rules and didn't go in the gate. And so it's going to be a penalty awarded to Taimana, who then just kicked it into touch. It was their line out. Nice little backline move here. With a lot of movement, you'll see that these backline moves are really meant to just manipulate the defense and open up gaps, and that could be right in the middle of the field. It could be out wide. That's the beauty of these backline moves, is it could be from anywhere. Is high kicking a touch here. It's going to be a line out for Taimana. Taimana with the throw and overthrown, but was able to be recovered by Taimana's 8-man, or excuse me, their 5, which I believe is their lock.
Ready, camera 1. Go camera 1.
Taimana switching the sides of the field, going with a little strategic kick. tackled as he kicks it. So not much of a chase there. And Kearns not able to hold on to it. It's going to be a knock on for Kearns. So scrum for Taimana. If you're jumping into this matchup and are wondering what the heck are these two teams, it should be Herriman and East. Well, we've had major injury delay, a weather delay, as well as a few minor injury delays as well. So it's put us back almost an hour and a half. We're trying our best to get on track here, but if everything goes according to plan, the last game's going to start around 8:39. So hope you're in it for the long haul, because we are here at Game On Live Studio bringing you all of the action. And although it's the end of the day, action's just getting started. Kearns kicks for touch after that penalty, so it's going to be a line out here for Kearns. Kearns clean line out, but unable to make connection on that pass, and knocks it on once again. So going to be another scrum here for Taimana.
We could make a low. We could make a low thirds.
Yeah.
So like we could make like a lower thirds that says knock on that comes up like it would be a button.
We could have a knock-on tally.
Taimana coming in from that scrum, switching sides of the field. A really quick overlap. And the speedster on the edge, high tackle, but was able to get free of it. So advantage for Taimana. And then Kearns counter-rucking, and they're going to go back to that high tackle penalty. I mean, that's, you know, it's been the third or fourth already.
Don't really do much of that.
The referee's reaching into his pocket.
I feel like I'm gonna fly.
Have another conversation here with the Kearns captain. Number 15, I believe.
I've got the most action-packed job.
I don't. It's a few on us.
Riddick,
Also, too glad
Sa'u.
I enjoy flying.
I should get some drone experience.
This is also way better to fly at than anything else.
Yeah.
In my opinion. Like it.
Oh, at this location.
It teaches you the most movement
Okay.
while still monitoring.
Taimana
You have the light
going with a tap and go,
push. You have
but it's stripped away by Kearns
whereas like mountain biking, you're dealing with trees and
with an overlap.
change in elevation.
Doing well to cut it back inside. Unfortunately, calling for a obstruction is the line judge. But I don't think the head official saw that. Fortunately, not all those calls can be seen. They don't have the headsets and everything, so it's kind of hard to be communicating that. However, offside's called for on Taimana. So it's going to be a penalty awarded to Kearns. Wind is picking up. Potentially some more rain.
Okay, good to know.
Hopefully not too much because of weather delay. Knock on wood. Tijuana with another kick chase, but no one there for the kick defense with a favorable bounce and the speed itself. Once again, David Beckstrand donning it down once again. That's 2 tries for him within maybe 3 minutes of each other, if that. And he's about to score another conversion here.
Yeah, please. Where's his mom?
So number 12, good job, man. Well executed. And he's going to do it all and go for
That's
the
that family. I'm gonna go say hi to him.
Ready, camera 1. Go camera 1.
Puts another 2 points to his name, at least 14. I don't know who scored that first try, but he scored the last 2. With the 2 conversions as well, so remember the name, David Beckstrand.
It looks good right now.
It's taking a whole bunch of brightness from that screen across the way.
I see what you're saying.
Kearns here to restart.
I'll go help him. He's a dude.
He says it's adjusting to the ad board.
Oh wait, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks good now. Like, it was when it was zoomed in, so I think it might be right.
Oh, well, if it's zoomed in, maybe, yeah.
Great tackle there by Kearns.
Ready, camera 2. Go camera 2.
And Taymana very quick to switch the field. And they somehow Kearns intercepts that ball and has now advantage to play with. They're going to move in with their forwards. They're strong running, do what they do best. Now potentially trying to dish it out here. One more time with the hook.
You want to switch for the next one?
And Taymana just so quick on the defense. But advantage was being played for offsides. So Kearns
I'm not hearing the fans for Kearns making noise.
with the opportunity to attack. Do a tap and go. A strong hit there. And Kearns over the try line. Now it's just a matter of if he dots it down. They calls it a try for Kearns.
See what happens when you cheer Kearns fans? You score. Try. Kearns Cougars on the board.
See if I can get a number for the try scorer.
Cougars will not be denied. And again, I don't have a roster for the Cougars either, so here to kick for the extra 2. Number 7, if you're his family or friends, make some noise. As my friend Will would say, let's go to church.
It was number 3 with the try. Bareth Sopoaga. A nice little chip kick through. Puts that score to 21-7.
Metal pipe sound effect.
It's Tim from St. George with 21. And boys from Kearns.
Like the metal pipe hitting the ground.
That'd be a good sound.
There's about 2 minutes left in this half. Taymana here to restart.
Go camera 2.
Taimana happy to just eat up as much time as they can. Stop the momentum of Kearns with a halftime break. High kick goes into touch. It's going to be a center scrum.
Dropped in the last little bit. I kind of wonder if that might just be or
Ready, camera 2. Go camera 2.
Taimana here with the scrum. The few minutes left in the half.
It's like Carter again. Although I'd have to pay for his gas because it sounds like the town.
Wait, just go to the gas station. That's right.
Literally.
Short arm penalty awarded to Taimana. Almost said Snow Canyon.
Okay, just kick it out for halftime.
Go camera 1.
Take 5. Not that 5.
Knock on
He's
called.
a pro, man. He feels like, it seems like he's a natural.
It's going to be a scrum for Kearns.
You should make your career out of
I'll have to tell Sean.
Yeah.
Just the 4-1-1 on their time.
What, you don't want to be like, take 2 right now.
35-minute halves, 2 35-minute halves, 5-minute halftime. We are behind schedule due to a serious injury earlier in the day as well
Way to get it.
as a weather delay. So we're going to halftime. It will be just a 5-minute halftime.
Kearns going to the weak side. No support there. Taimana sniffs it out very quickly, trying to get into the ruck. Diving into the ruck is Taimana. Caught with it. Penalty awarded to Kearns. Looks like they're going to kick for touch here and get a line out. Kearns working through the hands with a little bit of space and a man overlap. Doing well to stay in bounds. Fortunately, tackled.
Ready, camera 2. Go camera 2.
Nice one-handed grab there by Kearns. Kearns moving it down the line here. Little show and go for Kearns. He's looking for his support. That does get there, but Taimana tackles him well enough to not allow for an offload.
Ready, camera 1.
And Taimana knocking it on, and that's going to be half. With our score 21-7 for Taimana, but Kearns knocking on the door. My name's Colin with Game On Live Studio. Thank you so much for joining me for the first half. We will be back in about 5 minutes. It's going to be a shortened halftime due to the delays, so we're going to try to keep this train rolling. So I'll see you soon. Game On Live Studio.
we back?
Take two. Carter, let's go get do this half.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second half of the Taymana versus Kearns matchup. Taymana up 21-7. Taymana here kicking to restart. Didn't go 10 meters, so it's going to be a scrum center.
Up here, go
Take it into the bathroom with you. Stuff in the corner. Go to the corner here.
But turn it on.
It's not going to have signal in there. Like, I'll unplug it just for you.
Make sure it's not facing you though, because
You know, right now it's only you on camera, so stay locked in.
Love the little hand signal. Got it.
Kearns with the put in.
Just willy-nilly. Oh wait, I forgot to start that play. Did they start?
yeah, you got 35, 36.
Kearns going with the 8-man pick. Nice drawing of the defender, but just out of reach, so it's going to be a knock-on. So scrum for Snow Canyon.
Well, then are you good here? If we just have the one camera?
It's workable.
Okay.
I'm just worried about almost this corner. Hello. Do I want a soda? I think I'm good. I'm just drinking water up here. I just gotta fill up my water.
Taymana with the put in. Great push there by Kearns, putting a lot of pressure on Taymana.
I saw something downstairs. I can go try to pull these out.
Yeah, I'm good then. I don't need anything.
Taymana again breaking that line. Unfortunate bounce. It's that strategic kicking that Taymana is so good at.
I love this. This is actually so nice. Now we need, like, what else can we get? You know what I mean?
Injuries.
Kearns with the put in.
Yeah, ads are honestly so nice.
Yeah.
Eventually it'll be seeds, right? With ads. Like all these will be seeds. Right. That's really where it comes in the most.
Kearns, great kick.
Oh my god.
That's a great thing.
Unfortunately, not able to make it into touch. So not as great as they would have maybe hoped. But Taymana responds in kind with a counter kick.
Great turn.
They want Instagram to try again. Instagram's gonna be in the bin.
Kearns just going through. Oh, well. Knock on called. Looks like Taymana steals that ball in the ruck.
Thing is, it's not.
Not rolling away is being called on Kearns, so penalty awarded to Taymana.
So,
Yeah, we're on it.
We're working on it.
Nice high partial spiral kick into touch for Taymana.
my fear, I just don't like to keep pulling YouTube, because, like, you can see what happens. Like, it's dropping every...
Sub is being made here for Kearns, getting some fresh legs in there.
We're both dropping. I mean, we're holding 100. 1,800? We barely hit 10K for a 12-hour stream at JO's. 1,800 is pretty good. Oh, shoot. It's like, well, I didn't do this one real quick. But thank you.
Forward pass called, so
I shouldn't be drinking soda, so water's good.
scrum here for Kearns.
Actually, is there? Oh, there's no mini fridge.
I'm just concerned that ending this here. Do we know if the end button actually ends it?
I don't think so.
Kearns opting to do a little bit of a shorter
At the end.
depth
That's what I prefer.
because they're going to go for a kick here.
But if Matt wants, we're looking at it.
Probably not as much distance as they were hoping for, but
A good amount of time.
little pressure relieved. Taymana with the line out.
Game gets out.
How we doing?
Good. I can try Instagram, but that's definitely what's kicking us off.
Is it really?
It's still running.
Dang it.
Taimana with a great throw in.
Like, I'm down to try it again, but I'd rather wait till the next game.
Yeah, just let it cool off for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like this team.
Especially then, like, because Herriman
I want to do. We got Herriman Brighton.
Herriman East is going to be incredible. And then LCA Brighton after that.
Yeah, we want to get both.
We want both those games.
Cool off on the IG stream for a little bit.
Looks like a sub needs to be made. Potential blood sub. Yeah. See the blood running out of his nose.
Yeah, Carter up close and personal, yeah.
Blood sub differs from any other sub because the blood sub really is just to get control of the blood in the mouth. Doesn't count against the overall amount of subs that a team will have. It's just a temporary sub that once that blood gets controlled, I think after a certain amount of time, I think they have like 4 or 5 minutes to get it resolved. If they don't, it's considered an actual sub. But once that gets resolved, usually they put in like a cut-up tampon or a tissue. So they'll throw it in there and call it good.
Can we just have him put like the YouTube link on his story?
That's what I'd rather do, but he doesn't like the idea.
Oh, yeah.
He wants his page to grow, not necessarily our page to grow. Well, did we ever get any progress with just trying to flip the black bars? What the? Because we can't do that.
Taimana with the
Because
put in.
It changes both. It doesn't allow you to change the aspect ratio. Going to 2.
Kearns putting some pressure on
That's actually
the fly or the scrum half.
TV right there.
And it looks like Kearns has figured out number 12 will be kicking. They swatted that one down.
You're way better at that, by the way. You will practice. I think what I don't know is
Kearns shooting up on defense, but allowing a lot of gaps to occur. Looks like a dangerous fend there.
Stay on that, Carter.
Strong hit. Advantage being played.
string server. Yeah. So
Quick tap there by Kearns. Didn't go 10 meters, so another advantage being played.
So let me change this, as soon unless I shut it down off of ODS, which isn't actually a huge deal. So then we're going to lose, well, we don't lose people.
Ivana knocking on the door. Kearns shooting up on defense, trying to get into their face, but advantage being called.
YouTube isn't actually dropping, which is actually a
Captain gets another talking to. Potential card here.
Is Google even an app or is it
I was just letting him know, hey,
a browser or a website?
enough of that. And Taimana, I mean, this is what you'd expect from Taimana, just strategic thinking. Not very many teams would go kick for points, but here Taimana is. When there is a penalty, you have a few choices. One is kick for points, which is what Taimana is doing now. 2, kick for touch, which is what we see a lot of teams do. Another one is going to be just that tap and go, and the other one is going to be opting for a scrum.
This could be our issue.
So Taimana, this will be a 3-point play
Do you want to text him
if they are able to make this.
I have no idea. Well, hold on.
And he slots it through, so add an additional 3 to the board,
This says upgrade now.
putting our score of 24-7.
Okay, they just scored some points.
I'm doing a horrible job predicting what
Doing it half time on the card.
Oh, that's.
So Herriman was like 14
You do your thing.
Kearns here to restart.
You're a pro. I'm going to switch the score and then see what with 3 points.
For another kick here by Taimana, but instead switching it out, passing it wide.
Oh. Okay, so.
Advantage being played for Kearns. Kearns barreling forward into the try zone. Adding another 5 to the scoreboard for Kearns, making our score 12-24. The conversion to come. Game On Live Studio. Add 2 to the board. That's a conversion made. Kearns 14. Taymana 24. It's a 2-point game, or 2-try game.
This is where, like, having...
If we could put the score here,
Nice high kick. Taymana received well by the try scorer, number 3 for Kearns. Advantage being played for a high tackle on Taymana. Advantage still in play. Big tackle there by the number 10 on number 3. Oh, it's number 4 on number 3. They're going to take it back to the advantage. Almost intercepted. It's going to be a knock on Taymana, so it's going to be a scrum for Kearns. But they're going to call it offsides. So penalty awarded to Kearns.
Well, that is no bueno. Okay, you guys got this. I'm going to fix Carter's camera. Talk to me about that.
Kearns kicks it into touch.
Lock on stage.
Gonna be a line out for Kearns.
Oh, that one's broken anyways. That one's going to go in the corner.
Vanish. Yeah, let me know what that looks like.
Line out stolen by Taymana. Look for a clearance kick here. Instead, they find a lot of space out wide. Another yellow card here for Kearns. They're 8-man.
it looks good. Can you look at the opposite signboard? That's where we have a lot of problems. I guess it's not really the base for right now.
The penalty awarded to Taymana. We're back on his time.
Let's see if you can do better with this one.
Actually, no. Even at the big jumbotron.
Timana kicked for touch. Ball went out of the roof. I can hear it bouncing around. Hopefully it'll come down.
It's not adjusting, so that should be a good thing.
But maybe not.
Yeah, like the announcer said, much better.
Timana here with the line out.
Timana, line out.
Okay, perfect. Yep, that's good.
Not the cleanest line out, but Timana gets the job done. Timana looking to use their numbers out wide because Kearns is down one man. Timana called for not releasing the ball. I apologize. Snow Canyon is their former name. And Kearns, their lone man out wide, looking for that support, trying to stay in play. Knock on by Kearns, so advantage being played for Timana. Timana looking just for a clearance kick maybe. Running out of space very quickly and then knocks it backwards. He's going to go back to the knock-on, so it's going to be a scrum here for Timana. Oh.
Okay, ready, count two.
Timana, the scrum there. Trying to get a clearance kick, but wasn't able to get good contact on it. And Kearns had an opportunity to pick it up and score a try, but unfortunately, looks like the referee's going into his pocket once again. A yellow card given to Snow Canyon, so it evens out the player differential to 14-14, and Kearns dots it down for another try. Maybe. I thought he gave the signal.
Oh, it's coming down out there.
Really?
Carter's camera's trying.
Looks like there was not a try, it was a knock on, and I was just informed it's raining. So that could have played a role in the knock on there, but from the booth it doesn't look like it's raining at all. There's no rain coming into the booth. But looks like it's raining out there. I can't really tell. Scrum to Timana, still under a lot of pressure. Kearns putting in a lot of pressure, and the ball goes out into the back of the try zone. So I believe it should be either a goal line drop or a 5-meter scrum for Kearns.
There's not scratch on camera. Go to one. There's not scratch on camera.
Hey, Carter, keep it above the belt.
We'll reset the scrum.
We're going to reset the scrum here.
We're at 109 on YouTube, guys. I just want to say something there. Like I posted on Instagram, Herriman's freaking showing out. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Packed. Hype them up, don't worry. I won't.
Through that window.
It's probably safe.
Scrum's being reset, so it's going to be a scrum here for Kearns.
If you want to go, now it's 5 minutes now.
Alright, let me know if something tragic happens.
Kearns diving in for the try. Going to the backside. You don't always expect that. But when it happens this close to the try line, it's most often a try. So great job by Kearns. adding an additional 5 to the scoreboard, putting the score from 19, or putting our score to 19, 24 for Taymana.
Nice to see Rob in the booth tonight. Hi, Rob. We sell some merch.
Sean's like, this should have never come down.
Sean's not here. This is like 11 to 10.
Yeah, it's still dark, but it's
We had a conversation 2 minutes after.
Subs being made both sides, getting those fresh legs in. Home the finishers. College, we call it the Doom Squad. For other people call it the Bomb Squad. Or the Boom Squad. Whatever you call them. They're making their subs and they're making a difference. No good for that conversion there, so the score is going to be 19-24. Still a one-try game. If Kearns scores one try, ties it up. They get that conversion, puts it over the edge. A lot at stake here. State championship. Kearns, fairly new program, making a difference here right now. Taymana here to restart. High deep kick. Received well by Kearns. Those fresh legs making a difference now. Blistering down the sideline, trying to get a fend going. Oh, but unfortunately his offload was intercepted by Taymana. No support there for Taymana, so if Kearns can get over it quickly, they can steal that ball. Taymana once again strategic kicking, but Kearns already being burnt once by it. If not twice, is ready for it this time. Great halftime adjustment there. And then the counterattack here by Kearns. Needing to avoid going into touch. Just maintaining possession of the ball. Taymana counter-rucking. The 9 is in. They're going to go with their hammers here. So they're 15 steps up. Kearns trying to get an extra offload, but was intercepted by the 8-man. And there was a knock-on by Taymana. It's going to be a scrum here for Kearns. And it's going to be called. Yep, high tackle was called. Kearns trying to swing it with the space out wide and numbers. Make sure they don't cut off their other players' lines. They do, unfortunately. Gets tackled into touch. It's going to be a line out here for Taymana. And it's going to be a quick line out. We don't see very many teams doing that as well. The IQ of Taymana right now, very high. And it looks like the line judge is calling a tackled into touch. And it's going to be a line out here for Kearns. So we have a line out here for Kearns. But stolen by Taymana. Ball squeaks out. Clean tackle there. Ball is out on the ground. Kearns comes up with it. It's going to be a penalty for Taymana for playing well on the ground. So Kearns here on the attack, swinging it out wide with numbers. Finds a little bit of a gap.
Hey, camera 2, we have a no card.
Trying to stay in touch here.
I don't
We're out of touch.
There's a no card in our usage, but it's okay.
The penalty. Say the referee's going to have a conversation with his line judge. Some extracurricular activity.
Luckily, my quick reflexes got away
I believe it's just excessive clearing out of the ruck, maybe. I mean, the referee's looking for his card here. Oh, excuse me. I was mistaken. Looks like Kearns gets called for coming in from the side, so penalty awarded to Taymana. Fans aren't happy about that call. Fortunately, not able to get a VAR. Great kick, but it looks like it's going to go into the back of the back of the try zone. It goes all the way back to the point of the kick. It looks like an injury on the field. Well, the amount of movement that these referees have to do, sometimes it's a little too much and the body has to give out. So looks like we're going to be making a adjustment to the game time ref. As one of the referees, looks like he was cramping a little bit. You got to give the referees credit, though. They've been going at it all day long. So props to them, and thanks for everything that they've done. Because without them, none of these games would be going on. So Kearns with the put in. Kearns needing that support in the ruck. The speedster trying to get onto the edge, and he gets tackled into touch. Unfortunately, Taymana with the line out. Ladies and gentlemen, this game is still very much attainable for Kearns. 7 minutes left, almost 6. Backs against the wall for Taymana. I would expect Taymana to do a relief kick of some sort, potentially. Looks like Kearns comes down with the ball. Still attacking. The pressure is on Taymana at this point. Taymana holding him up a little bit.
It sucks because when they go for that corner, there's like no banana.
Taymana getting in the way of that pass. They're going to call for an offsides. Quick tap for Kearns. Oh, another yellow is going to be, another card's going to be coming out. That card was because I believe he intentionally went into the way of that pass to stop that play from happening. So, the yellow card was given. It's another, I think that's at least one or two in the sin bin right now. And Kearns is driving forward. Their teammates on the sidelines are inching close. They're on the edge of their seats. They dot it over, and they dot it down for the try. Under the goalpost, no less. This could be a game changer here. If they can hit that conversion, it'll push them over the edge. 2 games in a row where the team came back after a fairly large deficit. The team before this, United Women's against the Majestics. Majestics were down, I believe, 19-0. Came back to win 26-34, I believe. And here, I mean, we have Kearns down by quite a large margin. And have clawed their way back the final moments. 24-24. Arguably one of the biggest conversion kicks of his career so far. This is to potentially win the state championship. I mean, it doesn't get more pressure than this at high school level. Maybe the ACT, I don't know. But all of the pressure, I mean, the pressure, the weight on his shoulders, the weight of this moment. Kearns, fairly new program. A great coaching staff, great community support. With Taymana, a historically successful program. I mean, this is what it's all about. And you think, okay, why is he taking so long with his kick? He does usually have a timer. However, there's an injury. So I don't know if this is a way to ice him. However, I don't think that timer's on right now. So due to the injury, we're going to take a little bit of a step away. Make sure everything's okay. So we will be back with you soon with more action on Game On Live Studio. Thank you so much for joining us today. Right now that the injury has come off of the field, this momentous moment, as they say, the pressure is on. You can see Taymana is ready to sprint at this to block the kick potentially. This is always the risk of having this short kick, is if there's some speedsters on the other side, they could block it. But it looks like he's got a short. Well, he was close, and he slots it through, ladies and gentlemen. 26-24, Taymana. 26-24, Kearns over Taymana. Kearns have clawed their way back with physicality, with speed. The game is not over, though, ladies and gentlemen. Kearns just needs to hold possession of the ball here and let time expire. The pressure is now on Kearns to maintain this lead. High, short kick, easily contestable by Taymana, but taken well by Kearns. Kearns just needs to maintain possession, make sure each runner has support. Taymana is very good at contesting the ruck. Kearns just needs to really just maintain possession, commit as many people as possible to the ruck, and commit no penalties for the next minute, 2 minutes, and have little runs like that. Taymana counter-rucking. And then Kearns just mauling it forward. Ball sneaks out. Taimana was sucked in a little bit. Kearns just needs to stay in bounds. Penalty on Taimana. Unfortunately, not able to connect on that pass. But Kearns still able to come up with it. Looks like he never even touched that pass, so it wasn't considered a knock-on. Taimana counter-rucking for their life. Kearns just maintaining possession, keeping their forwards moving, going meter by meter, inching ever closer to their own try zone to get that nice comfort of an extra try. It is important that Kearns keeps support with their runners at all times. And you see that here. They're just picking and going, making sure that they have 2 or 3 guys on their butt as they run. Rolling forward is Kearns. Kearns inching closer, dots it down. Is he over the try line? And he dots it down for another try. Kearns cannot be stopped. Moving very methodically down the line with their forward pack. Takes that score 31-24. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is not over. The official has not called time quite yet. But Kearns may have pulled off one of the best comebacks I've seen in the sport of rugby. If I were Kearns right now, I would just be talking to the referee. I would be asking, hey, how much time is left? What are we looking at? Because if this is game, I mean, who really cares about the point after? But if it's not time, I would make sure that my whole team knew, hey, after this kickoff, we got to keep the ball a little bit longer. After maybe 10 seconds, we boot it out. It's a short kick. Everyone's looking for the referee here. He's giving a finger for 1. Puts up a 1 for maybe 1 minute left. Taimana can still score a 5-pointer, but if they don't hit that conversion, Kearns wins. This is going to be a huge moment here. Hopefully, Kearns has asked the official how much time is left. And let the team know how much time they need to waste here. They need to make sure they secure their ruck. Taimana getting out of it. Taimana steals that ball. Best that can happen right now is a tie. Taimana going to the opposite side right now. Potentially obstruction, but it looks like he's calling offsides on Kearns. Would have called obstruction, but because of advantage, called him offsides. The pressure is on both teams at this point. Kearns trying to strip the ball here rather than make that tackle. All Kearns really needs to do is make sure they don't score beneath the goalpost. That could have been an illegal fend there. Taimana knocking at the door. The game is not over, ladies and gentlemen. Kearns happy to defend head-to-head with the forwards. And a penalty awarded to Kearns for Taymana holding on to the ball. This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to need to ask the referee how much time is left. No. Don't kick it straight out. Don't kick it straight out. They need to tap it and then kick it out. There we go. But unfortunately, it doesn't make it out of bounds. The pressure is still on. Ladies and gentlemen, we all in the booth are on the edge of our seats. The championship was in their sights. Kearns over it once again. Gets called for not releasing the ball once again, so Kearns able to get bailed out again through just tactical play. Congratulations to Kearns. Holding out, coming back, doing a great job. 31-24 is the final for Kearns. Congratulations. This program, fairly new. Congratulations to the coaching staff in that community. They've put a great program together. And credit to Taymana, the history that they've had, the ups and downs that they've had. Congratulations to both teams for making it this far. Thank you for joining us today, Game On Live Studios. My name's Coleman. 2 more great matchups coming up. East versus Herriman. Thank you so much for joining us today. We'll see you soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's big final. Number 1, East High School taking on number 2, Herriman. And tonight's final, big matchup. Herriman opting for the big kick out here. East High going to line up for the line out. East has got a couple of tall players out there. That's number 5, Matthew Frederick, I believe. Stands about 6'7", 6'8". Be quite helpful on these lineouts for East High as they look to take some early momentum coming into this game. Herriman sending somebody in there late, gets a great line out and swings it over to the 8. He surges up the middle for a couple of yards. Great little ruck there and sending runners in between. That ball bounces out. A little handling error there by the Mustangs. But it's the Leopards able to force them back a couple yards, and great tackles there to slow down the Mustangs, and they're passing it out to relieve some of that pressure. Then a little hop, skip, and a jump. There's number 3 for the Mustangs. Kicking it back out. See him folding his body there to really shorten the gate. And East High's called for the penalty as they were going around the side on the ruck. Kick up the line there is going to give Herriman a nice line out there at about the 20-meter line. Both the Mustangs and the Leopards lining up almost half the squad here for this line out. To get into a good formation. Goes long here. Intercepted by the Leopards, and they look to counter their first offensive attempt here for the game. Going quickly. And it's the East High number 8. Up through the middle. Going quickly out to the wing. He's sprinting up the line. He's got 1 man, maybe 2 to beat. And he's over the try line. Smacks it down. And they'll give it to him. First try of the night goes to the East High Leopards. Saw excellent speed. East High quickly on the counter. Herriman had everybody up for the line out. And the Leopards were, before you knew it, down the other side, scoring to begin tonight's championship matchup. Leopards here, preparing for the kick. Number 9 from East High. Taking a nice run up. Ball's got the length. And he's got the angle too. Count it for 2. 7-0. Leopards lead this one 4 minutes into the first half out here at beautiful Zions Bank Stadium on a nice, cool May Saturday night. Thank you for joining us. We're happy to be bringing you tonight's game. I'm Thomas Stewart for Game On Live Studios, and we're excited to be here. Herriman now kicking to the Leopards. Leopards started the scoring with a beautiful counterattack down that left-hand side of the field. And the ball's back over on the left-hand side of the field for the Leopards to get this started again off the line out. Deep in their own side of the half. Leopards lining it up. Herriman goes high. Little bit of delay there from the Leopards. And referee's going to point out a penalty there on the Mustangs. Penalty on the Mustangs. Quick tap in by the Leopards. And they're back rumbling towards the try line. try and break through this Herriman defensive line. The Herriman number 10 there, quick to get his hands on there as they're counter-rucking. It's back down the other way now for the Mustangs. Mustangs started strong, had lots of runners, causing the Leopards a little bit of problems through the first couple of minutes, but the East High defense seems to have adjusted, and Herriman is having a tough time finding any space here through the first 5 minutes of the game. Coming downhill, trying to shoot that gap. The Mustangs. Leopards quick to close. Herriman getting a good ruck here. Try to force that up right back through that over their center there. Flipping it back outside. Now looking to pass, looking to just keep driving those legs. He gets a couple yards, another little push there. East High counter-rucking. They got their hands on the ball. Referee sees something he does not like. He's going to call offsides there. East High interfering with Herriman's ability to ruck. The referee will give him a chance to tap it in here from the 5-meter line. Tackled. Flip back out. Finds his winger. And he'll get a chance to dive in for the try. Great offense there. The Herriman number 10 saw his man open on the wing, and Herriman dove it in. East High caught there on their weak side. Herriman so quick to get that ball shifted out to the outside. And they'll even out the score here, or with an attempt to even out the score here if they convert this kick. But 5-7 is our score. 7 minutes played, 28 to go in this first half. Both teams getting on the board early. Could be a sure sign of some offensive firepower to be on display tonight. Herriman's kick will go just to the inside of the goalpost, will not count, and the Leopards will maintain a 2-point lead. Leopards kick into the Mustangs. And it's Herriman. Bring the ball back the other way. Diving through the gaps, number 13 for the Mustangs. And it's been a pleasure to be with you through these first couple minutes, but I'll be passing off the microphone to Rugby Nation's very own, and I'll let him introduce himself.
What's up, Rugby Nation? This is Matt LaFront taking over the commentating for a very captivating game. We got East High running down the east side of the field, actually. And then we're about to go in. Oh, look at this. Number 8 going in for the score. Beautiful try. 5 points added to the scoreboard. Man, if you haven't had the pleasure to watch the East High boys really put together a strong team, Coach Kingsford. Shout out to Coach Kingsford, University of Utah grad, taking matters into his own hands here and investing into these boys at East High. It's beautiful, beautiful rugby. I always feel bad watching the other teams play them because they're just big boys. Unlucky. Just left on the post. East High 12. Herriman High 5. Let's see how Herriman rebounds here. East High still looking stout. Hope everyone's been enjoying the stream here. All right, a great little kick there. Going out. We'll see a line out to East High just inside the 22. Man, it's been quite the day. We've had a lot of starts and stops, but here is the main events for the evening. East High with the line out. Let's see if they can keep their foot on the gas in the 11th minute of play. Great line out. Off the top. Ooh, that inside center takes a nice little stab at it. See if they can reload here. Oh, stolen by Herriman East. Beautiful, beautiful poach. Solid rucks. Maintaining possession. Inside their 22. Gaining momentum. Let's see if they can stay organized. Okay, penalty. Offsides on East High, back 10 meters. Are they going to go for points? Looks like they are. We're good to go. All right, I just got word that we are live again on Instagram. Rugby Nation changing the game out here. You got the voice of Matthew James LaFront, CEO of Rugby Nation. We did a little thing here with Utah Youth Rugby and Goals. Game on Live Studio. They are the #1 choice in youth rugby live streaming. Paired up with Rugby Nation, it's like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. You got to have it. Kind of like those 3 points added to the board here. Herriman East putting 3 more on the board, 8-12. It looks like a close score line here. Beautiful, beautiful day for rugby here in Herriman. I don't know if you've seen the Goals on Live Studio, the game on Live Studio. Goals. They got a drone in the sky right now. We've been coaching them up on everything rugby, and they actually took all the feedback and turned it into some top-line, world-class production. Watching some beautiful scrums with different angles, beautiful mountains, beautiful scenery. If you're just tuning into rugby, today is a beautiful day to watch it. East High kicking the ball high, and Herriman East goes up and grabs it. Great solid ruck. Let's see if that was holding on. Oh, yeah. Advantage. East High taking advantage of that advantage and moving the ball forward. Possession just outside the 22. This is some momentum, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that momentum. I'm loving this. Back 10 meters. Sorry about that, Herriman East. East High showing you what's up. They're going to kick this straight out for a line out just outside the 5 meter, and that is a nice set of plays. Nice set of events to set them up for a scoring possession, it looks like. Line out to East High. They've got 5 men in the line out. Interesting setup, but they got a 6-man that's going to join here for the second row. Oh, one-handed grab, beautiful. Ooh, for the maul. I love a maul formation. Let's see if they stay connected. One breaks off the maul. Thinks he's a big boy. He's going to show everybody what he's got. Oh, outside, hands it. Oh, little skip pass. One more to boot, and he's got the try in the corner. What a beautiful game. Great try by East High. Loving it. Loving it. That's the moneymaker right there. Loving it, East High. Beautiful, beautiful rugby. Got to thank Games on Live studio here. Games on Live studio. Absolutely doing an excellent job in capturing the firefight we got going on here with East High versus Herriman. Just a beautiful, beautiful day for rugby out here in Herriman. Not much of home field advantage. East High's only about 25 miles from here, just outside the University of Utah. If you're tuning in, you're out of the state of glorious Utah. It is definitely a big distance for some, but right now this is a home game for East High. They are crushing, rolling. Got a lot of friends that help contribute to this Herriman program. I don't understand what that boy was just doing. He just ran straight out of the. Why would you do that? I've watched a lot of rugby, and I've never seen someone intentionally run the ball out.
He's like 6'8", so
I'm getting feedback saying he's 6'8", and that might contribute to why he ran the ball, but I don't think that is a reason to run the ball straight out of bounds in rugby. It's in rugby. If you're not familiar with rugby, you run the ball out. You give the ball away to the other team. It's like, hey, doing a jump ball, but then the ref just hands it to the other team. It's not really a good way to do it. Must have had advantage because East High just got the ball right back. No, yeah, it's a line out. No, we're doing scrum down to Herriman. Rugby can be a confusing game. We're here to help you. Hopefully I can do my best here. I am a certified referee, but it's been a few years since I've been at center field and doing this thing. We got Jason Shepard refereeing this game. He's a old-timer, quite the professional. He's probably refereed over 300 games. So this is a walk in the park for him. Wow, great rucking from Herriman. You can always expect a solid game from Herriman. And, all the day we've learned that the song ain't over. I mean, the game ain't over till the game's over, right? We got Kearns that just beat who did Kearns beat? Oh, yeah, Taymana, also Snow Canyon kind of reincorporated. Taymana rugby. Great game. If you missed it, it was a barn burner all the way to the end. It's like 26-24, something like that. Kearns showed up, made it happen. So, second half could be a different story. Shoot. Herriman could turn on right now. But it's kind of been a tale of East High showing dominance, which they've done all year. We shall see. I'm happy to be proved wrong. Got a lot of friends in Herriman would love to prove me wrong too. What a line out. Beautiful. Oh, and the dummy to the second pass there. Good rucks, clean rucks. I'd say go inside. That was a big hit by number 8. All right, I'm working on getting numbers out here. Let's see here. When I say numbers, I'm not talking about mark numbers. Let's see. We got number 8. Who is that guy? He's a monster on East High. 8. Papa Mate La'u. Papa Mate La'u. I hope I'm saying that right. Matelau. What a beast. That boy has been all over the field today. Okay, line out Herriman. Ball comes off the top. Dummy. Ooh, going hands. Looks like they got some space. If he can get it out. Ooh, that was not forward. It was close. It was on a line. Good, solid ruck if the 9 can get this ball out. 5 running straight up. Great. Keep that ball in hand, boys. One more. It goes for the bump. Bounces right off him. Love that. Good run. Good run by Ed Vanisi. Number 5, Henry Ashton. Good recycle here by Eli McQueen. Call him Steve McQueen. Lightning McQueen. See if Lightning McQueen wants to turn on and do his thing. Matt Jenkins gets lit up. Crowd is in an uproar right now. If you cameramen want to pan to the crowd, we really got a yellow card. Yellow card by who? What number is that? What number is that? Can somebody give me that? I want to know what number.
What's that?
Can you guys give me the number on the yellow? Big loss for East High. Yellow card is a sin bin, or he's in the penalty box for 10 minutes. The hooker. Wow. That's going to be tough for their scrums. They're going to have to move a prop over. That's difficult. Samuela Tu'ai. Samuela Tu'ai is a naughty boy. He's in the sin bin for 10 minutes. That's going to hurt their front row, their scrums. And Herriman is all about exploiting that. They're on the gain line. Let's see if they can be able to do it and find themselves a gloriful try time. Let's go. Oh! Bumps him in. Oh, over and back. Oh, is it in? Let's see. Try time! Herriman, let's go, baby. Loving it. Try time. Was that number 3? Goes in there. Oh, he called it off?
Called off the original one. But they punched it in right after.
Okay.
So I think it was 13, whatever the second.
Give me. I'm being told that 13, number Carson Grundy, dotted it in for a try. We got a close game, ladies and gentlemen. I was a little bit too bullish on East High. Anything can happen in rugby, especially when a player's in the sin bin. Poor Samuela. He's got to watch his team get some points scored against him. We'll see how East High reorganizes and calibrates after that. Tough to be playing down for 10 minutes in the state championship game. 22-15 East High. They still got a little bit of a lead here, but Herriman's feeling confident. If you're not familiar, Herriman's been more than state champs. They've been national champs a few times. They're our new reigning champ. Utah's been on top year after year, decade after decade. You've seen everything from Highland Rugby to BYU Rugby showing up, but the Herriman Mustangs have been a perennial powerhouse. Year after year, and I don't think this year's any different. They are in the state finals. They'll need to win this one to go to nationals. East High wants to have a piece of that action for sure. Not too worried about a missing player. Their rucks are looking solid. Got some good discipline here. Got to make sure they don't be diving in, but still playing quite well. Penalty, offsides. Looks like it was shepherding, actually. Obstruction. And the referee takes a little time here to analyze the situation. Injury timeout. All right, if you're just tuning in, this is Matt LaFront at Rugby Nation. We're in partnership with Game On Live Studio. If you want to watch this game on your laptop or on your TV at home, just type in Game On Live Studio, and you'll find this game on YouTube. If you're enjoying it on Instagram, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're doing something new today, trying something new and having a good time doing it. Rugby Nation. Everyone's been asking me today, where is Rugby Nation based? And I say Utah, the great state of Utah. We are working on the grassroots initiative of building and growing this game. Our mantra is grow the player, grow the game. It's not hard to grow the game when you watch a game like this. Herriman playing some solid rugby. Clean line out to recycling it to the backs. Let's see if they can hold on to this scrum. Not scrum, this ruck. You guys have to forgive me. I'm still a little bit rusty. I haven't been commentating in quite some time. But great rucks by Herriman. Oh, Mr. Shepard doesn't like that. Looks like there were some high tackles coming for the head and the shoulders. They get to kick that one straight out for nice little field advantage right outside the 22-meter. Herriman showing their poise here. You know, good coaching goes a long way, and these boys have poise. It's really fun to watch. There was a good game earlier today against United and the Majestics. The Majestics won 2 state titles today. 9 and 10s and their varsity squad showed up. Women's rugby, girls rugby. If you haven't watched that game, I would encourage you to jump on Game On Live Studio on YouTube and rewatch that game. And keep an eye out for Majestic Rugby. But here we are, live in action. Herriman scrumming down with East High. Ball put in by East. Comes straight out the back. Very clean play by East High. Wow, powers forward. 13 here. What a beautiful, beautiful run, my goodness. Like he knows what he's doing, huh? Jared Frederick with the try. He must have gone 70 meters. Jared Frederick, say his name. Jared Frederick, know his name. That boy knows how to play. Way to run, Jared. Get that boy a cookie. Jared Frederick, the man, the myth, the legend, heard it here first on Rugby Nation. Proud of you, baby boy. Go get yourself a Twisted Sugar or something, okay? Let's see if they can put the points through. 2 points through the upright. Oh, wow. Like it's his job. Jack Bateman, number 9 on that kick. Man, what a game. What a game. Don't you love rugby? This is high school rugby. Imagine if we can get all these boys playing college rugby. If you're just tuning in now, welcome to Rugby Nation. Streaming the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. You've got East High facing Herriman. The perennial powerhouse Herriman is trailing from behind. East High is the new kid on the block, like Zac Efron. Zac Efron singing "We're Soaring and Flying," 29-15. Shout out to coaching staff over at East High, some Utah Utes coaching this squad just across town. It's about a mile away from University of Utah's East High, where the High School Musical was filmed, and a lot of good energy from that part of the world. East High doing some good work, representing their team. Man, those kits look beautiful, don't they? Let's see what Mr. Shepard, the referee, has for us. We got a scrum down, ball in, ball put in by Herriman. All right. Go straight to the back. That looked like a knock on to me, Mr. Shepard, but we'll keep playing. Great rucks. We'll see if the ball never lies. Not releasing, looks like, but still playing. Can't give the ref too hard of a time. This is just high school rugby, right? Ooh, 13 jumps out of that one. Mr. Carson Grundy playing some real slippery rugby right there. Redistributing the ball. Herriman poised in their 22. Let's see if they can set up a solid attack to exploit East High. Ooh, what a hit. And, ooh, stopped. Let's see if they can be able to get out there. Oh, dove for that. In the dirt. But they maintain possession with a great ruck. 23, lights out rugby within the 5-meter line. Penalty. Wow. Beautiful possession here. 10 goes for it. He gets it. He gets it. What a run. Josiah Dunn surprising everybody around here. Ain't a surprise when Herriman's scoring points in Herriman. What a guy. Remember that man's name. Josiah Dunn ain't afraid of nothing. And he's gonna kick for 2 after that. Wow. What a kid. Scores 5. Gets that dirt off his shoulder, and then he just kicks it right through the uprights. Let's see him do it. They had some issues with the kick after try earlier, but I don't want to give him any bad juju. Josiah Dunn seems like he's put that in his past. He's a bad man now. Oh, unlucky again. Just right. That will haunt you later in the game, my friend. That will haunt you. 2 missed kicks on the game already. Should be at 24. We're at 20 at the half. What a rundown of rugby, though, right? We would have been. That's where you miss those points, and he would have been in a 5-point game, right? It would have been a 5-point game, and instead we're looking at 9, which is 2-possession game. He can't even do a kick in a try. He's got to score 2 tries at least. Discipline wins games in rugby. And you really get to see the integrity of the team and the better coaching after the adjustments in the halftime to the second half. Want to give a shout out to Utah Youth Rugby. This has been a beautiful, beautiful day of rugby. Shout out to Mark Numbers and crew. They run a really solid state rugby organization. Shout out to East High and Herriman Rugby, playing some great rugby today. Got some solid kids, solid boys out here. All right, for all tuning in, welcome to Rugby Nation's stream of the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Rugby Nation, grow the player, grow the game. If you are a rugby player or a rugby coach or represent a youth team, a men's team, college team, a women's team, and if you have a great brand of rugby when it comes to your logo, your team, but you just haven't been able to figure out how to get some good hoodies, some hats, some tank tops for summer rugby, some shorts, Rugby Nation is here for you. We built some digital online storefronts where you can just send us your logo and we'll split profits with you. You don't got to pay anything either. RugbyNation.com/fundraising, or you can just go to our homepage. You'll see we've got a couple of other options here. We have fitness programs with Carlin Isles, fastest rugby player of all time. We got a summer shred program up right now with Todd Clever. Shout out to Todd Clever. And we also have a fundraising program. So if you just go to our menu on our website, rugbynation.com, go ahead and apply. We'd love to help you. We've helped several schools. I got a club out in Portland right now I'm just jazzed up about. The East County Grackles women's program that just started like a couple years ago, and they've had to get some hand-me-down jerseys. We partnered with them, and we've helped them produce some decent revenue for their program. So if you're a rugby program that's looking to raise some money, not spend any money, check out rugbynation.com. We're an alternative to World Rugby shop. We can even design you a logo if you need to do that. And if you need help getting a new kit, we'll help you guys raise money so you can do that. Free of charge, because our mantra is grow the player, grow the game. Shout out to Game On Live Studio. They've been a wonderful production team here today. As you can see, we got the players coming in. Players coming in right now. Great tournament hosted by Mark Numbers and Utah Youth Rugby. Couldn't ask for a better venue at Zions Bank Stadium here in Herriman, Utah. Those of you jumping in right now, this is Rugby Nation. Welcome to the second half of the state final, East High School, home of Zac Efron, and Herriman High, the perennial powerhouse, won a couple of national championships under the beautiful backdrop of the Uintas, the Wasatch Front here. Couldn't ask for a better day to play rugby. Kicking that ball out. Let's see how we do on this line out. Going to Herriman. Josiah Dunn with the kick. He knows how to kick it out for sure. Hopefully he can kick it through the post next time he gets a shot. Still anybody's game. 36 minutes of play. Great line out by Herriman. Their set pieces are phenomenal. Let's see if they can ruck over here. Good recycle. Hopefully they don't run out. Too bad. Unlucky. When you run out of bounds in rugby, it actually gives the ball in a line out or a throw in. to the other team. So they lose possession. The other team throws it. And the reason why they lift them up in the air is because you have to throw it straight. So you do get a little bit of advantage if you know which play you're calling. As you can see, they're doing some diversion tactics. And they dance around a bit, get the ball out. And it was not straight. That is a very, very bad mistake. Not throwing the ball in straight. Gives the ball right back to Herriman. Good for them. Discipline pays off, like I said. Integrity. You see it in the second half. Scrum down. 8-man pulling it back like a slingshot. Jumps in a little bit too late. Let's see if they can be able to recycle this. Ooh, 8-man knows what he's doing. Takes it, ball in hand. Ooh, East High steals that. Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger don't care. He does what he wants. Does what he wants. 8-man is a bad man. Look what I say about him. Keep an eye on him. Oh, either way, man. Either way, he just ran that 50 meters. That's just as good as a punt. This is a hard-hitting game, Rugby. And it's just play on, play on. Except for when the ref blows that whistle. Looks like Josiah's going to kick it straight out. Great kick. No, it stays in. Just kidding, Josiah. You've been missing lately. 11 taking that ball all the way to midfield and off to 13. That connection from John Vi to Latu Kawawaka. Look at that ball. Look at that ball move. 8-man is a bad man. I tell you, you better watch him. He'll just get back up again. Great rucks. Everyone's tired. They're gassed, man. Oh, wow. You're going to fight with 8, huh? All right. Herriman wins. Herriman wins that breakdown. Man, I do not envy the referee today. Shepard, the referee, is having a game. Kicks it straight out, maintaining possession. Herriman. Herriman keeps ball in hand. Here we go, line out to Herriman. In the 40th minute play, we got a 70-minute game here in high school. See how they throw this, if they can throw it straight. A lot of dancing around. They got it out. Maintain possession. Great recycle. Let's see if they can ruck down here. Advantage, penalty. We'll just go to a straight penalty. Are they going to go for points? Love to see what they choose to do here. I think they should forego the kick because they are a dominant force, those East High boys. I'd say give the ball to 8. That's what I'd say. But if they want to kick for points, they're a little bit more conservative than I am. It's the state finals, baby. Got to get every point. Kicking it straight. Kept it in. I don't know why you do that. You would have had a better chance running it straight up the gut. You would have got the same possession and kept the ball in your hand. Don't mind me, though. That was your choice, and they're going to kick it. And 11 gets the ball out of bounds. That was not a good choice. That's all I got to say. Suffer the consequences. Still still, it's a line out East High. They're about 5 meters back from where their penalty was less than a minute ago. Number 2 is brushed off himself and got out of that sin bin. East High is back to 15 men. Throws a good little line out here to the other team. Josiah says, well, I'm going to see what I can do now. You better run with support, young man, or you're going to lose it. Okay, here we go. Gray rucks. Ball's out. But he runs out of bounds. Rookie move. Stay disciplined, and you keep the ball. That's the game of rugby. Forget that there's a sideline, and you give the ball to the other team. My kind of sport. All right. East High. Dangerous. Dangerous if they can throw it straight. And they can. Ball's off the top. Great line out. Oh, that's just knock on. Sorry about it. Take that ball right back. Sorry, 8-man. You cannot sell anybody on that loose ball. Maybe sales isn't going to be your career, Mr. 8. You seem like a workhorse, nonetheless. I got to get his name. Guys, what's number 8's name? I'm going to spend the whole day looking at this. I don't know. We don't have it, huh? Somebody ask a coach what number 8's name is, because he needs to be known. That was a huge hit. I'm getting distracted trying to find his name, and that was a hit out of bounds. Great line out. Oh, unlucky again. What are you going to call? What do you call, ref? Oh, come on. Give him advantage. Poor Mr. Shepard, the referee. He's been calling that the same way since I was playing college ball and he was my referee. Some refs like to play advantage, some don't. Sometimes it's situational. I'm not going to give him too hard of a time right now. But sometimes, like in soccer, you can do advantage. Same thing in rugby. Ball's in. Scrum down. Herriman is playing some efficient rugby. They must be getting serious. They must be serious. They better be rucking if they're serious. And they are rucking serious right now. Really clean rucks. That's what you call good coaching. These boys know what they're doing at the breakdown. But East High says, I don't really like it. They get in the weeds there, and they steal the ball right off the ground. Come on. That was clean. I'm just a spectator over here, just commentating. Got a lot of respect for Mr. Shepard. He does a hard job being a referee. But it's a penalty. Would have loved that advantage. Oh, that wasn't an advantage. I'll call that one back. Herriman maintains possession. Looks like it was hands in the ruck, which means they were not releasing and disrupting play at the breakdown. That looked like a forward pass. We'll see if it continues on. Yep, it does. Wow, what a war zone. Box kick. Don't see that very often in high school rugby. Yeah, 13! 13 runs away with it! He runs away with it! He says, I'm going to do this once, I'm going to do this twice! Yee! Jared Frederick, remember his name. That boy wants to play college ball. He might want to play pro ball. What a highlight. Put that on YouTube. Oh, wait, it already is. Game on Live Studio, streaming live. Jared Frederick playing like it's Saturday Night Lights. Saturday is a rugby day. Yes, indeed. You got it, Jared. You got it. You got it, my man. Let's see this one. Number 9, Jack Bateman. Jack Bateman going to put this straight through the uprights. Count on it. He's walking around like he's a military man. Takes his job very seriously. He's going to take a little swig of water and show you guys he can throw the ball. He can kick the ball. He can even put it right through the uprights like it's his job. Hey, everybody, go find Jared Frederick on Instagram and give him a follow because that boy is lightning in a bottle. All right. Guys, I think I said this once already, but you also need to follow number 8, Papa Mate Lau. His parents will have to send me a message on how to pronounce that. But all right, East High is rolling. Right on the money, 5-6. Oh, straight. They walked that ball right out. But this is beautiful rugby, ladies and gentlemen. You got to love it. Matthew Frederick passed that ball to Michael Nielsen. And you just got to love a little big man to the weak side flanker play like that. That's the kind of plays that I was used to playing college ball. These high school boys are playing some clean rugby. Great pass. You saw the spiral on that. DJ, play that replay. Ponday that replay, please. 5-6 was a beautiful play. If you want to watch this game again, all games are stored on Game On Live Studio. Remember that name because they're the best name in rugby right now when it comes to production and media streaming for your games. Rugby Nation is having a heyday today at the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Pleasure to be here. Did he do that? He did that. I watched it. 11. No, you got to jump. No, yeah, so he tried to play a trick on us. If he jumped from in play and then caught it and threw it up in the air, that's fine. What he did was he run out of bounds, jumped in the air, and that's hacky sack in your dorm room. Okay? So, can't do that. So it's a line out to Herriman after some tomfoolery by number 11 on East. And the ball goes straight out. It is Herriman's ball again. Ball doesn't lie, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who that number 11 is anyway on East High. Spencer Black thinks he's smart. He plays pretty well, but you're not going to fool us. Number 5 wants some more. He says, I don't care. I don't care. Matthew Frederick just making things happen. Big number 2 charging away. Lost the ball. All right, great kick by East High. Inside their 22. 36-20. East High does not care about the score, obviously, because they want some more. All right, Samuel Tuai on the line out. East High playing some excellent set pieces here. Woo! Big man loose for East High. Marching forward, getting a few meters here. Ooh, 8-man is out there with the backs having a heyday. If they can just hold on to that ball.
I'm sorry I missed you guys.
I've seen some bad.
All right, we got a line out to Herriman inside their 22. What a night for rugby. Nothing better than some Saturday Night Light rugby. Saturday Night Light rugby. Here in Herriman, Utah, the hometown boys wanting to make this a competitive game. They've got about 16 minutes on the clock to make this a game. They're down 20-36 to East High. And these rucks, I have not seen this many boys at a ruck, but we've got about 5-on-5 at the breakdown. Ball stays in after a big kick past the 50 by Herriman. East High says, I don't care. I don't care about your defense. I'm going to plow right over you and try to ruck this. Sealing it off. And that number 5 is just charging ahead. Matthew Frederick, number 5. And here we go, 15. Thomas Burnett runs into the ruck and loses it. Jared Frederick getting a little too handsy. Handsy on a Saturday night, Jared Frederick. Watch out, that was a knock on. Crowd goes, whoa! Whoa! That is a yellow card. Second one doled out. Number 7, Junior Kaufusi. You sit in the sin bin, young man. 10 minutes to think about what you did out there. Naughty, naughty, Junior. You're your daddy's son. Kick the ball straight out. And this is East High line out. East High line out. If we want to get to it. Oh, no. Herriman line out. My bad. Not straight. Scrum down. Not straight. Don't you love it? Jason Shepard doing a great refereeing job. Can't say enough about our USA Rugby referees. Utah Youth Rugby employs some great gentlemen out there, keeping the law book. East High with the put in on this scrum. Very clean scrums, very safe. You can tell that you got good coaches on both sides, scrum doctors. Good rucks as well. Wow, pushes him right out of that ruck. 8-man, man, that kid is Papa Matelau. He keeps going. Papa! Papa! Big Papa. Sheesh. Looking good, Samuela. Matthew Frederick making things happen. I keep calling the same names. They've got some gunners, some bangers popping off inside their 22. East High keeps the foot on the gas, kicks it straight out around the 15-meter. Couldn't ask for a better placement there. Let's see if they can get this line out settled. Put another 5 points or so on the board. Great line out. Great recycling here. Getting that ball out. Sure, you're never wrong when you just get the ball to Papa, right? Come to Papa. Woo! And that number 13 runs like a tower. He makes things happen. Jared Frederick. Remember the name. If you like watching our drone cam, make sure you follow Game On Live Studio. They can bring a drone to your next game. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. Drones on a rugby field. Pretty cool stuff.
Okay, ready, one. Roll one. Bring it in. Okay, bring it in.
But East High losing the ball. That's more of the story today. Sorry to hear it. But Herriman's got about 11 minutes to show us what they got. And they got 16 points to make up for it. Kicking the ball might not be it for you at this point. East High knows it. They like ball in hand. That's their game. And they do it really well. Mr. Jared Frederick gets that ball out to Papa. No less. No less, sorry. Oh, bing bong. Hits him on the head. Herriman keeps the ball after Papa runs into traffic, doesn't maintain it. Ha ha ha! Poor number 8 on Herriman. McRae Parker, the big man. I think he's lost possession twice now. Ball in hand. Poor guy. Hate to say it, man. It's the state finals. Show up for it. You don't get this game back, and you make a mistake like that with 10 minutes left, you're not going to have much left to talk about at the end. So let's see if Herriman can regain composure and win this scrum. Unlikely with the powerful front of East High School. This is the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals on Rugby Nation. Shout out to Game On Live Studio for their fantastic production. Wish I had this when I was playing college ball. Beautiful, beautiful day for rugby. And Herriman poaches that ball right up. It's poaching season. Big boy. Big boy doesn't want to go down. Whoa, that was a nice try for the outside. Josiah making things happen. See if they can hold that ruck. All right, Papa says, not today. Gives it to his good friend, Mr. Frederick. Takes it to the bank. Jared Frederick gets the hat trick. That's a hat trick for Mr. Frederick. Hat trick. It's a hat trick. Three tries. Hat trick. Hat trick for Mr. Frederick. Keep an eye on that boy. 3 tries in a game, man. 3 tries in a game. What a player. Congratulations to his family. Mom and Dad, you birthed a boy that can score 3 tries in a game in the state final. You got to be proud. 41-20. East High, baby. This is great rugby. History in the making here. This is the first time ever streaming live rugby on Instagram for Rugby Nation. Thank you for being a part of it. It's been quite an event. Beautiful night for rugby. Woo-hoo-hoo! You look at that. They say, I don't care. Is that Papa doing his thing again? No, that's Samuela Tua-I. Samuela and Papa, man, they've been popping off. 2-8. Big man, Thunder and Lightnings. Yeah, I like these East boys. I can watch them play all day. They know what they're doing. They crash. They bang, and that ball gets out. Herriman thinks they got a spark. Let's see if they have the hope. I've seen a lot happen like this in the last 10 minutes of a game at Zions Bank Stadium. Magic happens on this field on Saturday nights. Utah Warriors usually play here. But today it's Herriman versus East. And Herriman wants to play. Let's go. Maintain possession with the reload. Hands it off to 24. Very efficient rugby. Stay disciplined, boys, and you might score this one. Better support your friends, or he's going to be on an island. Okay. All right. One more. All right, he goes inside. Big pod ready to go. Locked and loaded. 24 seems like he wants some more. Oh, Josiah eats the dirt. We're going to go advantage played. Scrum down. Scrum down. Oh, actually not scrum. That's just a penalty. 10 goes ball in hand. He says, oh, I want it. I want it. I need it. His team better follow through with them or else East High's going to eat that ball up. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, that's what happens, man. You lose that ball, and this is where games are won. It's like watching the... Oh, my gosh. Oh, wow. Poor kid. 11. 11's a little trickster. Spencer Black. Can't keep it in the green. Spencer Black. Hey, Spencer, keep the ball in the field. That's one tip I'll give you. If you're going to run far. Make sure you got your teammates around you or else you got to give the ball away. This time, it was a penalty. So you're lucky. You keep the ball. Kicking it straight out. East High is having a day. Too bad it's out of the end zone. We're going to scrum down because it goes straight out the back. Scrum down. Herriman put in. Who likes to watch rugby? Welcome to the Utah Youth Rugby State Championships. This is Matt LaFront, CEO of Rugby Nation, on the mic. Shout out to Game On Live Studio. Herriman High School. No, that was not back 10. You guys can go back another 10. That's a yellow card. Believe it or not, this is the third. He should give him a red. A yellow, huh? Third yellow card by East High. They played a man down for 30 minutes of play, and they're still up 21 points. That's a stat. I don't even need a statistician. I can tell you that right now. That is a stat. Shoot, East High could have shown up with 14 players and still ended with a winning result. That's how dominant they've been this game. Not so fast, he says. Sloppy play, sloppy results. Stupid game, stupid prizes. Scrum down, East High. Kind of boggled by that. Maybe it was a tipped ball by Herriman. We still got one more game here, so stick around. This is Primetime Rugby. Primetime Instagram Live, Rugby Nation, Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Check out this scrum on our drone. Baby boy. Papa making things happen. Woo! Oh, man. The Duke of Juke. I would not want to tackle these boys. Woo! Tell you, poor number 11's been scared of his shadow today. What is that? What are you giving him? Oh, yeah, it's a Herriman line out. Great. Sorry, we got a lot of fans in here that are swaying the emotions. Line out Herriman. Ball doesn't lie. Herriman retains possession. All right, we got about 20 seconds on the clock. Let's see who wins this one. Looks like it's going to be East. Right before stoppage time. And you have East High, your new state champions over Herriman High School. Congratulations, East High. Don't go anywhere. We got Layton Christian Academy versus Brighton High School up next. Don't go anywhere. We're keeping this stream live. One more game of rugby. Who wants more rugby? Stick around on Rugby Nation. Hosted by Game On Live Studio, the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Doesn't get better than this, ladies and gentlemen. Stick around. More rugby to come.
Good evening and welcome back to Zions Bank Stadium. We're here underneath the lights on a beautiful Saturday night. A little bit delayed by the weather, but we've got two epic rugby teams out here on the pitch tonight. We've got Layton Christian Academy taking on Brighton High School, both of these club teams. This is tonight's marquee matchup, and it's Layton Christian, LCA, getting us started off here through a line out. Great job getting vertical there. That line out's got to come straight through, perpendicular with the line, and LCA doing an excellent job elevating there. Capture that. Now LCA using some athleticism to dodge tackles. He stays on his feet, went down once. Still going, number 19 from the Eagles. Number 10, excuse me. And a quick early yellow card shown by the referee to a Brighton Bengals player. He'll be taking a seat in the sin bin for the next 10 minutes. As early in the game, we're just 1 minute 30 in, and he'll be resting until at least 11:30. And the Bengals will be a man down as they come in here with a scrum. Eagles will be the ones that play it in. So the infraction was on the Bengals. But it's the Eagles seizing some early momentum here. Eagles will look to get their scrum pushing forward. The hooker to kick that ball out. And Layton Christensen now with speed. Number 12 surging forward. He dives, slides an inch or two on the turf. But the ball's not quite over the try line, and the referee is going to call a penalty there. Looks like Eagles holding on to that ball after he was tackled. It'll give the Bengals a chance to punt and relieve a little bit of that pressure. Ball punted out, and it'll be the Bengals now with another opportunity off the line out. We're grateful that you guys are all joining us tonight at Game On Live Studios on YouTube. Game also being live streamed to Rugby Nation on Instagram. Go check them out. Drop a follow. Tons of great youth rugby content over there. Been happy to be here for all day at the Utah Youth Rugby State Championships. This is tonight's last game, so enjoy it while it lasts. But each game from today will live on in YouTube memory for the foreseeable future. So if there's a game today that you didn't catch live, go back and watch it. We've had some great ones. A couple of comeback victories. The game that just ended, Herriman didn't do enough to come back, and it was East who ran away with it at the end for what I believe was a 41-25 victory. No tries so far in the game, no points on the board. It's the Bengals now with the line out. Bengals now swinging, trying to find a winger here. They've got one more they can go. On the outside, he'll cut it back in. Doesn't want to get pulled out to the touch. Bengals down now, rucking well. Great ruck, flushing it back out there into the middle of the pitch. Good tackle there by Layton Christian, LCA. Staying disciplined there in their tackling. You've got to do that against this big Brighton Bengals team. Both teams showing a lot of athleticism, being able to run through the lines there. Referee had a chance to maybe call a knock on. I think he called advantage there. We'll let the boys keep playing. And it's Brighton with the ball bouncing forward, and they keep running. And the referee is calling a knock on in this instance, a little bit of an egregious knock on if I don't say so myself. As Brighton was looking to score, and instead it'll be scrumming. Bengals now with the chance to lock arms and shoulders here with LCA kind of spinning around there. You don't see that very often with the scrums. Usually they stay nice and stationary as both teams are evenly matched. Both of these teams looking to get after it, though. Looking to get that extra inch. Both teams number 9s. That's Alipate Tepetetu from Leighton Christian. And number 9, Sofele Hansen for Brighton. Both of those number 9s, they're standing over the scrum. The ball's flushed wide. Brighton running into some extreme tackling force there from LCA. Ball flushed wide to the wing. Quick running, spinning. And he's down. Leighton Christian regrouping. Lining up. Tackled there. Brighton will look to ruck here. Themselves a chance for a try. Great tackle, lowering that shoulder, getting a couple more meters there. Okay, we've got lots of pressure here on the end line. Leighton LCA staying very disciplined. Brighton throwing big bodies there. And the referee, he's going to go consult with his line judge. Make sure there's no foul play on that one. The referee is going to call it, I believe, a knock on, and it'll be LCA with a chance to clear here.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It is Matt LaFrance, CEO of Rugby Nation, taking back the mic. Believe it or not, in between the time that I was last on the mic, I just gave the trophy to East High. What a game that was. But here we are, LCA versus Brighton. What a game. What a game. Great teams. Looking stout. LCA 9-10s won the state title today. It was like 40-0 or something. It was insane. So Leighton Christian Academy really fielding a solid team. But Brighton can't count them out. That bright orange. Brighton Tigers. You got Blake Burdett, Vea Ofa. Two great names in the Utah rugby community. Blake Burdett was my rugby coach at the University of Utah. So shout out to Blake Burdett. Lost about 100 pounds since then. He's in his glory days coaching the boys in orange, the bright orange Brighton boys, in the state championship against Leighton Christian Academy. Look at these kits. These unis are nice. Here we are, another rugby game. Ooh, fight could break out here. Don't want to see that. Yellow card. LCA. Ten minutes. One man down. Brighton looks to exploit that very quickly. Out of bounds at like the 1 meter line. Utah Youth Rugby State Championships. Brighton High School versus Layton Christian Academy. Layton's in red. Wins the line out here. But Brighton actually, Brighton steals it. Penalty. Brighton, 5 meter. A little bit too anxious here. Going for the quick tap. They put it in. Great try by Brighton. I am confused. If you're confused, I'm confused. Penalty. Boys were cheering. Whistles were blown. The PA starts playing the celebration. But it looks to be like a penalty against Brighton. Let's get a zoom in on this referee. This is a critical point of the game. Referee consulting with captains. All right, back to a quick tap to Brighton. Oh. Wow, that was a stall. Quick recycle. No try. Held up. A lot of starting and stopping here. Both teams trying to get out of this funk. LCA kicks it straight out around the 25 meter. Audio's quite low. I'm going to turn it up. Utah Youth Rugby State. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for sticking with us. Instagram Live, Rugby Nation. Great scrum. Brighton takes their time with it, knocks on. Knock on. You got to catch that ball. That's going to be a scrum, as the referee is drawing a line in the sand, per se, saying we need to scrum down here. LCA put in. Scrum's kind of like a jump ball in basketball. Each team gets to win possession with power. Advantage to LCA. Here's the put in. Real tight ball there. Great ruck. Reload. Big hit. Let's do it again. Players ready. Great recycle and pass. LCA on the outside. Knows where his player is at. Let's see if they can get that ruck secured. Money in the bank. It's all right. No knock on. We're continuing play. Oh, no, knock on. Good call, ref. Referee taking his time here. Scrum down, Brighton. Boys aren't even paying attention. The referee called penalty about 15 meters back. Got to reload this one. Penalty to LCA. Let's see what they choose. Scrum down, LCA. Feeling strong about their scrums. Beautiful night for rugby here in Utah. Zion Bank Stadium. The Utah Warriors play. What a treat for these high school boys. Great put in. LCA fumbles it, but maintains possession, goes into ruck. Bit shallow here. Knock on. Seems to be the tale of the evening for LCA. Minimal mistakes. If you want to learn about a scrum, you could watch the last 20 minutes of this game. Last 20 minutes of the half, we probably had about 10 scrums. See how this one goes. These forwards are getting tired. Brighton with the ball. Nine has to dig in to get that ball. Kick it deep. They have no one back there. LCA with the return. Stabilizing the ruck. Brighton is committing 8 guys to the breakdown. Hope you can find some people to support you there. He does. That's a Hail Mary. If he goes left, he's got it. One more. One more. That's all he needs. And he's gone. Oh, he picked that ball up again. There he goes. Oh, no support. Should not have cut in. That was a mistake. Ball is lost. Rugby's a game of support and pressure and discipline. Referee is holding his hand out, pointing at LCA. 0-0 in the 22nd minute of the half. LCA knocking at the gates. Be really nice to see some points on that board. The second part of this first half. "35-minute halves in high school rugby. Doing some retooling here. Scrumming down. LCA put in. Alipate Tapu with the put in. That could be an over and back if they don't get this down. Looks like the ball goes out the back. Some jungle ball here at Zions Bank Stadium. Zions Bank Stadium, home of the Warriors, hosting the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Scoreless, late, 9:30 on a Saturday night. But you know what they say, Saturday night's all right for fighting. And that's what we got here. We got a dog fight. New rules in rugby. Goes straight out there. They kick it out of the end zone. Right at the 45-meter. Great kick. Rolls out. And they go quick. LCA says, let's keep playing. That's what we want to see, too. Ooh, a little get him on the sprint. Oh, I hope you find some support, man. This referee is hosting a clinic. Referee Alex Nunnally doing his thing out here today, teaching us what he does best, and that's referee, holding that law book. Boys are respecting him quite well. Kick for points right in the middle. Let's see what they can do. 3 points for a kick in rugby off a penalty. He's about 30, 32 meters out. Manu Vataki knocks it in. 3 points to LCA.
Christian Academy. The Eagles 3, Bengals.
Brighton kicking off here. 3 versus nothing. LCA up in the Utah Rugby State Finals. Ooh, scrappy ball there. Penalty, LCA. Brighton goes back 10 meters. They're going to be kicking this for touch. Great kick. Gets it to about just past the 50-meter. Into the Brighton territory. LCA Eagles line out. Oh, Brighton's real crafty, steals it off the top. Got some big boys moving the ball. Ooh, kicks it deep. Nobody back there. LCA's been playing without a fullback. Interesting play style. And the return by LCA in their 22 is straight out. Spicy breakdown there. Brighton maintains possession. They don't want to go down. A lot of stoppage time so far. Referee's hosting a clinic today. Looks like we also got an injury timeout. Well, this is the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Brighton Bengals versus the LCA Eagles. Layton Christian Academy. This is Matt LaFront here at Rugby Nation. If you are one of the Brighton or the LCA fans and you want to watch this game later, you can find a recording of the game on Game On Live Studio. They've been producing this, doing great work, great cameraman. We got a drone out here today, making it happen for these boys. Growing the game, growing the players out here. It's been an electric atmosphere.
Eagles are up. All right, and final regular season home game is June 10th against the
If you're just joining, welcome to Rugby Nation. We will be streaming games live with Game On Live Studio. This is Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Got a close one, 3-0. 3-0 here. LCA is up. It's been a battleground. Kick that ball straight out. Brighton maintains possession since it was a kick from a penalty. That is the strategy, to pin them deep. There's a line out when you kick it out of bounds. It's like a jump ball. You got to throw it straight. And watch them throw it deep, lift a man up, and redistribute the ball. That's the goal, at least. Brighton maintains possession, knocking at the gates for a try, hopefully to score 5 points. Is that try time? No. Pushed into touch. Out of bounds, Brighton. We're going to go advantage. Scrum down, it looks like, to Leighton Christian Academy. Brighton's fighting for this one. Wins the line out. Redistributes the ball. Hard hitting here within the 5-meter line. This is where the heart and the passion comes out. Let's see the discipline these boys have. Still maintaining possession. Just a war zone out here. There we go. Some good movement. It looks like a forward pass. Unlucky. Forward pass. Forward pass means LCA's ball. Scrum down, LCA's ball. You never watch a rugby game. A scrum is like a tug of war, and a jump ball and basketball meet in the middle. 8 on 8. Being in the front row there, it's like putting 1,200 pounds on your back and doing a back squat and pressing it. It's very tactical and technical. You have to win the ball with your feet. Both teams lock all their shoulders together and press forward. LCA wins it. Great kick. Kicks him while gets tackled while he kicked it. 13 is not looking good on the ground, but he recovers. What a beast. Another penalty. Seems to be the story of the game. Brighton's penalty, they kick it again. Down to the 10-meter. Welcome to Rugby Nation, streaming the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals. Brighton redistributing to the backs. Knock on. No, knock on. Keeps moving it. Interesting call. Ball doesn't lie. Quick line out. That was an interesting choice. Referee's not having it. He's going to go for a water break instead. Halftime here at Zions Bank Stadium. LCA 3, Brighton nothing. Not the best, not the worst. You're only down 3 at halftime, or you're up 3. Both coaches feeling a little bit uneasy and a little bit confident. This is good rugby nonetheless. Got to be thankful for the caliber that Utah Rugby is putting out there tonight. Shout out to Mark Numbers and Utah Youth Rugby. Been a great day. Hosted a dozen games. Handing out a bunch of trophies today. I encourage you to head on over to Game On Live Studio to watch the recordings of previous games. A lot of incredible games. My biggest highlight of the day would be the Majestics girls program beating United. And their 9 and 10s as well won the state championship. 2 trophies for that program today. Great program, great coaches, great kids. Really showing up. I think they had one team that only had 13 or 14 players, and they won a state final. No subs. Down a woman. Down a girl the whole game. And ended up winning the game. LCA could be that team as well, winning 2 titles. Their 9 and 10th graders showed up today and had a barn burner, beat them like 40-0. Just incredible. Great program, LCA. Newer program, Layton. I said Louisiana. Layton Christian Academy. Check them out. Northern Utah. And then you got Brighton Bengals here. Kind of a Draper South Jordan mix. Utah Rugby looking good today, playing in Zions Bank Stadium, home of the Utah Warriors. Under the lights, Saturday Night Lights on Rugby Nation.
of the night, our marquee matchup, the Brighton Bengals against the Layton Christian Academy Eagles. Can you believe it? We're at 3-0. We got a lot of rugby left. I'm looking at that and thinking, is that like after 2 minutes of play? No, that's after the first half. We got some serious defense out there. Just celebrating the age of bell bottoms and these funky songs. Just for fun. All right, let's bring some energy. I know it's getting late. It's almost 10 o'clock Mountain. Some of you, that's your bedtime as you get ready for Sunday. But hey, we still got a lot of rugby left. Let's get some energy. Where are my Bengals fans? Where are those Eagles fans? Glad you're right. The further you drive, the louder you are.
Oh, LCA says, what's up, baby? Big number 13 showed up today. That's Ikani Taumoi Falau. He's going to be really happy I said that. His initials are IF, and there's no if about him. No ifs, ands, or buts for Big ol' Ikani. Congratulations, brother. He just got 5 points on the board. What an adjustment. LCA showing us what is up. Coming in hot. He says, not today, boy. Not today. Woo! Big ol' Ikani Taumoi Falau doing his thing on Rugby Nation. Don't you love that about rugby, though? That guy was big, and he ran fast. Great kick right through the uprights. Justin SAU. Justin, good job. Great kick right through the uprights. Layton Christian says, what's up, Brighton? Let's play some rugby. Brighton kicks it deep. LCA decides to press it down. Get it on the 22 meter, I think. They don't do 22s anymore. I am misinformed. We are kicking out of the end zone here. LCA. LCA ball in hand is a dangerous thing. They'll be kicking this out of their end zone. I don't even know if that's what you call it in rugby, but I don't have a better name for it. Their tri-zone. Brighton gives him the show and go. Brighton showing some life. Oh, they've struggled on the outside there. You got to connect the dots. Brighton will be getting the scrum here. No, it's a line out. Went straight out, it looks like. Threw the ball right out of bounds. Good for LCA. Let's see if they can put their foot on the gas. Looks like it. Oh, maintain possession after that ruck. Ball drops like an egg. Still maintain possession. Oh, there we go. Poor kid. Nothing worse than knocking the ball on after you gain about 30 meters. That's a knock on. You're supposed to catch it in rugby. Major penalties. No such thing as a fumble unless it knocks backwards. Knock on means it knocked forward, which means a scrum. Scrum to Brighton. Welcome to the Utah Youth Rugby State Finals, hosted by Rugby Nation. Big pass by Brighton. LCA up 10-0. Brighton looks to respond here. Kicking for touch. Getting the ball right around the 22-meter. Looking to respond to 10 points on the board. We got the drone out, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing better than a drone on a Saturday night watching a beautiful rugby game. Got to thank Game On Live Studio for their innovative ingenuity in capturing this beautiful game. What a hit. Brighton is pissed. Excuse my French. What a hit. Brighton wants this game to be a little bit more physical, and they're making it happen on the outside here. One more to beat. 5 points on the board for Brighton. That's what we like to see. Five points for a try.
attempting the kick for the Bengals.
I kind of wonder what the rest of that song sounds like. I will never listen to it.
2 points for the points after try. Let's see if it goes through the uprights. Not enough gas on that one. Looks like it goes just right. Man, that drone cam makes me pretty excited. Gotta love it. If you're watching this game and you're outside the state of Utah, or if you're even in the state of Utah and you'd like Game On Live Studio to do something like this, they're open to it. They'd love to do it. Game On Live Studio brings a drone and a couple cameras, and Rugby Nation will stream it for you. Professional grade media coverage by Game On Live Studio and Rugby Nation. And number 7 on LCA, making a break for it, baby. Trifaga Havi'i with that run. Trifanga Havi'i. Great run, my friend. Ooh, great catch there, LCA. Good ball distribution. Maintaining possession, whipping it out there. Big number 13, the boy who scored the try. To 14. See if he can hold on to this ball. He passes out before he goes out of bounds. Great juggle. Spinning plates out here, LCA. That's a big boy. Yes, sir, right through the uprights. Iverson Report. What a name. That's the Iverson Report. Scoring tries, baby. Oh, you love to see it. 15-5 right now, right down the middle. That's a dagger by Iverson Report. Justin Sau or Sau punches it in. So 17-5. LCA keeps its foot on the gas pedal. .22 minutes left in this game. Brighton wins their kick. Better yet, they get a penalty. 25 meters out. kicking for ball in hand. I love the mix-up there. Got me. Ruckham, great. Maintains possession. Brighton looking poised. Setting it up. Backline play. LCA says, not today. But Brighton gets the penalty. Rucks. And sets up their march. Another penalty going Brighton's way. Right beneath the sticks. Referee gives a yellow card. Oh, couldn't see anything worse for LCA right now at this stage in the game. Brighton gives away a very fortuitous opportunity to LCA, who then knocks the ball on 45 meters away. Sometimes the best games are the sloppiest. Or these championship games, sometimes it's just high-strung play. It's like a boxing match. You're waiting to the 15th round. Got about 19 minutes left on the clock. Still anyone's game. Referee Alex didn't really like that scrum. Tells him, let's try again. Referees are educators. They also manage the compliance of the rugby law book. He's there for safety, and boys are respecting him. Great put in by Brighton. Great distribution by Brighton. Running downhill here. Get that ball moving in the right direction. Good work, Brighton. Maintaining possession, distribution. Putting a good segment together. 5 or 6 breakdowns on Brighton's side.